Motivated. Let's go.
Second time I've got to day 2. I'm currently on 30,000 chips, so half stack.
Day 2 is always reg battles, man. I don't know why it has to always be reg battles. Why can't I just get a table full of Floridians that are here for a good time?
How many big blinds do you start with today?
I have just under 100. So I had exactly 100 last year and I have just under 100 this year. But when I cashed it, I had like 50, so it means nothing. I'm really comfortable at 100. On day 1, it's like you need nut flushes and full houses to be like, oh, I might be all in. Today, it's like, okay, top pair, 2 pair, we might be all in.
I like having the cameras follow me though, because it makes other people think, wearing this badge, makes other people think that maybe I'm a force to be reckoned with. Little do they know I'm a little fish. Fish is bad, right? Yeah, I'm a little fish.
Coming back into day 2, I actually felt better than I did the year before, and I felt better than I did on day 1. I looked at my table draw, and a couple people told me like, oh, your table's soft, it should be easy, you know? As I started playing, I realized they were wrong.
This is my 4th main event. 2 in the money and 2 out of the money. And both of the 1 out of the money bluff catching.
It's not loads, is it? It's not loads. Everyone else on the table seems to have loads.
I'm a Brit. We love an underdog story.
I was the chief leader of the table with 97 or 94K. So the pots weren't that big. I didn't get a lot of value hands. I had most like good hands to bluff, pre-flop and post-flop.
Day 2 was, again, one of the most ridiculous days of poker I've ever played. Genuinely, like no exaggeration. Some of the most ridiculous bluffs I've ever tried, specifically in the first level.
Day 2 didn't go as well as day 1. I had a rough start. I lost half of my chips on the first level. I got moved 3 times during the day. Every time you get moved, you're new, you haven't observed anything, you don't have any reads.
We're on about 50K. I'm happy. I didn't think I'd make it this far into day 2. 1 more level, then it's dinner. But yeah, there's people dropping like flies now, and I'm still buzzing about, so I'll take that.
I'm doing pretty good because I started with like 94, and now I go like 110. So steady Eddie, winning some pots. Very good.
Didn't level 3's level I busted last year.
Yeah, I think I was also level 3.
How are you guys feeling about your swap right now?
I mean, it seems like a fair swap right now. You both have 80K?
I mean, I swapped with Ian. He's out.
He is out.
He's still in.
I've always got him at least this.
Yeah.
Now I'm back to where I bust last year. This level is where I bust last year. So
Well, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna go to level 5, get through that, and then we'll cash tomorrow.
So they were good until 1 bluff that didn't go well. I lost half of my stack and then I became short. And they moved me. And after they moved me, I didn't know the table, and in 1 hand, pretty much, I was out.
Okay, our table's being broke up. We're being moved, so we need to find a new one. Not quite sure how it's happened, but we've made it to the last level of day 2. If I make day 3, that's a miracle, considering I started the day with 30K. I want more chips. Like a hungry seagull in Brighton, I want more chips.
when you're not getting a hand in a tournament like this for a sustained period of time, it definitely is easy to feel down on yourself, and you can get a little bit, frustrated. But I mean, it's part and parcel of the game. Like, if you can't handle that, you shouldn't be here.
Alright guys, welcome to the sit and go. Thank you. blinds are starting at 100, 100.
Not the same. It's not as good.
You started this with bragging.
No, I'm not bragging. No, Ian.
What?
No,
You came in bragging. You said you've never done this, so I'm getting my accolades out there.
I'm just
This
joking.
is the show. We're not going to watch the ambassador sit and go. We're going to bitch at each other for an hour.
I'm extremely happy to be in the booth with Ian, and I'm very, 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 very
We're
delighted to be
muted?
here. Oh my goodness, are we unmuted? Are we unmuted?
It says muted.
You are now.
We're unmuted now. Okay.
unmuted.
You guys missed the amazing banter
Amazing
start, but let's start
content.
again.
Just amazing
Welcome
content.
everybody to the 888 Poker TV stream. We are here live. Myself, Josh Manley, with
You know who I am.
with Ian.
The
Simpson Poker.
incredibly professional duo.
The incredibly professional Joe. We're giving Jay and we're giving Tower a break for the sit and go, and we're here to cover the Ambassador sit and go, which I'm not going to brag about at all.
We're not doing brags.
Not
We
doing
did brags when we were muted.
Professionalism. Let's go show the table a bit more. There we go. We're live, and today we've got special guests. So you will know Nick, you will know Jack, you will know Vivi, and I assume a lot of you probably know Abby as well, who you'll recognise as a prominent poker influencer. But we also have Ian.
Sophie.
Yes, who is a golf influencer who's joined us this weekend, and we shot some great content with them earlier.
Yeah, you did the mini golf this morning.
I did not do mini golf.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, I didn't either.
No, we did not.
See, I felt left out, but I also got to have a lie in because Vivi had to wake up at 5 to 7 or something. So I was okay missing the mini golf.
Right, I think we're going to miss some hands here. So
Ooh, we got hands.
we've got hands. We've got a lot of limping. Okay, we've got ace queen, ace 9, 9-5 from Jack. I like the open limp from Jack. No, he followed the limp. Nice. Okay. This is next level play.
No, it's not. No one's playing this hand right. Hi, everyone in chat. I see gentlemen as I see Liney. I see Damien. I say no idea why. Hi, everyone. It's good to see you. I see April. Hi, April.
Lime Ricky, good day, poker friend. Lime Ricky. How are you doing, everybody? Great to see you. I've been here only 24 hours and I'm already having a wonderful time.
It's good to see you.
It's always good to see you, Ian. I told Ian earlier that without poker, he'd still be my friend.
Yeah. I feel like if we went to high school together, we'd have just been
Best man.
buddies.
If the chance, from the early days. Obviously, I've got like 50, 100 people ahead of you at the moment. But
Wow, okay, we went from really wholesome to really needly, okay.
no needles. Can you tell us about the guests at the table we may not know, says Lime Ricky? We have 3 special guests who are our golf friends who have joined us this weekend, and they were here shooting some fantastic footage. Got Hoisey, Sophie,
And Seb.
and Seb. So these guys have joined us. I don't know how.
I think he's not going to win.
I'm assuming better than these did.
Hoisey checked their screen.
No, I'm just going to listen are very, very,
Six is
very.
good.
I think it was being...
Whoa, they're very, very polarised, aren't they? People live under aces.
A win's a win, mate. For you, you should be
So
thankful.
I don't want to raise and get re-raised.
And just like that, it's up there, it's in the lead.
It is then
So, Hoisey, now you have to put 1 in. Yeah, and Sophie, yeah, so you have to put 1 in and 1 to the dealer. Just because that moves around like that each time, so you only have to do that once around.
Who do you not want to win? Nick.
That's an easier question.
That's very
She's the big line, yeah.
He will call me my soul.
But they don't break it in the middle, that's just, we can win that. We can win that.
It's just
Get it going.
to get it going and the blinds go higher so the game
Yours
gets
is another 7. Nick doesn't have any 7s.
No, it's then everybody pays a little fee every hand. And online poker, every player pays a little bit. Live poker,
Nick calls with Jack 8, with Jack 8 high. He blocks my bluffs and he still calls. He gets live over here. No, but I call.
Your block with your hand there is perfect. Balanced block.
Hey.
You understand what I mean? That's really good. I like it. Because Nick's supposed to just fold that. Block your bluff. So this calls the overplay.
so many marks. We went on the poker news thing, and all the people who hate people wearing masks. They loved it. They loved it. Of course they love seeing the mask out again.
Your chin
Own the libs. Own the libs.
Right, let's focus on some poker here. Okay. We got
Jack's got aces.
No, he's got ace 4. Yes. In his glasses, clearly.
Board readings.
So Vivi's raised in with ace queen suited. Jack has called and hijacked with ace
Abby
4.
with a solid hand.
And Abby with a solid hand. So Vivi's bet 1,000 into 1,500. Abby with a decision now. And she... Is that a raise?
Abby's got some spice to her game.
She does have some spice. Have you seen her content on Instagram?
I've seen a little bit of it, but I played with her yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
The main event.
She 3-bet you when you had aces, but you have aces every hand, so...
She also 3-bet me when I had King 7 suited, and that made a hand.
Excuse me, she check raised, and now Vivi's called with ace high, which you can't blame her with the backdoor flush draw and the 2 overs. Vivi checks again. What are you doing for Abby here, if you've taken this line? She just shoves it in.
Wow.
That's interesting. Vivi is probably the best player at the table.
Yeah,
I think, and she will absolutely have traps.
She might be the best player in the room.
Yeah. Well, what about you?
No.
Where do you rank in the room?
I don't want to. I don't know, but Vivi might.
300.
Vivi might be the best in the room.
300. There's about 150 poker players. Some
and then 300th.
Bar staff. People playing blackjack.
The rats in the basement.
Definitely not as good as the dealers.
There's a spider over there.
How are you doing, chat? Welcome. Good to see you.
Thank you, welcome.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. Sorry, guys. I am now. So good to see all of you, all the regulars here. Love to see you. By the way, Abby's shoved and Vivi's actually tanking. Surely, look, no one's bluffing this early on, right? No one's bluffing all in this early.
Go on, Vivi.
But Vivi...
She really wants to call.
Vivi said to me earlier she was going to play, like, insane.
You really? Hey, Super Zero.
She was going to play insane and try and run up a stack early. Now, if that insane means making big hero calls, does Vivi just like TV time as well? Like,
I mean,
she posturing.
Abby's got spice to her game. She might...
Oh, she shows a 7.
Just the 7.
Oh, that's
just the 7 of hearts she showed.
I like that. So Vivi's like, oh, does she have King 7 of hearts? I don't know. But she takes the chip lead there. Well done, Abby. She's travelled all the way over from Chicago, do you know, to be in Coventry.
Chicago.
What?
Chicago.
Nice.
Aye. We were comparing British and American things yesterday, and it got quite controversial. It got quite heated.
What were we comparing?
Well, we were talking about potatoes and what chips are,
and
what fries are, and what wedges
got heated.
Are. Well, she was wrong. so she said chips were wedges, and of course well, yes, exactly. See, you're offended. It offends the sensibilities of our heritage.
I thought to them chips were crisps.
Well, yeah, to them chips are crisps.
Yeah.
So yeah, for us, obviously, straight cut chips are just wedges of like straight cuts of potato.
And they're like, what's a crisp?
Right. Right. It got very dramatic.
So Vivi's raised under the gun with the King 7 suited. Easty on the cutoff side with Jack 10 suited.
And Hosey with a real hand too.
Chooses not to 3-bet, goes with the call on the button. I can see this. Dominating flush draws.
Seb with a nut flush draw as well.
Oh, this would be 3 spades dealer.
3 spades with some broadways.
Jack 10, 3 of spades.
Ooh. That's a good jack.
Okay, well, Nick takes the lead.
Backdoor flush draw, top pair for Nick.
Who is ready for Nick to lose this pot and then complain? Whoa, Seb just lead. I quite like it, to be fair. I know the reason I like it is because Nick is going to be thinking, oh, what the hell, why is he leading?
That's exactly what he's going to say.
And he's going to... What Nick does is he is very, very bad in nitty, right?
We could see Nick get blasted off of this if Seb starts to get spicy and repping this fall.
Because Seb, I don't know how experienced he is, but... When I played with someone for the first time ever and they lead and then they just barrel, I don't know how much that is. How much is that? About to find out. 600. Okay, keeps it small. So Nick will... He won't find a fold, that's for sure. But he won't like it. I know Nick won't like it because Nick doesn't like not having the nuts.
I would love Seb to find the overbet on this river and just put Nick in the blender.
Just jam.
Because Nick can't have a fold and Seb can.
I want it to be a 10 on the river and for Seb just to jam because Nick will fold and that'll be hilarious. We'll get to rib him forever. Go on, Seb.
Go on,
Go on, Seb. Big sizing.
Magic words.
Big boy sizing. Come on. 4K. He's reaching. He's reaching. How deep? Go on, Seb. Okay, he bets 1,500, I want to say. Looks like 1,500 from here. Yeah.
Nick? Too small. Nick's just going to call.
Oh, please fold, Nick.
No chance.
Please, it'd be so good.
Yeah, but he's not gonna do it. Too small.
Oh, dear. Well, unlucky Seb. He had the right mindset there, I think. He could have won that with a bigger bet.
Bigger sizes, I think he gets Nick off it.
But Nick still hated it.
Yeah. But bigger sizes would have done the job.
Seb's showing he came to play, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's not going to just knit it up. He's bluffing. I like to see it. We like to see when guests come on here and they give us some action.
Give us some heat. Chip counts there. We've got Easty and Abby leading the way. Vivi and Seb are both struggling.
We shall see.
We shall see. The blinds are going to be pretty quick in this.
I think 10 minutes, usually.
Yeah, maybe 15. I'm not sure.
So how's everyone doing in chat? Have you been enjoying the content we've been pumping out here from Coventry? Did you enjoy the high roller? Have we showed any main events on stream yet? I'm not sure.
I've been busy playing, so I don't know.
No.
I didn't get to see.
I'm yet to play a hand of poker.
I know, you just got here.
Well, I got it 24 hours ago.
Well, yeah.
I usually played a bit by now. Oh, Jack's got queens. You know what? I really want to see Jack win this.
Did you see Jack's fold?
No.
On Insta.
Was it insane?
On Insta reel. He folded kings on Jack 9 deuce.
Was he good?
He was correct.
Oh my goodness.
The other guy had middle set.
That's insane.
And Jack dodged it.
Well done, Jack.
Put the solvers in the bin. Read your opponent. Dodge disaster.
It's
Amazing.
so good to see. Jack's. He only really plays poker at these events, so he's definitely picking it up.
He's got some instincts.
Well, thing is, Jack plays. He told me he plays like £10 pub league.
Nice.
So he plays that a lot.
Right.
And I guess you can sort of pick up on some things doing that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Versus the right players, and maybe he just follows his read. Good stuff.
We've got 3 hands here. So Jack's raised his queens, of course. Sophie's called.
Vivi completes with the 7-4.
And Seb's got a real hand too.
Okay, ace high board. No one. Oh, sorry, Seb with an ace. So advantage Seb. Now Seb just barreled with ace high. No one's going to give him credit.
Oh, Seb's just...
He just jams.
Lumps it in.
And after the last hand, is Jack going to remember the last hand, or do you reckon Jack's just going to make a discipline fold here? I mean, it's a very different sizing to what he did before.
Yeah!
It was 400.
There might be a sizing tell going on here. And then Jack, disciplined, folds the queens. Painful to do it.
And now Sophie, again, there was 7s.
Backdoor flush draw. Thanks, gentlemen. Appreciate that. No main event yet? Okay. Day 2 tomorrow Day 2 starts at 5 p.m, so the stream will start sometime after that.
Can't believe you won another side event.
I know,
You got 3 trophies now, right?
3 888 trophies, yeah.
What? I've only got 1. 1.
They're nice trophies.
They're lovely trophies. Very nice trophy. She makes a good fold. Well done, Sophie.
Nice. Especially for, someone who's really good at golf and hasn't played any poker. You could look at your hand there and think, they don't have an ace, let's go.
How do you know Sophie's not high stakes crusher?
Well,
we don't know that.
We don't know.
We don't know that.
I'm just assuming.
Makes correct
folds.
folds.
She's great because she's great at golf. It's hard to be great at golf and great at poker. So I'm assuming.
Golf, from what I hear, takes a lot of time to get really, really good at.
She is great at both, and goddamn.
And from what I hear as well, poker takes a really long time to get good at. But I wouldn't know that. But
guy, I've seen your shark scope graph. You give over.
My shark scope graph is
you have a beautiful shark scope.
It is a good graph, but it is sort of leveling out in. I don't like it. We start going up again.
It happens. It's normal.
I haven't won an all-in this year.
I know.
In live or online.
Online as well. That's rough. That's rough.
In a year. 40,000 all-ins in.
40,000 all-ins.
0 wins.
So you're playing the turbo after comms, right?
Straight after this, we're going to be jumping straight into the turbo.
Lovely,
I'm
man.
excited. So, any advice for me playing a turbo, the turbo flight? Do I play any differently?
Well, you see, the number of big blinds you have is the number of big blinds you have.
Yeah,
you can't really account for, the blinds are going to go up quickly. You just play the hand at the depth you're at, as you know how to play at that depth.
Yeah.
To
be honest, I quite like 20-minute blind levels.
You do? You like the turbos?
Well, only because most of my poker career still. Hang on, we're seeing a race in Vivi here. I bet she had a terrible hand, but no, she got. So most of my poker career I spent going to my local poker club, and it was £20 buy and 20-minute clock, Mondays and Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut your teeth.
Bread and butter. absolutely cut my teeth. That was actually probably, I'd say, my second stage. From the £5 games I'd play at the pub, then I moved up to the £20 club games. Wow. Where I was like, wow, these guys are good.
Yeah.
Ian, they were not good.
No, they weren't.
Looking back.
Hey, no money player.
How are we doing?
No idea why. Yeah, I'm hopefully we can help. I mean, I've got a strange accent. Josh is a little bit better spoken than me, so maybe he's a bit more help.
I speak the King's English.
You speak the King's, man.
Easty Fold in a 10-7 suit is such a net. I really hope he loses. Like, he's my friend and all, but I don't root for him in this game.
No, not at all. It's hard. It's hard.
Unless I have a peaceful action.
It's a strange relationship we all have with Nick.
It is.
Isn't it?
Yes.
I've never had a relationship like it in my life.
No. Go out for dinner with him. Great time. Lovely guy. Yeah. Then you get on the topic of poker. Oh my goodness.
You're so lucky, bro.
Hey, 7 with the raise and the cutter with the jack 8 off. Spicy. No, wait. That's a cool. Wait, what? No. Sorry, he's raised. He has raised. No, he raised. I believe he raised. And it looks like Abby is completed in the big blind.
Okay. Yali Bill thinks Nick's winnings for sure. He might.
No.
He might.
There we go. Just catching up. Abby flopping a king.
Lovely jubbly.
And check the flop. Tries not to see bet with the jack 8, and he would be correct.
Top 2 for Abby here.
And she's going to come on with a little bet here. And, oh, we see a snap call. 300, and he finds a snap call with the jack 8. Maybe with some evil, devilish intentions.
Evil intentions. I love it, Gary.
Or maybe he just thinks Jack High is good. Maybe he thinks she has the
Jack High
range.
is sometimes good. Jack 8 high is sometimes good. Ask Nick.
But, yeah. Now, will he do anything spicy here?
Go on, raise.
Because you could make an argument for the fact that he would check back the flop with a pair of fours, and then call a small bet on the turn with a pair of fours, and now it's made trips. Could you represent the story? Would you even think about representing the story, Ian?
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
Because I don't have many fours in this spot.
He does find the fold.
Okay.
Abby takes another pot.
Abby's crushing.
She is crushing. So our golfers, Sophie Stone, 7 Golf, and Hoisey, middle of the pack. Did I see? Is Vivi bottom? Vivi might be bottom.
Yeah, the ace-queen hand cost her.
Oh, it did, yeah. Costly.
Yeah. Cost her a healthy trunk early on. What's next for you then? So you're going to jump in the turbo, but then after Coventry, what's your plans?
I have no plans.
No plans?
There are a couple of, like, I don't know, little things maybe I'll hop into. Aside from that, I don't really have any plans for live poker. I don't have any solid live plans. There's literally nothing in the diary.
Damn.
But no, I'm okay with that. I think usually it is this time of year where I sort of just don't do much between now and the new year.
To be fair, the online suits are great when the weather's cold.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
November, December, it's great to get the online grind going.
Exactly. I don't really have much time in December. End up doing a lot of social things, I suppose, so I don't want to travel.
That's why I've decided not to travel in December, because I've got a 4-year-old.
Exactly.
So December's magic for a 4-year-old for the run-up to Christmas. So no December plans for me. Just going to stay home, family time, and streaming.
November plans?
Undecided as
Undecided.
of yet. Yeah, I might do one trip. There's a tournament in Lithuania, I believe.
Wow.
I've never been.
Okay.
But honestly, I'm a little homesick. I miss my girls, I miss my cats.
I know you do.
I think I might just want to wrap up this live event, get home, have some good wholesome family time.
By the way, Soapy with the bluff takes it down.
Yes, Sophie.
3-way pot. No one had anything. Bink. Apparently, they've told us we're allowed to give away a $25 ticket.
Ooh.
Well, actually, they offered us a whole load of stuff, and I said, maybe we should just let the tower do that, because I don't want to take it away from him.
Yeah,
and Jay.
Yeah.
But those guys do such a good job, and they want to do the giveaways.
But we have a 25 ticket to give away.
Yeah, but we'll save it.
We'll save it. Okay.
We'll save it. Who should we just give it to someone? Should we pick someone out at random?
Nightbot, they're always here.
Nightbot's always in.
Nightbot's always here. They're always supporting the stream.
I loved that Ian, for a long time, thought that Botron in his chat was a real person.
For so long.
And it is just an AI.
And none of you told me. Not one of you told me for months. Literally for months.
I love that
Because
so
it was
much.
a reasonably clever AI. It would like say hello and say things. And no one, not one in my chat, said anything for months.
Was Botron interacted with chat though? So people would say, "Hi, Botron."
Yeah.
And then
Botron would say,
"Hey, how you doing?"
Hey, how are you? And I'm like, "Hi, Botron."
Well, you're not suspicious when Botron was giving like really long, lengthy answers about very complex subjects.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. Botron didn't do that. Or maybe it did, and I just was oblivious. Months.
So what do we see here? Sophie, I think, limped in under the gun, and she has folded to the ISO race from Vivi. Abby called on the button with 9-8 suited.
Lime wants us to do something, and I don't know how to do it because we don't have that.
What is that? We'd love for you to give out the free roll password. Free roll starts at 49 minutes.
Well, we don't. We have no password.
Lime Ricky, if you have my phone number, you can text me. I've got it right by me. I don't have any. Oh, you can Discord me actually, and I can then get it there.
There's a dead fly in my drink.
Oh, don't drink that.
I'm so upset. Oh my god.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay, what are we saying here? Did Vivi bet the flop?
See,
I didn't see the
dead
flop.
fly
Actually.
in my mouth, dude. I'm not.
Ian, we don't have time for your shenanigans right now. So Vivi gets the river with bottom pair after having raised.
Ooh. I have a password.
Abby has to bluff right now if she wants to win this pot. She knows it.
Go on, Abby.
Will she dig deep?
Gary Danby.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's the first non-vegan thing you've had in your mouth for a while. Oh! Did Vivi call? Vivi called. So Abby bet river, Vivi finds the call.
With the king 5?
With the king 5, yeah.
Oh!
She dug deep there and she wins some chips back.
Vivi recoups her stack.
Back to starting.
Hey,
do we have the password here? Is that what that is?
That's what this is.
Oh, what? So we can give it out?
Do we give it out now? It's really early. The free roll starts in 49 minutes. You'll get the password in 48 minutes.
48 and a half minutes.
Done. That's how we roll here. That's how me and Josh run it.
Just take it to the wire.
Am I not a vegan anymore?
You are now not today. Did you swallow though? Did you swallow? Did you swallow the fly?
Not the fly. No, I didn't swallow the fly. I spat it back out.
Alex in the background. What a legend. Love that guy.
Oh, what
I love him.
And this chap, James.
I've never met James before, but also a lovely guy.
I worked in my last role, like 10 years ago.
No way.
I worked with him, and then he just showed up at the casino. I'm like, whoa, hello.
Hello. There
Blast from the past.
Can we get Alex playing? He's a very, very nice. I don't think I've ever met anyone nicer. What? Actually, Sean.
The whole team. The
Yeah,
whole Snap
they're all
team.
very nice, but
They're the team who works. They do the behind the scenes stuff, and they're behind the cameras. They're helping us with scripts. They're helping us with prompts, and they're the nicest humans.
Sean is our Alex from Canada, and they are like the same person.
And Victor.
Oh, I love Victor. Our cameraman Victor. Love Victor.
And you guys don't get to see them very often, but we get to go to dinner with them, and they just love it.
It's so nice.
And they look after us so well.
They do. Sorry, Ian, our boss is saying we must announce the password. Lime Ricky is our boss.
She is
Lime
our
Ricky, you've got it. Ian, I'll let you do the honours.
It's 888.
No, that's
HR.
Thursday. That's that. So the password is the thing. I am the captain. The clue is the password. I am captain of it. What is it?
Stream team.
I'm the captain.
Stream team. You are the captain.
I am the captain of the stream team.
Worst hands.
Worst hands. What's up,
Worsty.
mate?
Password is stream team. All one word.
So, Lime Ricky, please announce in the chat, stream team. Thank you very much, boss. And we won't let you down again. So, we have some pre-flop limps. Jack with the 7-8, Seb with the King 7, Sophie with the Queen 10.
No one has nothing.
It'll be a pot to whoever wants to bet, I think. Unless we check through. I don't think Jack will fold to bet, actually.
Yeah, Jack's got the gut shot in the other cards. So, if Jack applies a little bit of pressure here.
That's not allowed.
Jack applies a little bit of pressure here, you can get these overcards to fold.
Why is it a UKPL special free roll when this isn't UKPL?
It's close enough. UKPL was a few days ago.
UKPL is this is a bigger deal than UKPL.
They did it live.
This is the big one. There's the UKPL, which is great, fantastic new series. I've had a great time playing them.
The stops next year look nice. We can't tell you it worked. We can't say a thing. I'll get fired.
Can't tell me either. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't know
I'll tell
anything.
you. I'll tell you. Oh,
Will you?
you'll blab. I can't tell you.
I'll blab to everyone.
Yeah, I can't tell you.
Yeah, better not tell me. I'll tell everybody. I can't keep secrets.
But there are some nice cities.
Are there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me guess.
No.
I'm gonna guess.
No. I have a
Nice
terrible
cities.
poker face, so I'll give it away.
UK nice cities. How about Swansea?
UK, PL, Swansea. Does Swansea even have a G?
If I get it right, actually, I might get told off. But I actually don't know. So what do we see on the flop? We saw a bet, I believe. I think Seb might have bet out of it. He's doing it again. Jack might call me the gut shot. He's going to fold now.
again.
And I
He's done
think
it again.
Seb's going to find himself a winning hand. Nice one, Seb. There we go.
Taking it down with a bluff.
See, this guy comes in. He's here to play. I love to see it. I love when people just get in there and get in the mix.
Get in the mix.
And usually our guests on these things do get in the mix. Neil from Manchester, there was an all-in. Somebody called, and he was like in the big blind or something. He looks down at his cards, he's like, "I call." It's three-way all-in. Shows deuces.
Amazing.
He was in there. He's like, this
oh
hand-
yeah, Neil Henry. From the, yeah, I remember that.
Neil, what a guy.
You like the new Eastie cashes all the times, and I just run bad everywhere. Worsty, it'll turn. It will turn. Keep studying.
Yeah.
That's all you can do on downswings. That's what I've been doing post Rosvedov.
I think worst hands, yes, it's been running bad in like the last 10 tournaments or something, but that is the smallest sample. In the big picture,
And with live poker, that's the thing with live poker.
Yeah.
Like, it can take you 2 weeks to play 10 tournaments. So it's 2 weeks of run bad.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
So, yeah.
And if you were playing online, that would be like 2 nights, or
Yeah.
even 1 night.
Yeah, so a downswing online, I could like downswing over 1,000 tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah.
Playing 1,000 live tournaments, I don't think I'll ever play 1,000 live
You might
tournaments.
not, yeah. Ooh, we got some hands. Jack's raised with the 9s. Abby's called with pocket 8s.
Seb's not here to fold the big line with Queen 6 suited though.
He loves it too much. I mean, it's a call anyway. Let's go.
3-bet. Go on. He's digging. He's digging.
Is he digging? Go on, Seb.
He's getting a read.
Pashad, hello, Pash.
How you doing, Pashad?
Chef Brad, hello,
Hey,
Chef.
Chef Brad, how you doing?
FBR, El Turco, hi everyone.
Oh, he's 3-bet. He's done it. He's done
Yes,
deep.
he's done it.
Oh, the Queen 6. So is Jack going to shove or flat, or what are you doing if you're Jack?
I'm all in.
Yeah?
all in.
I mean, he's been kind of... I mean, everyone called? Wait. Yeah,
He didn't 3-bet.
Oh, wow. Look at that flop as well. Okay.
No, he 3-bet, never uncalled.
I think he's going to jam, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a jam.
He 3-bet. Everybody calls. And
you get
if he
full
jams on
folds.
this board, I reckon everyone's going to fold. Oh,
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, this
Look
guy.
at Jack's face.
He hates it. Seb is just getting in there. I love it.
Oh, Jack in such a spot. He's got backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, and pair.
But also Abby behind.
And Abby behind.
Oh, it's awful.
Abby has the same story. She's got second pair, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw.
And Seb's 3-bet pre-flop. He's telling a story. He's got a really big hand.
Nah, I'm doing comms for this one, Chef.
Seb has been getting involved in a lot of pots and not afraid to bluff either.
Go on, Jack.
So I might sway
Go
Jack's
on,
decision.
Jack. You're showing Vivi.
Vivi's looking at that, being like, "Oh, damn, what a spot!"
yeah, that's exactly what you're saying.
Like Vivi's, yeah, like I said, maybe the best player in the room, but even she doesn't really know what to do in this spot. This is awful.
Hey, Nettie.
Hey, Nettie. Oh, he folds. He does find the fold, and Abby surely, I think she's gonna fold, but she got the camera out. Oh no, she folds. What a play!
Seb.
Show it. Go on, Seb. Show the cards.
Show that bluff. Show the
Show
queen
the bluff.
high.
Come on. Flip it up. Show us 6 of clubs. Go on. Please flip them up. Please, 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 please. There they are! Amazing.
Jack's in there.
Okay. You know who I want to win now?
Seb.
Seb on golf.
Team Seb.
Go on, Seb.
Team Seb.
That's awesome. That is awesome. What a player.
Jack.
Get him in the main.
Jack's exasperated face here.
Should we put him in the main?
Should we? What, me and you?
Put
We're gonna
444
split?
quid each, and then we'll take half his action. We'll be rich.
We could be rich.
We could be rich. If he plays like that, just runs everybody down every hand. I love it. Is he asking Vivi to play the hand well? And she's sort of explaining. It feels like that's the conversation that's happening now.
Yeah.
I think he's the best player in the room now, by the way. Seb on golf.
I think so too. Why is my phone making noise? Sorry.
Put your phone away.
Put your phone away.
It's a professional environment.
Suited. Suited hands. Diamonds v hearts.
Eastie finally plays a hand after folding like the last 40 in a row.
Hoisey offsuit coming along.
Sophie
coming along.
Oh, come on, everyone going to play this one. I reckon Vivi's going to shove. Any two.
Seb.
Oh, Seb.
Go
Where's
on,
the 3-bet, Seb? Come on.
Lump it in.
Just keep
Seb.
spicing
Go
it
on.
up. That
What's he
looks
done?
like a call of hundreds, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vivi.
Vivi's not folding. I can tell you that for free. But she sees 4K in the middle, and it's Vivi.
It's Vivi. She's got
She's spice.
I mean.
So we have a 6-way pot out of 7 players.
Yeah, we do. Let's see some drama, dealer.
I want to see some big drama right now.
2 diamonds, a heart, and a
That
pair.
is a nothing flop.
How does everyone miss
Everybody's
that hard?
bricked. Oh, whoever bets.
Does anyone have a pair?
No one has a pair, I don't think. No one has a pair. No one has a draw.
No one has a pair in a 6-way pot.
No one has anything.
What's the odds on that?
So whoever bets is going to win this.
Seriously, what's the odds on that? Nick's favourite
Nick
with
is-
ace-7 high, no backdoor.
He's not my favourite.
He's no one's favourite. Nick's favourite in the sound was ace-7 high, no backdoor.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Nick.
I'll do the maths. Thanks, Yali B. That's actually fascinating math. 6-way flop.
Yeah.
No one flops a pair.
Yeah.
No one flopped a draw.
I want to know the maths. So Nick obviously is going to check this all the way through because he's in SuperNet. And Hoisey's going to check as well,
Yeah, Hoisey
sensibly.
might.
And another 4. Okay, Seb.
Chops.
If anyone's going to win this pot right now, it's going to be Seb. He wants. I thought he wanted to bet. Nick's going to bet, and Hoisey's going to call. And I think Nick's.
It's gonna be chop.
It's going to be chop. Yeah. It's gonna be chop. Okay, I just don't want Nick to win the whole pot, so go on, Hoisey. Just put a call in.
Raise, Hoisey.
Yeah, raise. Use the ace blocker.
Block top vote.
Yeah. Looks like he's flicking a call. Nick's trying to talk him out of it. Or he's trying to talk him into it. Okay. Flicks a call. And it's going to be a chop. Unless someone does something. And chop it up. That was very anticlimactic, actually, in the end.
Well, yes, but actually, being a geek, the fascination of that flop being nothing 6 ways, that spoke to my soul. I enjoyed that.
Have you ever missed a 6-way pot, like, when you're in it? So you usually flop straights and flushes and top sets and all that.
Oh, it's good times.
Yeah, every time, though. Every time.
Multi-way is the biggest transition to live poker from online, because online it's a little bit more sensible with the ranges. When you play live, people are a lot more excited and they just lump in chips for whatever the hell reason.
I don't remember the last time I played a 6-way pot online.
But you'll play one in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Or whenever this finishes, you'll play a 6-way pot tonight.
So, like,
It's wild.
limp, cool. I'm on the button with aces. I make it like 10x. Cool.
And it's like, good luck navigating post-flop.
Yeah, and the flop's like 6, 7, 8 clubs. I don't have a club.
Yeah.
It's just like, great.
Great.
And then someone just plows like 4x pot in the middle.
Yali Bill thinks 4.9%.
Wow. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy.
It's going to be low, so yeah. Ilsjan, hello there.
Hey. Sophie been enjoying getting involved with the raggy queens. Maybe we'll see a call here again. Oh, folds, okay. Thought she thought about it. And Vivi ain't folding queen 6 off, let me tell you that. Limp or jam? Not saying what you think she should do, what she will do. Oh, she raises, I think. No, she calls. Wait, I might have read the action wrong.
Blind v blind, this can either be small, raise, or limp, if I'm remembering myself as right.
I thought Vivi might do something outrageous, though.
Blind v blind is wild, though. It's so hard.
It is. It's so... Because it's, like, all the hands, like, aren't ever pure, right? When you're, like, 50 deep.
So rare.
They're all mixing.
Blind v blind. So rare that it's pure.
It's all mixing
But you
all
know,
the time.
I have a little nugget of help.
Yeah?
9-4 suited is a very frequent raise.
Okay.
Just play that as a range raise.
Okay.
And remember that its neighbors on the hand matrix are very frequent races as well.
Okay.
So 10-3 suited.
Okay.
And 9-5 suited. These often get raised blind v blind.
I see.
It's that portion of your hand. And the other wild thing is, you can raise down to like 6-4 suited, I think. Everything you raise blind v blind can get called by worse. So when you raise 9-4 suited, blind v blind, they can call worse. Because they can call, they're meant to call with 2-3 suited.
Wow.
So it's blind v blind is so difficult for that reason. It's wild.
By the way, Vivi just bossed a pot. We talked over the top of it, but she'd bossed that pot.
She's got enough accolades. Didn't she win something recently? We don't need to big her up on here. She's fine.
Did she win something?
She won something.
I think she won the 33 Big Shot.
Was that it? No, that's me. That's me.
Oh, it was you. When was the last time you won the 33 Big Shot? It's been at least a fortnight. No, Vivi recently took down WSOP PLO event for 90,000 euros.
And a shiny bracelet.
Unbelievable.
The absolute. Oh,
yeah.
So proud.
2,000 euro PLO champion. Yeah. I was fortunate enough to go out for coffee with Vivi earlier, and we talked about it. And it's,
outstanding.
Said
Outstanding.
Unbelievable achievement. It was.
Yali Bill, thank you very much for running that. I don't know how you ran that, Matt, but excellent.
Did Vivi win this?
Josh Manley with the triple threat.
Yeah. No, I won the triple threat. Got the trophy to prove it.
You did. Hey, Andy Bala.
We dealt 9 ways.
You did not.
It was 4 a.m. in the casino. The guy came over, the floor manager came over and said, hi, because the casino was not open 24 hours. He's like, the casino is closing soon. Either you carry on playing for half an hour, then it's an ICM chop, or you deal now. 9 ways. So do you play the half an hour? Or I had an outrageous chip lead, by the way.
Bro, I don't know. I've never been in that spot.
Well, I took, I think I took second place money.
I see.
That's a good spot, I think.
The free roll guy. 888 Reddit is where you want to take your your problem.
Yeah, so if you have any sort of support issues or anything for 888 Poker, nobody who is moderating the channel on Twitch, I'm afraid, is working in that department. But if you go to Reddit, then
that's where you can go.
That's where our support team is.
Thank you, Lime. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Lime. Oh, we have an all-in a call, by the way.
Yeah, we got a flip. We're too busy talking about Reddit.
Button versus cutoff, ace queen versus sevens.
And this is just a huge pot.
Very classic race. Very classic race. Very good ambassador response to that.
Thank you. I practiced.
Yeah, very good, very good. So our first all in, Seb versus Vivi. I do love Vivi, but I'm rooting for Seb today.
Oh, ace in the window.
Vivi's good at these.
Vivi is good.
She's good at these ones.
Vivi can pull something out the bag here. She's got backdoor diamonds.
She does. Let's see a diamond for a sweat. Okay.
Vivi. Down to 3%? Was a 7 discarded? She got 1 out?
Hold!
Clean.
He does it. Seb on golf. Winning a huge pot. Knocking out Vivian Saliba. And she doesn't want to leave the table.
GG, Vivi.
GG, Vivi. Let's go, Seb.
Let's go, Seb.
Came to play. Got the chip lead. So far, Easty being very boring and uninteresting to watch.
Sorry, our boss just walked in the room. We haven't seen him for a while. Oh, man. Yeah, GG Vivi.
GG Vivi.
Down to 6.
So yeah, I was saying, EC playing very boring and uninteresting poker so far. What else is new? So I just had to get one in there. I haven't said something for a while.
Doug, hello Doug, how are you?
Do you feel with these sit and goes there's a sort of like a last place bubble? No one wants to be the first one out.
Right.
So when that's
the shame.
Once the first person's out, it's sort of a little bit of relief that you're not going to be the first one out.
Who's this?
Dordonny.
Dowadonny.
Oh, we're on the 888 channel. It's a Dowadonny on this channel. Dordonny my channel, the correct pronunciation.
Really? He's not... what do you call him?
Dordonny.
Dordonny? Yeah. As in knock knock door?
Like paw. Door.
Door? Paw. Door. That's not how the English language works.
It is.
No, it isn't.
It's the Josh Manning language.
Listen, for someone who speaks the Kings, that is not how the English language works.
Dower is a bit more Bridgerton.
Like, how do you pronounce S-O-U-R?
Sour.
Dower.
Saw.
Sawdonny.
All right. Sophie has limped in with the Jack 4 diamonds and the hijack. Nick in the big blind. Obviously not raising with the King Queen like he should do.
Why isn't he raising?
Because he's Nick. But it looks like he's going to get value from Sophie. Go on, diamond for Sophie. 6 of diamonds, please, dealer.
Go on.
Come on, Sophie. 6 of diamonds. Give it a lot of outs for Sophie. Come on.
Hello, Leo. Good to see you, buddy. Hey, Zeb.
No. Okay. The only thing I can really think of is a heart in the river. Maybe she'll find a bluff. Maybe.
We're clutching at straws, though, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. We are. Damn it. I don't want to nick win pots. I would love her to jam so much right now. Don't think we're going to see it somehow, though.
Do it.
Do it, Sophie.
Is she calling?
She's calling with Jack High.
Okay.
She will need to bluff at this to win.
She knows all red isn't a thing, right?
All the reds.
All the reds. All of the reds. 7 red cards.
I really hope she thinks she has a flush.
Why do you're such a savage?
Why?
Because that'll be...
She'll win the pot. If she bets all in, he will fold. He's
oh,
checking
right.
her.
So that's what you're hoping for.
He will 100% fold to a shove right now. He will never, ever... He's going to call...
What'd she bet?
Thousands.
Oh, if you put it in his eye, the whole lot.
Yeah, he folds every all in.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Right idea, just not enough
Right
chips.
idea, yeah. Good idea. I think it's a very good idea. Because he would fold to a big bet.
Needed to be big and meaty.
But it's okay. I think the right idea is there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unlucky Sophie, and annoyingly, Eastie picks up another pot.
So annoying.
So annoying.
And absolutely Dawadoni.
What's he said?
Am I putting the trophy up in my man cave?
Nice. How many trophies you got all in total?
5.
5 trophies, nice.
5 diamond side event, Irish Open, 3 888s.
5 diamonds. Is that Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. What year was that? 94?
94? I was 8. I was playing poker then, but I was 8.
Really?
I wasn't playing in Vegas.
You look older.
Thanks.
I'm joking. You have a very nice youthfulness to you, actually.
Do I?
Yeah, I reckon you could pass off as quite a bit younger. If you shaved, definitely.
Yeah. When I'm tidier.
Yeah.
Holly! What are we watching, guys? This is the VIP sit and go. So we've got Vivi Saliba and Nick Eastwood from Team 888. That is all about... Oh, Vivi's gone.
Vivi's
so
gone,
it's just
yeah.
Nick. It's just Nick. Oh, Jack. Sorry, Jack Mate's here as well from Team 888. Plus a bunch of our VIPs. We've got 3 golfing influencers and Abby, a poker influencer, who've joined us.
She's sort of hosting some content we've been doing, and she's great at it.
She's fantastic.
She's a natural.
Yeah. Well, that's why she's got 100,000 Instagram followers.
Does she?
I think so, yeah.
It's more than me.
yeah.
Leo being a savage. Leo, you're a VIP in my channel.
Whoa. Leo, you have 1 chat today. You have 1 chat. I'm going to take a photo on my phone.
Leo, next time I'm streaming, I'm gonna gift you a sub. Congratulations.
Oh, we've got action.
So we got a raise. Oh, and Nick with jacks. So we got a raise from Seb with the 8s.
Brilliant 3-bet jam, but Nick...
A shove from Abby, and then Nick's overcalled with jacks.
But Nick has never won an all-in his life.
Well, he says. If he wins this, he can never say that again. Will Seb make the call?
Yeah, Seb's got a solid hand.
Will he put it in here? He's got the ace-8 nuts.
He has got the edit.
It doesn't lose very often. So theoretical fold, but 8-8-8-ical call.
8-8-8-ical.
He's making a correct fold. Damn it!
That's a good fold, though.
No, but 8 will come.
Yeah, but that's a great fold.
Yeah, in theory, yes, fantastic. Great play, Seb.
Yeah.
However, it will win. Watch.
So everyone, we need an ace. Get your aces out in the chat.
Yeah, let's spam ace.
Spam aces in chat.
Where did that come up as? Stream IO.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Ace in chat, everybody. We need our ace. We need an ace.
Ace in the window.
We are anti-railing our Eastie.
I know how much he hates the ace in the window. Come on, ace for Abby.
A for Abby.
Yes! Come on!
Outstanding!
Come on, Abby. Hold. Hold. They're only showing 1 card, by the way. They got 1 card up. So she might think she's up against ace jack. Yes.
Oh, baby.
And the 8s would have lost, actually. So
It's a loss.
I put this on camera for my reaction.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, Abby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, we're on camera? I think I picked my nose.
Oh, did you? Let's just turn this off.
Oh my god! I'm
But
not,
if you did, someone clip that. Okay?
is my contract going to get renewed next year? I don't know, man.
Not going to get fired over a booger. Are we doing a good job?
I can't believe you put the town camera on.
I did for the celebration.
Oh my god!
Well done, Abby.
Well done,
Let's
Abby.
go.
Let's focus on that.
Come on.
Amazing.
That's the highlight of my weekend.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Now bust him. Someone folded 7 deuce.
Nits.
Get them out of here.
I mean, my highlight was trapping Nick with aces.
Oh.
That was pretty beautiful.
I can't imagine the feeling. Why didn't you slow roll? You had the
That's
opportunity.
It's not my jam.
You had the opportunity to sit there until the clock was called, run it down to 1 second.
Yeah, but not my jam. Lead by example, man. This whole it's cool as
No,
no, it's
very cruel in a main event. But if it was like a £100 side event, you'd have to.
No,
Oh, come on.
No.
Blast.
Demonstrate proper decorum. Play the damn game.
Blast off.
Nope.
You're not.
Never.
Oh, come on. He would do it to you every single time.
I know.
So you're rising above being a better man.
His actions aren't part of my
I like
world.
My slow rolls to Nick now, like in Blast Off, I'll slow roll with like ace 9.
Yeah, that's a slow roll, yeah.
Oh, so with kings. Ooh. So when an active, aggressive player picks up a big hand, they're more likely to get paid, aren't they, Ian?
Absolutely. I know, Phoenix. I know. The pain.
No, by the way, we are seriously anti-sweating Easty, but you know he is our friend. We
do love him. We do love him.
I talk to him like pretty much outside of these events. I talk to him like most days.
You do?
We'll fire a message between each other. Yeah, we chat. He's my buddy.
Oh.
I don't want him to win this. But, if this was like final 2 tables in the main event, I'm cheering Easty every step of the way.
Oh yeah.
But ambassador sit and go. Absolutely not.
Let's see the suffering.
Yeah, let's see the suffering, indeed. Because I've got 1 win in this, and he's also got 1 win. I can't have him having 2.
Oh, so it's high stakes for you.
Yeah, I can't have him have the bragging rights. It's not okay. All right, Sophie defending with a very defendable hand here. The 10-8, definitely a king's
Whoa,
cracker.
Seb limped.
Oh, he limped. I think he's laying the
He
trap.
limped under the gun.
He's been tricky.
Ooh.
Top set.
Gonna struggle to get paid though.
I don't know. Sophie's seemed pretty sticky at points. Double checks her cards, like, do I go down there? She's considering something. Yeah, very nice check back from Seb. I like it a lot, actually. Very nice. He knows it's going to be unlikely he's getting much
Full
action.
house.
Yeah, I know he's got a boat. Very good chat. I think Seb's actually pretty solid, I reckon he's played this before.
He's played before.
He's definitely played before.
He's got some.
He's got a home game, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got like a golfer's home game.
I bet.
Sophie, I think open folded. That's a bit of a tell. I would have checked back.
I would definitely have checked back. Yeah.
Very well. What are we going to do? 10-9 versus a boat.
Seb on golf with 40 big blinds. Jack struggling with just 6.3 big blinds.
Go on, Jack. I want to see Jack do well.
Yeah, Hoisey and Easty middle of the pack.
I want to see Jack do well in this.
Yeah. Oh, Jack's sound.
He is a really nice
Love
guy.
getting to know Jack over the
Yeah,
past
me
couple of
too.
years.
Because when they're like, oh yeah, it's like podcast guys coming in, I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, you kind of get thrown in the mix with people you never met.
Yeah.
And it's kind of bizarre. And we've actually ran really good because like the stream team are all lovely people, and the guests we've had have been lovely people.
But, like I have met like a couple of celebrities in my life, and they do like sort of.
Some of them are right.
Yeah,
Can I swear?
Not very nice. Especially some prominent, famous poker players. Won't name any names, but some of them are not very nice.
That's an understatement.
Oh yeah.
You know them words that I'm not allowed to say.
Yeah.
I think those.
Jack is actually just like he's just your mate.
He's
a really nice guy.
He's just a sound guy.
Very
Like,
sound
even
guy.
off camera, he's just like he is on camera.
Yeah, he's
the same.
exactly the same. On his podcast, it's exactly what he's like.
Yeah, it's
exactly.
like good giggle and
Yeah.
kind. Yeah.
And
he's got a pretty hand here.
He's got like 6 bigs, right, or less. He has just over 5 bigs.
Oh really?
Yeah, and
he's min raised.
Min raised.
Okay.
Spicy. Is he gonna get through? I mean, Seb just folds. Fair
Get
enough.
through. Amazing.
Yeah, it gets through. Yeah. Jack playing the game.
Hey, Christy Rowe.
So we got chip leader Seb on golf, 38 big blinds. In last place, Sophie Stone, 6 big blinds. Needs to chip up. To be fair though, I expected our golfer friends to perhaps not be very well versed in the ways of poker.
You never know.
You never know.
Yeah.
Seb clearly plays this game a little bit at least.
Yeah.
And he definitely knows to bluff and all that. Okay. Yeah. He gets in there. Hoysy's played pretty solid. He's keeping it close. I think playing pretty tight and pretty close to the chest, and I don't think that's a bad way of playing, especially in the sit and go. Comes in the open limp with ace-4 as I say that. Sophie calling with the jack-5 suited. Loves her suited jacks and queens. Seb with ace-queen suited.
Ooh, huge hand.
Just shoves.
Yes, the triangle.
It's going to work.
The triangle.
Unless Jack has a good hand here. We don't know Jack's cards currently. We might be about to find out, though, by the looks of things.
He's pretty short. A lot of chips out there with those couple of limps.
I mean, if you're him and you've got, like, pocket 5s here,
Yeah,
you put it in?
Go.
You're going to go? Go into the races?
Plenty of dead money with those 2 limps.
Yeah. Is it time to go for Jack? Is it time to get in there? No, he folds it.
Turns it
We'll
down.
never know. Hoysy. I expect going to fold here. I think he knows this isn't a good hand to call with. I think he just wants to see a flop, try to flop an ace.
Yeah.
And Sophie, pretty short.
Very short. She's actually probably as close to the odds here.
Yeah.
Gonna say no.
No, that's the worst hand. It's going to fold. Seb wins another pot. Aggressive. Just to reiterate, no account moderation exists on Twitch. You must go to Reddit.
Yeah, we can't help you.
We can't help you.
So stop spamming with caps lock. You need to go to Reddit and make a thread.
Yeah,
and that's all you can do.
That's all you can do, I'm afraid. We can't handle it from here. Ian and I, we are just fantastic entertainers. Unfortunately, we do not have any other anything else we can do. Fantastic entertainers. Can I say that about myself?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I'm a fantastic entertainer. By the way, Eastie's all in with 8s. I'm joking, by the way.
Sophie.
But I'm very entertained being here with you. The Chuckle Brothers, I like that.
Chuckle Brothers.
Which one are you? Oh, a Jack with the aces in the big blind. Oh, please, slow roll. Engage. Oh. Come on, Jack. Now, Nick's got the 888 poker nuts.
One of the aces is dead.
One of the aces is
Nick
dead.
is going to say a word. You know what he's going to say?
What?
Shock.
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 Oh, yeah.
Classic
Aces.
Nick.
Shock, yes. I mean, I wouldn't say aces for Jackmate is shock. He's not exactly known for running good.
Hello, Chip Taker.
Hey, Chip Taker. Wow. Okay, good say flop for Jack.
That 8 of spades.
Oh, yeah.
Providing a little equity there.
Okay, I'll take a sweat. I'm anti-sweating Nick, but let's sweat a turn. 7 of spades.
No. Just the 8. No, thanks, Doug. Appreciate that.
Yes! Well done, Jack. Back to a starting stack. Nick with a bowl, as he would say.
Nick with a bowl.
Doc Matouche, Ian, Josh are my top streamers, so they must be fantastic. Everybody knows. Thank you so much, Doc.
Feel the love.
I love Doc Matouche. Always very nice coming into my chat.
Yeah. We've got a lovely community.
We do.
Across all the streams.
Do you play much with Doc Matouche in the home games? Yeah. I battled Doc Matouche a few times.
You have, yeah? I give everyone a purple tag.
Yeah.
So I know who's,
Purple
friends,
also
friends
my friend
of
on the stream. Yeah.
Friend of the stream.
Purple also my friend on the stream. Even you're purple.
Oh.
I should have you as red.
I'm pretty sure you have you as blue, actually.
I know that's bad.
No, it's red.
Is it?
But I have different flavors. Because on Poker Tracker you can make a color, and on 888 you can make a color. So there are regs who are on the yellow side of things, and there are regs who are on the red side of things, and no one knows exactly what it means.
It's funny how people's interpretation of you is based on like a few hands they play with you. Because in the past, before I started streaming, I used to watch streamers, and I used to play all the time with this one particular streamer, and he had me labelled as a pro. And I wasn't a pro back then.
Okay.
But
he'd obviously seen some hands.
I was just really aggressive.
Right.
I always found that I won just by being super aggressive, and I played loads.
Yeah.
This was like during COVID, so in the daytime I was like seshing in the daytime loads. So I was a pro. He had me as pro. Another streamer, when his stream, had me as fish.
Wow.
And so it's like, it's like I must have done something because I am capable of doing some weird and crazy
Yeah, of course
and
you are.
stupid
Yeah.
stuff.
You've got some street poker in your.
Oh, I
in
do.
Your heart.
I do.
You really have some street poker in your
Always
heart.
backfires. Sophie, what a flop for Sophie. Now Nick flopping middle pair. Sophie, I don't know if she'll bet a big draw here. She seemed like she just likes to make her hands. Maybe she'll just take a card here. If that's the 2 of clubs, it's fine by me. Sophie does find a small bet. I reckon Nick's going to fold this. I think Sophie's like played pretty, you know, she didn't bet many hands, and Nick's not got a very good one, to be honest. He can't really improve very much, even though he technically does have the best hand. I'm actually surprised he got 51% here. He does find the fold. I'm glad to see Sophie bet it, but I would like to see more cards come out. So I want to see her make a...
You want to see the run out.
I want to see the run out. I want to see flushes come in and straights come in. But Hoisey raises. Okay, so he's found the first bluff of the game. She's just snap shoved. He only has 200 to call. Now he has 14% chance of winning here.
How does he have 14%?
It's non-club sevens, I guess. Twice. And wait, and then also they could chop to paired boards and stuff.
14?
Yeah,
that seems high.
It does seem high, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But favourite is Sophie, and she gets it all in for the first time.
Good luck, Sophie.
A little bit in the middle for her. Shouldn't be quite back to starting stack, but she's going to get back in the game somewhat. Not chopping outs at all, so just a 7 for Hoyt. How has he got 12% though?
Yes, 8 on. That's not a chop.
That's not a chop. That is Broadway.
That is Broadway, baby. Nice hand, Sophie. Unlucky Hoisey.
Unlucky Hoisey, but he did find a bit of heart there to put the bluff in, so I do respect that.
He did.
Big time. I never, ever, ever judge someone for being aggressive.
I do.
Never. If they got heart, if they just...
I just make a note of the heart and what they've done it with, what combo they picked with that.
No, respect it. If someone is willing to put it on the line with nothing, they got heart. So learn the game. I always think, when people first start playing home games and stuff and they don't know anything about poker, it's always just limp, and then it's check, so you've got a hand, it's bet. The first person who figures out that, well, if I bet and I have nothing, sometimes I win.
Yeah, that's the trick. That's the first time you get an edge.
That's the first time you can get an edge in the game. Even if you just have if you just bet bluffing every time, that's where the edge starts to come out. So if you're just starting the game and you're playing small little games with your friends, and you find everyone's just always cool, limp, check, and just never betting unless you have a hand. Find a little bluff ski.
Find a little bit of aggression.
Bit of aggression, you'll become the best player in the game, and they'll think you're stupid.
But you'll get the money.
But you'll get the money. Yeah. You bet with that. Did you get started playing little home games in? How did it get going for you? Where was your very first intro to poker?
Matchsticks.
Matchsticks?
5-card draw.
Is it the 1940s?
Lake District, 1990.
Wow, 1990?
1991. That'd have been 5.
Wow.
That's when we were first.
5-card?
5-card draw.
5-card draw. That was the game everyone played when they didn't really know poker. It was always 5-card draw.
It was the poker game that was described in the book of card games as kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's when I first learned. And then poker came on TV, early noughties, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's about right.
And so we did start up our home game playing 5-card draw, like when we were 14, 15, 16.
Hoisey, by the way, flopping trips and immediately checking. You'd love to see it.
Immediately checking.
Because Jack, capable of throwing a little bluff in there. Mm-hmm. My experience with Jack, though, he bluffs on rivers a lot more.
Oh, he does.
He'll just pop in a random raise.
Okay.
He's more prone to that. Now, Hoisey is gone for almost all the stack. He's got 600 behind. And Jack with just the 10 high. Just folds. So Doc Matouche tags green for fish, yellow for reg, purple for friend. Okay. Why is purple always friendly? It's a friendly colour, isn't it? Yeah. It's not really a natural reg or fish colour, is it? So I have green as reg, and then blue as super reg.
Oh, is that your... Okay.
Yeah, blue is super egg. You used to be a blue, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
What
you
did
did.
you used to be?
Because I didn't know you. You're a Simpione. And they used to show up on my table and I would shark scope you, and then you'd have a good graph, and then I'd be like, oh, well, this guy's a blue.
Okay.
Used to be blue, and I used to be scared of you. And then I discovered that you were the same guy who was posting about winning the 33 Big Shot every week on Twitter. And I was like, who is this guy? I hate this guy.
Hate this guy.
Always
Hate
wins.
This guy.
And then met you in London, and the rest they say is history.
Oh, 2000.
And you were like, hey, mate.
2022?
I'm about to join 888. And I was like, no way! I've just joined 888.
Friends!
Friends! That was also the first day I met Aero streams. Because he was on my table.
Right.
Yeah. Because he disqualified. It was my very first live event for 888, I think. Played on his table for like, I think it was literally like 7 hours.
Right.
Like all day. Sat next to Dave the entire day as well. The entire day. Fun day.
Hey, Darwin.
Also learnt a valuable lesson there as well, because I think the day started in the evening, and it probably finished like 2 a.m. or something. I drank coffee the entire time, then went to bed. Did not
dear.
sleep a wink
No, you
the
wouldn't.
entire night. I
No.
remember being up all night. And like, what have I done to myself?
Yeah.
I learnt never to drink coffee in the evening ever again. So, Sophie versus Hoisey, blind versus blind. And I think Hoisey just open folded. And Sophie checks behind with Jack High. Maybe deciding his, the fake bluff.
The fake bluff open fold.
Yeah. I can't fold now. I can just check.
I'll check.
That's a good one, actually.
Let's save that. Let's try that one.
I'm going to use that one next time
Let's
on
go
your
somewhere
table.
no one knows us.
Yeah. This goes showdown. Sophie wins the pot.
Few chips going that way.
So still got 6 players. The blinds are massively creeping up now. 800 big blind, so it's getting pretty short out there. Seb with chunks, but he has slowed down a bit since picking up the chips.
Yeah.
I think kind of rightfully so. Also, I think he's just not been dealt many hands.
Yeah.
Many good hands. Many even half good hands. So what's your plan after this? Playing?
No. I've got day 2 tomorrow at 5. So
Lay in.
I'll lie in. I think we've got some content making commitments with the team tomorrow.
Do you want to get breakfast?
Get breakfast.
Let's get breakfast.
Get breakfast.
Should we get a croissant?
Oh, my pal Sid wants to go for lunch. Wanna come?
Your what?
Sid wants to go for lunch.
Oh, Sid is here.
Yeah, he lives not far away.
Oh yeah, he lives in Birmingham.
Yeah.
I knew that.
So I'm gonna grab lunch with Sid.
What's his username again?
Sid Riss Elba.
Yeah, Sid Rizal. I couldn't remember that because I used to know him only as that name.
Right.
Now I know him as his full name. I like Sid.
He's lovely.
Yeah, I might come for
Absolutely
lunch.
lovely.
I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I've got some commitment somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know what exactly. I'll check my schedule. But I am going to sleep for 10 hours tonight.
Nice.
And then, yeah.
Flush draw for Seb, nothing for Hoisey. Hoisey, bit
Seb, the kind of guy, when he picks up a flush draw, he's always betting.
Yeah, definitely. But Hoisey's just been bricking everything.
I don't know, he's getting stickier and stickier as this game's gone on.
A little bit of frustration, maybe?
No, he's just adapted to
No?
the game. He's made a
Okay.
very good call here. Even though he's actually
What do
underdog,
you mean? What do you mean? What?
he's got the best hand.
He does have the best
Yeah.
hand.
Okay, now he's the worst hand.
That's very much so the best hand.
Calv Shot will join for breakfast. Nice.
Cal, hello.
I didn't know you're watching. How you doing? How's it going out there? Calv is if you see a nice little short video on Instagram of the live poker, that's the man who's been making them. He's out there editing all the time.
Catching the footage.
Ooh, spicy as hell river. He checks back the flush. I just realised that. What a tricky guy.
I didn't realize you checked the flush.
Tricky as hell, actually. He's not just betting his big hands. He's trapping. He's got a flush here.
And Hoisey with
Hoisey
the straight.
riveted straight.
This could be curtains for Hoisey.
This should be curtains for Hoisey. I don't see him any way in which he gets away from this. He's got a straight. Option on Seb, who, if he's just posturing here. If he chooses to put him in, he's out of here. He's going to shove. He of course is going to shove, but he's doing all the chat. I think he just put them all in. The hand action there. Do you see it? The synchronized ooh. A bit of banter going on between them. I wish we could hear the table.
Did you go check?
No. Oh, okay, the floor has been called for something.
Oh, there's a confusion at the table?
There is some confusion.
He said I'll allow the change, and then he said I'll go all in.
Okay, there's an all-in. That's what's happening. And the floor's been called because it's just way too much. No, it's not. And he's in a tough spot. He doesn't want to call.
Nick helped out a little bit there.
Nick just called for him and eliminates him.
Yeah. Nice one, Nick. Good
Nick
job.
just eliminated our guest. Nick bust. So did Nick make the call for Hoisey?
Nick helped out.
And therefore Hoisey is now busted.
Yeah, Hoisey and Nick, lifelong friends now.
I think that hand should get rolled back and Nick should be disqualified.
I think they checked with the floor that it was okay in our friendly game. Whoa, Nick, I know, right, April?
Call the floor and eliminate Nick. Give Hoisey Nick's chips. And this Hoisey guy's like, what? This guy's a pro? That's spit in your face.
Gosh. No.
Oh, sorry.
My eyes water when I yawn.
Thought I could, when I pronounce my P's.
Pronounced your P's. Down to 5, everybody.
Easty, that was very sneaky to get a little pay ladder. I mean, there's no pay ladder.
A little pride ladder.
A little pride ladder, yeah. Very sneaky. Oh, what a terrible play. I would snap fold there if I was...
Shut up.
Oh, what do you mean?
Shut up.
Okay, no. Seb is also a kind of guy who's definitely capable of just chucking in a crazy bluff. Yeah, eliminating the competition is what he's done. And now Hoisey's been like, you're an idiot. And he's like, no, it's cool. It's like, no. Obviously not, because I lost. That's what I assume is going on.
Yeah. He's still here.
He's in chat. Oops. Terrible poker. Snap fold. He's snap jams ace king, which is also a terrible shove.
What are you talking about?
It's a terrible shove.
He's got 4 big blinds.
Get on my team.
He's got 4 big blinds.
Side with me.
I don't just lose my own all-ins.
Nick, we've been heavily anti-sweating you here. I'm assuming you wouldn't have it any other way.
No.
I would love Jack to bust Nick.
Go on, Seb, put the money in.
Do you know what would be funny if Jack just has aces again? That'd be glorious. I like Easty, he wears his heart on his sleeve.
It's not his heart. it's some horrible ball of bile.
Jack snaps it off with Jack 9 and...
Go on, Jack.
Go
Finish
on,
him.
Jack. Finish him. Test your might.
Password is Stream Team. Stream Team. Enjoy.
Is it about to be happy hour for Jack? So I'm trying to make a pun. We said we were going to put puns in there.
Oh yeah, we've done no puns.
Yeah, is this going to be Jack's happy hour?
It's terrible.
I said, what?
Jack has a podcast.
Yeah, called Happy Hour. There it is.
Oh,
Let's go, Jack.
See.
Come on. Now
Shock.
hold.
Shock.
Any sweats? Nah.
No,
I don't want to see any sweats.
No. Lovely blank turn. Lovely blank turn.
You'll be gone, mate. You'll be long gone. We've got some behind. Dealer, just kill him, mate, please. Kill him. Microsoft paperclip.
Brick river.
Yes.
Brick river.
See you later, mate.
Ta-ra. Down to 4.
Bye, Nick.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Get out of here.
We'll miss you.
Get out. See you later.
The problem is he might actually walk into this room.
Do you want to get dinner later? He might just stroll in.
He might just rock up.
Can't. We need to get a bouncer in the door. Can't let him in.
I know.
Yeah. Where's Keno?
Keno,
keep him out. Lost 4 runs. Oh, shock.
Oh.
We got it in terribly every time. I don't know what you're thinking. Get out of here.
Lost 4 all-ins, one of them not even a zone.
He won't leave the area. Get him out.
Get out, Nick.
Get out.
Leave. Do you walk of shame?
Yeah. Bye. Okay. Now the real players left.
Jack, Sophie, Abby, and Seb. Our last 4 remaining.
Well, I've got no one to anti-sweat now, so yeah, be very content with anyone.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Anyone can.
Yeah, anyway, yeah. I think my favourite is probably Seb because he's played
aggressive.
Well, entertaining poker.
Entertaining, aggressive
very
poker.
Good, very good for the TV. Love it. But yeah, anyone winning would be fine out of this lot.
I love how you couldn't say that an hour ago. Like an hour ago, there were people who could win who would have devastated you.
Only Nick.
Only Nick?
Only
Okay,
Nick.
okay.
Vivi wins.
I thought there was
fine.
a number of them.
No. No, everyone else fine.
Just Nick.
Yeah, just Nick. So, advantage Abby.
Advantage Abby, just the back door for Jack.
And Abby leads out. It's, I think it's going to work.
I think. Yeah.
So, we're just making sure, I think. And there it goes. So, Abby.
Precious chips, 20 bigs, 19 bigs.
Abby knows how to play, and she, I think, you could argue, was the best player left. Well, most experienced, definitely. Definitely most experienced. Obviously plays a lot with content, and she travels around doing all sorts. I saw her like on a cruise ship. I've seen her at like huge 10K events and playing live cash games and all sorts. Definitely gets around the poker scene. So I'd like to think she's picked up a thing or two. But she's playing against a very aggressive Seb. And an unpredictable Jack.
Yeah, Jack's not a pushover.
No. And, yeah, taking it steady Sophie. Like, she's just betting when she got the goods. Which is definitely not a terrible way to play if you're new to the game.
Absolutely.
Alright, Abby just...
Abby with a shove.
Jams.
Sophie is quite short, so I like the shove.
And
gets it through.
Gets it through.
Precious chips.
Yeah, all those like steals now are very, very important. And I expect the game is going to speed right up now. As the blinds are 6 and 12. Those of you asking for the free roll tournament password. The password is Stream Team, all one word. Stream Team, all one word. If you're here for the free roll, Stream Team is your password. I think this is maybe Jack's best result, by the way, top 4.
You think?
I think so, in one of these.
He's got a chance to take it down now.
He does.
Sophie with a Jack 6 and not very many chips.
I think we'll see a call.
Yeah. Let's see a jam, but we'll just see a call, I imagine.
Just double checking. There they are. Good enough for a call. Seb doesn't look interested in the hand.
Get off your Instagram. Let's see the hand.
He's checking his ranges.
Ah,
RTA dealer. No, it looks very much like he's looking at the video. Oh, he's got 3s. I reckon this is in.
I'd be putting it in for sure.
He's been unpredictable. No, he checks. Okay. All right, flush draw for Sophie.
Ooh.
This is going to be perfectly timed for me.
Throw out a bet. Take it down, Sophie. What's going to be perfect time for you?
I reckon the end of this and the start of the day 1 turbo.
Oh, of course, yes.
I get to play my first hand of poker.
Yeah.
So what's the ending blind level of the day 1?
5K.
5K, okay.
14 levels.
Yeah, 30K starting, right?
Yeah.
So you need to get in there and get playing. Build a stack, yeah. Can't just be folding.
No.
Oh dear.
It's not in your game plan anyway.
The hardest part for me is getting in playing the pots.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yes.
You get shy, do you?
I think when I play live, I definitely don't play the same as I do online. By the way, Sophie's been put mostly all in by Seb, who has the underpairs of the board. It is, if she puts it in now, they're basically flipping. It might be hard to go. I mean, she's invested the minimum, you could say. So maybe we should take either decision, but she's basically all in, and she just folds the draw. And I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all. She invested the minimum and decides not to run it. But Seb, being aggressive, taking it down. Another bit of evidence to show you aggression pays. I'm really hungry.
You're hungry?
I'm going to eat something before I play.
I could eat. They didn't like Nando's.
No, I know.
We took them to Nando's. I rocked up to Nando's, didn't know they were there, and the verdict wasn't good.
I think you need to come for lunch or dinner with me and Vivi tomorrow. I think we said. She looked at me earlier today. She went, Josh.
She said what?
Josh, please can we go to Pizza Hut? It's my favourite.
She wants the hut, doesn't she?
Well, I said to her, I went to Pizza Hut with Ian once, and he said the cheese tasted sad. The vegan cheese.
No, the Pizza Hut vegan cheese is good.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Am I getting confused with another pizza place?
Maybe I said cheese is usually sad.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Maybe that.
Maybe. So I think we're going to Pizza Hut tomorrow.
Okay.
I like me some
me and
stuffed
Sid
crust.
crash with that.
Sid can come.
Yeah. Not me, though.
Of course you can.
Lovely.
I realised that everyone kind of knows Sid as well. Like, vegan cheese tastes sad, that's the main ingredient. Okay. A lot of vegan cheese I tasted a few years ago was quite sad, but I think there's been some great advancements in the flavour of vegan cheese. Alright. Unpredictable duo here. Facing off. And the first one to put chips in.
Unpredictable duo, that's fair. Yeah.
First one to put chips in is going to win. And I think that is going to be Seb, is it? It's considered. Oh no, it's on Jack.
Have a bloof. Have a bloof. Yeah,
No,
I feel you. It can be hard to find the right stuff.
I'll try and shove!
Yes, mate! Snapfold!
Oh my goodness. Why did you not show?
Get in the bin!
Doesn't even show!
Too cool to show.
Too cool to show.
Too cool
what
to
a guy.
show.
What a guy. He belongs.
He belongs.
He belongs here. He just shoves like 3x pot.
This is his playground.
Amazing. Let's go. Speaking of cheese, Ian, I've recently, in the last sort of year or so, massively developed very quickly. I am very lactose intolerant.
You are?
I love cheese.
You do?
Yeah, and I literally can't have it.
Damn, bro, that sucks.
I can't have it. Dex 121. Oh, by the way, Josh, you can never complain about luck ever again. So, Dex, I've run horrendous recently I've run horrendous in everything I played, except my home game, which I've won 3 out of the last 4.
Have you really?
But last night, I ended my stream, and there was 4 people left in the home game. I ended my stream, I only had the home game left, so I was like, end the stream. By the way, Seb has limped the button with 9-10. Sophie has just flatted under the gun with 8s. Interesting. Yeah, so I'll explain this. I ended the stream, and I was packing to come to here.
Right.
So I started packing my bag. So I was like, I'm just going to go. I was like 2-1 chip leader in my home game with 4 left, and the bubble was there. So it's $3 buy-in, $12 is the bubble. But let's just watch this all in first. We got all in.
8 for Sophie, 10-9 suited for Seb, 50-50 as close as it gets. Hey, Parabellum, good to see you, man.
Hey, Parabellum. Dex, were you heads up in the home game? Does that have interest? Was that you? I don't know your username. I know you were in my chat. Alright. This is the fairest flip I've ever seen. It's actually 50-50. Exactly.
That 8 of diamonds must sway it to being on the nose.
You're so intelligent.
Yeah.
Let's put the camera on to sweat.
Oh! Watcho!
7 of diamonds for the sweat. Oh, 7 for a sweat.
7.
Okay. It's going off in. If this gets there. Because it's sick.
Oh! What a run out!
Oh, I feel bad for Sophie.
Filthy!
I feel bad for Sophie. What were the odds on the flop?
Slim!
Slim. Unlucky Sophie.
Oh my days!
I mean, what can she do?
Nothing.
Unlucky
Nothing.
Sophie.
You just lose the deck says go home. Sometimes the deck says go home.
Very well played and
GG.
unlucky. Advantage Seb. Look at that. He's 2-1 leader. It's a very interesting final 3, actually. Maybe the most. Maybe the most interesting final 3. Sorry, we're laughing about something else. This has happened. A little in-joke.
Fucking husky.
About a made-up figure. Anyway, I was going to tell you about my home game.
Yes.
Final 4, 3 are paid, $3 buy-in, $12 is the min cash for third. Okay. So I end my stream, and I decide, right, I'm going to pack my bag, and I'm just going to go all in every single hand in the home game.
Okay.
For the rest of the home game, so I bet some out. Because I was like, I'll just go all in every single hand, and someone will bust me, and then someone else will win.
True.
So I'll shove every single hand, shove like 9-4 of suit, B ace king, L something like that, and then we're in the money. I keep shoving every hand, get heads up with a gigantic chip lead, like first hand of the heads up, Matey's got no. Actually, the bubble was 4 left. New Dave was I open jammed onto him for like 30 bigs. He has kings. I've got Jack 9. Flop was like Jack 9 too.
Amazing.
So I busted him and he sent me a funny message. And then I just keep shoving every single hand, get heads up, and I'm all in versus ace king like 7-6 river 7. I just won the whole thing. And I was like, that was easy. Why did I not do that in every tournament?
Just
my run good is held.
never happens in like a 215 though, does it?
No. I don't shove every hand in a 215.
That's fair.
Maybe I will.
Maybe we should try it.
Maybe I should try
just
it.
Buy the bullet and try it.
For a full main event day 1 we have on Ace Tape.
Yeah, just
Got some cool stuff coming up.
do the KO Games.
KO Games.
Yes.
I have one Ace State Poker Series win to my name.
You do.
Guess what it is?
The 22 PKO Games.
It was a KO Games event. I don't remember the buy-in.
Okay.
I won $1,000.
Nice.
I think it was $11 buy-in actually.
Okay.
And I remember I won it on my phone. I never play on my phone.
Yeah. It's for emergencies, like when the internet goes out.
No, I think it was really late. And sometimes when it's really late and I've got one table, I will get into bed and play the last game on my phone.
Oh, that's quite nice,
and I'm
actually.
like half asleep. And I was like, yay. And put my phone down and just fall asleep.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
It was like 4 a.m. or something. Yeah, anyway, that's my subtle brag. Ian has won every probably series ever. He's got XL Games, up the yin yang, and all sorts. Everyone in XL Games?
I can't remember.
You can't remember because you want so many things. So sick, isn't it? Well, I'm twice as good as you as well.
You are twice as good.
Twice as good. Looking. I'm just joshing.
3. You're going for the puns again. 3 left here.
How are you finding this, by the way? You getting tired yet?
Of you?
Yeah.
A little.
Who was the girl, Sophie? Sophie is she has a Instagram about golf. I actually don't have the Instagram handle, but I'm sure you could find it. And maybe someone will put it in the chat. Like Ricky, maybe have those details. And yeah, her and Seb on golf, and also what was the lad's name again?
Hoisey.
Hoisey, that's the one. Hoisey. He's also a prominent golfing Instagrammer. They joined us today for some content. We'll be seeing that on the Ace Tate YouTube channel, I assume, in the coming weeks. So be sure to follow us there, or subscribe to us there even. YouTube.com/. I think it's Ace Tate Poker.
That's probably accurate.
Yeah, I want to assume
That's who
that.
we work for, right?
Well, it's Ace Tate Poker TV on Twitch, isn't it? So
half the team played golf with them. Some of us got to lie in.
well, it's Vivian, Nick.
Yeah.
And Jack.
And Jack.
Are you good at mini golf?
It used to be better.
Yeah.
I feel like as I'm getting older, coordination's getting worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Abby, solid jam. Probably going to take down the precious blinds and Andes. Yep, lovely jubbly.
You ever considered doing the old, poker professional, get into golf thing?
No.
No? Not your jam?
No.
Not really a sportsy man, are you?
No.
Not really.
No.
Favourite sport?
Eh.
No, it's none. Do you watch the Olympics?
I don't mind watching the Olympics.
No,
I've seen a little bit of that. I know nothing about it. But
No.
It's on in the background.
That's a cheer for someone.
Yeah, exactly.
I still think the greatest sporting event I've ever watched was the 2012 Olympics in London. That was so cool.
Where did you go?
I was watching on TV, and also they had like a cycle route through Guildford, where I was living at the time.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was sick. They went literally past like one of my friend's house. We watched it from living room windows as they went past. It was amazing. That was cool. That was a good one. Mo Farah smashing it.
What a guy!
What a guy!
What a guy!
Right, 10 deuce versus the Jack 7. Looks like we're going to a flop. What is organised chaos?
Dawadani's our organised chaos. Little deuce for Jack. Puts him in the lead.
Seb, though, definitely capable of winning the pot, playing the Seb way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't use the Josh emote enough.
That's solid emotes, to be fair.
I'm actually going to be retiring these emotes quite soon. I will be retiring some emotes. Not the Josh Pringle duck. That was
Josh Pringle duck.
Josh Pringle duck is one I introduced temporarily, and then I took it away, and chat basically
rioted.
Literally rioted, and I had to bring it back. Oh, you're Dex Deus on Ace Tate. Thank you, Dex. Yeah, it was you. I apologise, Dex. At least I explained to you what happened. I was trying to donk it off, basically. But I accidentally won $41.
Accidentally.
Maybe we'll do some kind of giveaway next stream. Give back to the people.
Nice.
I won't actually. I'm going to pocket that
No,
money.
you're going to pocket
Yeah,
yourself?
yeah.
I do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Buy Nando's.
They actually give me like 2,000 worth of tickets to give away. I just pocket most of it.
Oh yeah, just pocket it. Yeah.
Just keep it for myself.
Just
I give away a couple hundred.
Oh yeah, just pocket the rest, and that's your wages.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's bank, you know.
All right, Seb.
Joking, by the way. Put a little asterisk there. Ooh,
could be
put your
spicy.
hands out there.
I was going to say, I'm assuming Abby's going to jam. She does. She's playing some jammy power poker right now.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Seb with a nice hand, especially three-handed. Clip it, Alabaster. Behave, you bad. Behave, you bad.
Oh, he's called. He's called. We got King 10 versus King 10. This is going to be huge for Abby. She can win here. Should be.
Abby Holt, she's chip lead.
Massive chip lead. There's 70,000 chips in play.
Amazing.
This is a 43k pot.
Appreciate that, Gary Danby. Huge all-in. Abby and Seb here. Winner's going to be the chip leader. If Abby loses, she will be bust though.
Good luck to both. But both can't have the luck. Oh man, Alex in shot again. What a guy. Oh, 10 on the queen! I saw the 10 first.
You always see the 10 first.
You always see the 10 first. Alright, okay.
No backdoors. Oh no, the backdoor straight for a chop.
Let's settle down. There's one backdoor chop out. I'll be actually kind of annoyed if it's a chop, to be honest.
Me too. We want
one blood.
Yeah.
And there is.
GG.
Well, it's not GG's.
Oh no, it's not. It's Abby with a big double up.
Abby with a big double, and Seb taking a huge hit. I mean, I like Abby, but she can't just stroll up here and win our stream, win our ambassador.
I thought you were happy if anyone won.
I am happy. I am happy.
You've changed your tune a little.
We need a villain.
We need a villain.
We need a villain. I can't make Abby villain. She's too nice.
Commanding chip lead now.
Commanding chip lead indeed. Seb on golf, Jack, Nate, even stacks. Who's going to be first to go? I think Seb's more likely just to get it in, but we just saw Jack just like pile it in with a 6 high before. So
with a 6 high bluff.
Who knows? Is Scott Chegg still in? I don't think Scott Chegg is still in. It's a joke in.
Oh.
Ian's totally said, "Who's that?" It's like Scott Chegg.
Scott Chegg.
Yeah.
Oh,
do you get it? You get it?
No. Yeah. I'm a vegan, so I don't understand.
Yeah, exactly. They don't do vegan Scotch eggs with, like filled with like dandelions or something.
It'd be fucking dandelions.
We might see a cool hit from Seb, by the way.
We might. It's a good jam from Abby.
It's a good cooling hand, isn't it?
It is. I would probably flick this in.
8 big blinds.
Yeah,
I think I'm calling here. And Abby's gonna have a wide as hell shoving range here. She knows what she's doing.
Can we ban DJ Scotty for that joke?
I think Jack said. I think Jack talked him into calling. By the way, he's called.
Yes, called.
Jack said, "I think I will call that hand," and I think he called. And now he said, "I'm sorry." Oh wait, he folded.
Oh,
excuse me. He showed face. Yeah, okay, he turned out face up. Good fold. So I'm misinterpreting the action chat. Terrible commentator.
That's why Tower and Jay are coming back.
Yeah, don't worry, chat. After the sit and go, we were going to take a short break, and then your favourite commentary duo will be back in. I think probably the best poker commentary duo in the world.
They're damn good, aren't they?
Well, actually, should I really say that?
Nick and Tuck are damn good as well.
Yeah, they're equally as good.
You're going to be a fence sitter, are you?
I'm going to be a fence sitter.
Coward.
They're all great. I like all of them. They're all great guys.
Blind be blind again. Seb? Go on, put on some pressure.
Seb is... Did he limp fold there or he's open fold? I don't know what's happened.
Just fold it.
Okay, fine.
Jack gets a walk.
Well, both understandably want to get heads up.
Of course.
That is going to be a swingy heads up. Well, it's going to be a shovey heads up, basically, is what I'm saying. What are you listening to at the moment, Ian?
Music.
Yeah, what's new music?
A friend give me some recommendations. I can show you.
I wonder if I know any of them.
Look, I've got my stream playlist that has.
Is your music taste getting heavier or lighter? Do you reckon? Mix. You're you do have a very mixed.
Because I like my Slipknot, but I found some.
You also like Baby Monkey. running backwards on a pig baby monkey.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's that internet song from like 20 years
Oh,
ago.
I like some quirky internet songs. Yeah. Skunk and Nancy. I know a couple of songs by Skunk and Nancy.
Well, that's
and they're touring.
I know that one famous one.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't she? Wait, hang on. We've got all in, and it's a very dominated situation for Seb.
Oh boy.
But it's a very choppy situation. But yeah, Seb, unfortunate to get it in, just pipped twice by Abby. See how this runs out though. It's gonna be Abby going to heads up with a commanding chip lead. If she takes this down.
Good luck both. 6.
Wow. Okay.
6 in the window, but Abby with the flush draw.
We've got some hearts, mate.
We've got some hearts.
8, please. Sweat. 8 would be a good one.
Ace would be a good one.
8. Oh, yeah. But 7 would also be
7.
a good one for Abby.
Always coming.
And now
93% favorite. This is to go heads up, everyone. Any drama, dealer? No drama.
No drama. Fills up on the river.
GG Seb, entertaining watch.
Great.
Really
play,
put
Seb.
people into some spots. Abby, huge chip lead going into heads up with odd jack.
I'll go as far to say Seb has been the best wild card we'd have in one of these things.
Absolutely.
In the last few years.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
Well, he wasn't afraid to play. He knew how to play, clearly.
Got stuck in.
Yeah.
It was wonderful.
Very good contestant.
36 big blinds, more than 4-1 chip advantage, but anything can happen.
So we've got our host for the weekend, Abby Merck, chip lead, and our ambassador, Jack mate.
Happy hour Jack.
Could it be Jack's happy hour?
Well, we'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
Swatch.
Any other Jack mate puns we can have?
You're better at that than me.
Well, I'm not really a pun master though.
No.
Some people are just naturally good at it. All I have is just Joshin and Jack mate's happy hour. Can Abby Merck the competition though?
Nice.
Ah, there we go. That would be the headline if she wins it, you know.
No, yeah, that'll be the
Abby
Poker News
Merck's
headline.
the competition. Yeah, in the 888poker newsletter, which we should definitely start, by the way.
A newsletter?
Yeah, it's a weekly newsletter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just talk about like so and so won the Sunday main and Josh Manley does this, Josh Manley does that. Josh
He has a
Manley's hair's
strategy
still
article. He has a poker tip.
Here's a strategy article written
This
by.
could work.
This could work.
Should we do this,
Should we
chat?
launch the 888 newsletter? How do we launch? Like just an article on the 888 website.
Or an email.
Oh, what? Like an email, just like a newsletter weekly, and to try and engage people in the community.
Yeah.
Oh, let's do it. Yeah, let's pitch it to the bosses after this.
Let's pitch it. That's a great idea.
That's a great idea, but I don't know. Keep it small and manageable.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everyone has a
yeah,
little
yeah.
piece to do every week. All right, let's do it. Newsletter, guys.
Sign on your way, 2025.
Sign up for the newsletter. It's not out yet.
Sign up for the newsletter.
Who's going to be the editor in chief?
I mean, you're team captain, so.
I'm team captain, so I can employ you to be the editor in chief. You're also a former school teacher who surely has better grammar and everything.
How about delegate?
Oh yeah.
That's what school teachers do.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Okay.
you get other people to do stuff.
Do you have terrible handwriting?
Horrendous. like a 4-year-old.
That's like a common thing, isn't it, with teachers? Or is that doctors?
That's
actually?
doctors.
Yeah.
No, teachers usually have good handwriting, not me.
Yeah, true.
My board work was terrible. The kids used to laugh.
Yeah, but you were, like a science teacher, right?
Yeah.
All right. Anyway,
I think it's a walk with a big hand.
We are heads up, by the way.
Heads up.
Time for keyword. We are doing a giveaway of a $25 ticket.
Oh yeah.
Let me get on the blower till I'm Ricky.
Lime. We need a keyword.
No, I'll get keyword with her on. Lime Ricky, open up your Discord.
Discord.
Gotta be quick though.
Very quick. This could be over in like 10 seconds. Nice, Barry. I can imagine you yelling at us. Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yes, do it. Gimme.
All right, keyword is being set up as we speak. Lime Ricky, once that is set up, please just let us know in the chat. And we will announce it to you because this is going to be over quickly. We need a...
Rifle off a $25 ticket for the kit. Is that what we're doing for the KO games?
Yeah, Yeah. Sorry, it's for day one of the KO games.
Yeah.
It's like the mini main.
The mini main.
The mini main. $25 day one ticket. We're going to be giving that out in just a moment.
We're going to have to rapid fire this though, so be ready.
Yeah, because we kind of forgot we were going to do this, and now all of a sudden we're heads up and Jack's got
I didn't
60
forget.
points.
I was hoping to pocket the ticket myself.
Oh yeah, well, you always do.
Until Jack.
I mean, the ticket isn't a physical, thing.
Care. Curse your bones. That would have been a much better keyword.
That would have been. That would have been.
Oh dear.
So, Abby with the large chip lead, but
Abby, don't win yet. We're doing a keyword.
it can go either way. It can go either way.
You ready?
Well, no, we're not ready. Lime Ricky will say in the chat. I hope she hasn't discorded me, so I put that away. Oh, it is ready, everybody.
What's the keyword?
I tried to be creative. It is 888 SNG. SNG stands for sit and go.
Sit and go.
I never understood that actually. Why is it not SAG?
Sag.
Sit and go, not sit and go.
Sit and go. Sit and go.
I don't know. Anyway, the keyword is 888 SNG. Get it in chat. We're giving away a $25 ticket for the upcoming KO games. This is for the mini main event day one. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a great series. I am a KO games champion myself. I'm very enthusiastic about the series. I'm looking to win another
I'll be
title.
getting involved. I think I'll probably have a few days off after I get home from Coventry, but I'll be getting involved on the Sunday at the very latest.
I have sort of retired from Sundays, you know.
Controversial.
I like to get an early night on Sunday and have a fresh Monday, because I stream Mondays.
You stream Mondays? You want to be fresh?
But I've swapped out Sundays for like Friday afternoon. It's a good slot.
What?
Yeah, it's a good slot.
Wow.
It's good.
Dawadoni, pipe down.
Pipe down, Dordoni. Get the band hammer out for Dordoni ready.
Limey. Why is this guy still here?
Okay, everybody, we'll give you a couple more minutes and then we'll close the giveaway. I'll start start on my phone.
Abby's all in.
Timer 2 minutes.
Jack Matt's folded.
Okay, when my phone alarm starts going off, everybody, we will be doing the giveaway. Okay, we've got 2 minutes from now, so
it might be over by then.
888. If it's over by then, we'll have to go early. Okay, so just get in there, chat. You got 1 minute 45 and counting. Just while we're here, Ian, I just want to say it's been great to see you. I do love hanging out with you very much.
Likewise.
It's always really fun.
These
to be
events
here.
are great. I can't wait for the next one.
I don't even know when that is. I don't think is it announced yet? Have we got another UKPL? I think that's over now.
No, the UKPL's done. I'm thinking 2025.
2025. Oof.
Yeah.
Excited to see what that brings. But I do know will be various stops through Europe, across the UK, and all sorts.
Well, they're very interested in the UK market, so hence the UK tour, and it'll be continuing next year.
I think great success, UKPL. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it's been great. Enjoyed it.
And things will only get better as well.
Aye. Yeah.
It's busting out there as well on this event.
It really is.
Over 200 runners, I think, today, and maybe more.
Yep. And there's a turbo tonight and a hyper turbo tomorrow, with day 2 restarting at 5 p.m.
I think.
Oh, Josh, you owe me a dance. You said you would do it this week. Thanks, Nettie.
That's why I dance.
What?
What
You owe a dance. Yeah, but you got to do it on camera.
No, I'm not doing it on the stream.
Why not?
I haven't practiced.
You've got to film it and put it on TikTok.
That's a taster. That's kind of how the dance goes. Is that right? Is that how the dance goes? Yeah. And then it's. You really got to move the hips. Yeah.
That's both.
I'll tell you when I'll do it. If I win the main event, I'll definitely have a little dance.
This is not how prop bets work. You scam.
I have scammed you out of a dance. I will get you that dance. I have promised it to you.
You've been saying that for a long time.
I'm just working myself up. It's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
So Jack, I think, has a starting stack, which is 5 big blinds, and the giveaway is closed. Everybody. Josh, you look different. Have they tarted you up? No, actually. I've styled my hair. I moisturised today. I put a bit more effort in when I come to a live event than I do when I'm at home. Sometimes it's just in my pyjamas. But people don't realise that.
I mean, sometimes I'm wearing like a shirt, and then it's just pajamas on stream.
Andre 1991 has won the $25 ticket. Congrats, Andre. But if you are looking to win some more giveaways, guys, I am sure that there are more coming up later on with Jay and Tower when they're returning the booth. We kind of stole a ticket from them to give away. We did. Jack is all in, by the way. And Abby?
It's close.
She calls the Queen 7. It's only 5 big blinds, so I can see it.
We are off. Jack with a pretty big advantage, 65 to 35. This could be it.
This could be it. Can Abby just show up and win on her first time?
I mean, it can happen. Good luck with the ticket, Andre. Good luck in the $25 mini main.
If you win,
Well done, Andre. I'll see you in the field. So I'll also be firing that one.
You're getting laughed at for moisturising.
What? What's wrong with moisturising?
Nothing, but in Donny's day, it was just...
Hello, this is a flop, Ian, that is going to end the tournament if Abby can hold. But lots of outs for Jack. Still got 33%. 1 in 3 times Jack can take this one.
Jack, can you find a card, buddy?
Jack needs
or
a
is
Jack.
Abby going to be our champ?
9 Jack King for Jack, or Abby wins.
Oh,
it's not over.
It is not over.
It is not over. Jack finds the river, and he stays alive. And he's still, you know, underdog, but a lot more chips now. If he does that again,
then he's got the lead, I think.
Yeah, he does. The chip count's there, Ian.
Maths is hard.
Maths is hard.
Maths is hard.
Yes, it's hard. So I'm going to be late regging the one.
Waving in one of the good regs.
Very good reg. Played on this table once. I didn't like it because he was really friendly and
very
very mean
good.
in the hands.
Yes,
Like,
yes, he does that.
He didn't say a word to me in the hand, and then he just like bluffed and stuff.
And then when the hand's over, he's lovely again.
Yeah, he's lovely again. It's poker players. In my days, we never moisturised, we just splashed water on our faces.
Rub a bit of mud on there. Yeah.
It's actually Brooke that got means the moisturising thing.
Oh, yeah.
She's got a big skincare regime. I mean, that's why she looks like 19 when she's actually in her 30s.
I see.
She's all over it. Yeah. It's important. Keep yourself youthful.
Youthful.
Okay.
Ace.
Big hand heads up. She just rips it in there. Does Jack have a calling hand here?
No. Nelly? No.
In my day, we didn't have faces. That's close to winning chat. We saw Leo get winning chat today, but that's second place right now.
Our boss is watching. We need to look busy.
What? A different boss than before.
Yeah. Much
Much meaner and scary boss. In my day, wait, what are we talking about?
That's good. That's good.
It's been fun. We've never really duoed before like this. No, we haven't.
It's been a while if we have.
Yeah, if like Nick and Tuck are like on holiday or something, should we take over Magic Monday? We could definitely do
nail
it.
it.
Yeah.
I'd miss playing though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, and you plus you're on Magic Monday, 3 out of 4 times.
I've run good in that Sunday. I want to get the win though.
3 times, right?
I want to win our Sunday major.
3 times on the final table?
I think so. Yeah.
0 for me.
4th is the best finish though. So I've got to get. I want podium and I want the win.
I think I had final 2 tables once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, quite recent actually. No, I wasn't final 2 tables recently, but I have final 2 table before. Oh, Jack with 2 pair. Abby with just a gut shot.
She is spicy.
She
spicy. Loves a bluff.
She loves a bluff, but I think Jack doesn't like a slow play, so expect to see.
Might just blast her off the equity.
I think he might. I'd like to see just a call here. Come on, Jack. Find the slow play. Find the little trap. Mike gets up paid in the river. He just shoves.
There it is.
I don't blame him, but there we go. Oof, tough to pick your nose then.
What?
Well, I said in my day we didn't have faces. Tough to pick your nose then. Yeah. Call back to Ian, picking his nose on stream.
I didn't know the
Terrible
camera was
behaviour.
on.
Did the boss see that?
No, she wouldn't
Is he fired?
she wouldn't have known about it if we hadn't talked about it.
I think you're in trouble.
It's just an itch.
I think finish the stream. Ian, we need to
We need to
talk.
talk. He's so unprofessional.
Yeah, the keyword I'm afraid is no longer valid.
Giveaway is gone, but there will be more. Jay and Talbot are going to pick up the main event after this stream.
I don't know how long the break is between this and the next stream. Do we know how long the break is between this stream and the follow-up stream? No?
No.
Well, actually, it won't be long, and you get your favourite commentary duo, Tao and Jay, who love us, by the way, right now, so they've taken a nice long dinner break. Have a nice relax out in the building somewhere.
Abby's got Abby limps in and Jack checks.
That's right.
Okay. Jack picking up a little piece of that.
And takes it down. It's going to work, I think. I mean, you wouldn't fold there.
What do you mean I wouldn't fold there?
You don't fold anything.
No pair, no draw,
You
no
float
back.
every flop.
I do not float every flop.
Most.
They are out there though. It's been wild.
Oh yeah.
It's been so tricky to navigate. My lord.
I'm gonna also. What's a good style of play today? Should I be in loads of pots? Or should I knit it up? What's your advice to me?
You want. If you're going to be getting involved in pots, you want nut candidates. So like suited kings, suited aces, pocket pairs, and obviously then your premiums.
So getting in there all the suited hands.
Yeah.
I did that last main event at Manchester with the suited queen in. I lost to a suited king.
That's why you want to play the suited king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that guy was thinking. The right idea.
Yeah.
Right.
Jack, premium hand heads up.
He limps.
Huge hand.
I quite like the limp. I would limp this in game.
Got to protect your limping range.
Whoops.
Oh, thanks, Dower. Appreciate it.
Good chemistry. Thank you.
Peace for both players, and heads up, it is hard to make a pair.
It is. And they... Oh, Jack snap checks. Slow playing is top pair. Tricky. So
I might want to bet for some protection here, right?
Yeah, I think she might. And she's going to... I mean, I would certainly find a bet here for protection.
Like, if your opponent has, like, any deuce, any four, or even just 2 cards bigger than a 5, they have a bit of equity against you. So denying that is nice.
It is. Jack, is he raised? He has raised.
He has raised.
This is certainly an interesting line, and Abby's like, what is that?
What is building here?
Yeah. Abby doesn't believe.
Dramatic river dealer. Dramatic river dealer. No dramatic river.
So, Abby, yeah, expect her to check here. Is Jack going to find value? Goes for a large bet.
He nearly splashed the pot. Did you see that?
He did nearly splash the pot.
He nearly splashed the pot. I winced. Abby.
And in Jack's game...
What you thinking, Abby?
I would if you weren't so much better.
She's going to go for the hero.
Thinking from like a now I know I'm trying to steer clear of theory a little bit, but from a theoretical standpoint, would you say this is actually like a bad bluff catcher, and it would be better to have like a 6-5, 6-7 to make a bluff catcher than the Jack? Because I think our opponent's bluffs are going to be from what, like Jack 8, Jack 9.
Honestly, this one's really difficult because if you have a deuce or a 4, you block the wheel straights. If you have a Jack, you block the Broadway straights. So honestly, I just don't know.
No, okay. I'm just trying to come up with something.
No, I like it. I like the thought process. You certainly want when you're trying to plan your bluff catchers, you need to think about what you block and what you unblock.
Yeah.
So we block the nuts with this Jack.
She calls, and that is huge for Jack.
Wow, Abby.
Wow, she didn't believe Jack.
Did not believe him. Jack, was that a fist pump from Jack?
No, that was like a wipe.
Oh, I thought he fist pumped. I thought he was. Wow.
No, it was like a phew. And Jack wins a big pot. Jack has completely turned this around.
Really has.
Abby had a huge chip lead. Jack has completely switched it around.
She's got an Instagram account, Philpot.
She does. Would you like to know it? Because I think I followed her recently, and
very funny.
She does like loads of shorts, like
short skits.
What's it like to be a poker player? Her
Poker.
Her Instagram is very easy. Abby Poker, ABBY Poker, all one word. Yeah, and you have a phone call coming. Thank you, Lime Ricky. Lime Ricky's all over it. Why don't we just let Lime Ricky do it? She's always got the answer.
She should be commentating. We always say this.
We should get her over here.
Every blast stream we say she should be on the show.
Do you know what's sad, actually?
What?
This event marks the 1 year moment.
Since we last saw her.
Since we last saw her in person.
And she won a trophy.
She did win a trophy, and I left the building without saying goodbye at that point.
Oh, Josh, no.
I couldn't find her when I was leaving the room.
Oh.
Couldn't find her, so I just left, and then it was very sad. And I wasn't in the winner's photo, I didn't say goodbye, and she's made me feel bad ever since. But I'm very sorry, Lime. I'm very sorry. You and I won a trophy in the same night. That is true. You won the Dragon.
Yeah. I won the Dragon. Lemmy won the Omaha.
Speaking of Dragon, if you're not in the main, you're going to be flicking the Dragon?
Yes.
You have a second place in the Dragon as well last time, right?
Yes.
Can we get a third place?
I'd rather get another win, if I'm honest.
It's okay. Thank you, Lime. She's finally forgiven me. It took about a year for the It's Okay manners. You know what? I'd be really happy if either of these people win, but Jack has played a few of these, and he's not had a great result in any of them.
And he was at a 4-1 deficit, and he's turned it around. Great to see.
It would be great to see. And that River King as well. Ooh, what a spicy moment. He had Ace King there, she open folded.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Josh, have you won a live all-in yet? I've actually not played any poker since I got here, so we haven't yet had the opportunity to fill pot. I will be recording every hand I play at the table.
You're going to do it for the vlog?
I'm going to be doing the vlog.
The vlog.
And yeah, so I'll be recording every hand, so don't you worry. I'll be showing my all-ins live on video.
Fantastic.
The evidence will be there. I've got all the evidential all-ins on my phone of this year. I might make it a reel at the end of the year. I'd be like, all my live all-ins, and I lost them all. Here's some good content.
Nice Easty style.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Easty style reel.
I'm not going to do that. No woe is me. I'm bored of that.
No, I was groaning at Abby's looking down at 9-4 with 6 bigs. It's cruel.
Well, he's trapping. I like it.
Yeah, limp from Jack here with a pretty darn good hand.
Oh, that's a pretty darn good flop for Abby, though. Dordoni says...
Flops the world.
Sorry, I shouldn't interrupt you in such a big hand. No, you know what?
It's fine. Yeah, good.
I'm sorry, I'm losing my flow.
The little pair. That's a full house.
That's a full house.
It's a full house to go with the 3 9s. Full house.
Let's see bet fold here. I mean, is she trying to hide? Is that her poker face? Because she was like laughing as she bets the full house. Right, Dordoni, have you guys seen Andre in Coventry? Yes, I have. I have seen him.
Yeah,
he's in the building.
He's very disappointed that there was no shisha.
There is no shisha.
Broke his heart, poor guy.
That guy loves his shisha, doesn't he? He loves the shisha. I see a correlation though. He quit smoking and then became obsessed with shisha. There's something in there, I think.
Is there something in there? Is there?
Yeah. Love Andre Cos though. Great to see him. Great to see him come out to the UK for this event. Amazing.
Yeah.
Saw him in Manchester as well, not too long ago. Great to see him. Some say he has the second best hair in the 888 poker team. Second best.
No prizes for guessing who's got. I mean, who's got the best hair on the team?
You look great.
I'm gorgeous.
You pressed the wrong button.
Did I?
Yeah, you tried to take us off camera and we're still on.
Okay, can you fix that?
This one here.
Oh.
Boomer. Alright, still heads up. Jackmate with the chip lead, 16 bigs versus Abby 7. Now it can still go either way.
1 double and she's back in it.
Yes, absolutely. This has been a great one to commentate on,
Yeah,
actually.
enjoyed
Really
it.
good one. Really good one. What's the first place? Bragging rights forever.
Bragging rights.
And a great winner's photo. I'm not sure if there was anything else on offer. We can find out, maybe. It's not usually about what the prize is. It's about just winning.
Ooh,
Right,
all in a call.
Okay. Jack needing a jack or a 9. Abby with the lead, though, but only 57%.
Not a big edge. She'll take it, though.
Big moment here. Could Jackmate become 888 Poker live in Coventry's sit and go
VIP champion?
That's a long title.
Long title.
But can he do it?
Abby on her feet. Jack practically lying down.
9 on the flop.
9 on the flop.
Wow.
Is this going to be it?
This could
Abby
be.
down to 3 outs.
3 outs twice.
Straight draws.
15%. Ace on the turn!
Abby.
Finds it! Okay.
Pingu, the ace on the turn.
Wow. Be game on again. For Abby, if she can win this.
Oh my god!
For Jack! He finds
and
it!
that's gonna seal it! Oh
He's
my
done
god!
it! How apt. He finds the
Big
Jack on the river.
hugs.
Wow.
Jack finally takes one down.
Jack with the Jack has his happy hour. There we go. We've completed the puns.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
Fantastic. Wow. Amazing stuff.
Oh, winner's got a main event package?
Winners get a main event package. So Jack has just won himself a main event seat.
Damn, good for Jack.
Good for Jack.
What a run out.
What a run out indeed. That is some action run out.
Yeah, outstanding.
We've got some good content we can use for our Instagram later on, I'm sure. Abby, though, comes up short.
Clutching her hair.
She played so well, and it's played a great first event here.
Absolutely.
She played a good, solid game, but she couldn't beat Jack today, who was lining up for his winners.
He's always so excited for it.
He's so happy. He was really deflated about the main event and how it didn't go so well.
Did you see his fold with kings?
I saw the fold with kings.
Outstanding fold with kings.
He's learning.
Yeah, he's just got the heart and the reads, and
He has. What a sit and go. That was a really good one to watch. That was a really great one to commentate. Look how happy he is. Wow. Look, he's absolutely
buzzing. Love to see it.
He's so happy. All right, well, I guess we go to the big camera because I think with that chat, That's GG. That's GG for us as well.
It's been lovely chatting with you.
It's been great chatting with you, and always love this man so much.
Likewise.
We're gonna be ending now.
You're going to be jumping into the turbo.
I'm jumping. What are you doing?
I'm going to have an early night, so I'm prepped for day 2 and the content we're going to be making tomorrow.
Nice one. Big long sleep.
It's a little early to sleep yet, but that's my plan. An early night.
Go put on some TV. Kick back in your dressing gown.
Maybe doom scroll my TikTok. Maybe the TikTok. Learn some new recipes.
Healthy.
That's what I love for my TikToks.
Nice.
Not healthy. Doom scrolling's not healthy.
But yeah, we've had a great time with you. What a great sit and go to be involved in.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
This stream's going to be live again in a little while. Picking up 20 minutes. 20 minutes. You got a 20-minute break, so go put the kettle on, get yourself a snack. Come back in 20 minutes. You'll have that tower. You'll have Jay. There'll be more giveaways. There'll be, in the day 2 action. So, yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Catch you soon.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
See ya.
How do we turn this off?
I don't know. No.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From October 20th to 29th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. With over $1 million guaranteed for the series, compete in KO, PKO, and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $300,000 multi-flight main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $30,000 bounty. 888poker, made to play. Day 2, baby. There's a lot of jeopardy on day 2, I find. Pretty much any hand could be a loss.
On my way to day 2. I'm well rested, motivated. Let's go.
Second time I've got to day 2. I'm currently on 30,000 chips, so half stack.
Day 2 is always reg battles, man. I don't know why it has to always be reg battles. Why can't I just get a table full of Floridians that are here for a good time?
How many big blinds do you start with today?
I have just under 100. So I had exactly 100 last year and I have just under 100 this year. But when I cashed it, I had like 50, so it means nothing. I'm really comfortable at 100. On day 1, it's like you need nut flushes and full houses to be like, I might be all in. Today, it's like, okay, top pair, 2 pair, we might be all in.
I like having the cameras follow me though, because it makes other people think, wearing this badge, makes other people think that maybe I'm a force to be reckoned with. Little do they know I'm a little fish. Fish is bad, right? Yeah, I'm a little fish.
Coming back into day 2, I actually felt better than I did the year before, and I felt better than I did on day 1. I looked at my table draw, and a couple people told me, like, oh, your table's soft, it should be easy, As I started playing, I realized they were wrong.
This is my 4th main event. 2 in the money and 2 out of the money. And both of the 1 out of the money bluff catching.
It's not loads, is it? It's not loads. Everyone else on the table seems to have loads.
I'm a Brit. We love an underdog story.
I was the chip leader of the table with 97 or 94K. So the pots weren't that big. I didn't get a lot of value hands. I had most like good hands to bluff, pre-flop and post-flop.
Day 2 was, again, one of the most ridiculous days of poker I've ever played. Genuinely, like no exaggeration. Some of the most ridiculous bluffs I've ever tried, specifically in the first level.
Day 2 didn't go as well as day 1. I had a rough start. I lost half of my chips on the first level. I got moved 3 times during the day. Every time you get moved, you're new, you haven't observed anything, you don't have any reads.
We're on about 50k. I'm happy. I didn't think I'd make it this far into day 2. 1 more level, then it's dinner. But yeah, there's people dropping like flies now, and I'm still buzzing about, so I'll take that.
I'm doing pretty good because I started with like 94, and now I go like 110. So steady Eddie, winning some pots, very good.
Level 3 is level I busted last year.
Yeah, I think I was also level 3.
How are you guys feeling about your swap right now?
I mean, it seems like a fair swap right now. We both have 80k.
I mean, I swapped with Ian. He's out.
He is out.
He's still in.
I've always got him at least this far.
Yeah.
Now I'm back to where bust last year. This level is where I bust last year, so.
Well, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna go to level 5, get through that, and then we'll cash tomorrow.
So they were good until one bluff that didn't go well. I lost half of my stack and then I became short. And they moved me. And after they moved me, I didn't know the table, and in one hand, pretty much, I was out.
Okay, our table's being broke up. We're being moved, so we need to find a new one. Not quite sure how it's happened, but we've made it to the last level of day 2. If I make day 3, that's a miracle, considering I started the day with 30k. I want more chips. Like a hungry seagull in Brighton, I want more chips.
When you're not getting a hand in a tournament like this for a sustained period of time, it definitely is easy to feel down on yourself, and you can get a little bit, frustrated. But I mean, it's part and parcel of the game. Like, if you can't handle that, you shouldn't be here.
Nice hand.
Yeah.
Good game, buddy. I wish you the best as well. That's it, guys. It's over. Sunglasses can come off. This is the raw, immediate reaction to busting the main event. You can only get it right here, 888poker. This is the only reason they let me play. Lithuania, I'd like to say it's been a pleasure, but I haven't enjoyed any of it. Yeah, someone opens to 4K, I jam 25K with pocket nines. I mean, at 12 big blinds, literally nothing I can do. And someone wakes up behind me, kings, queen 8-6, flop, brick. And that's all she wrote. It wasn't like one brutal hand that got me. It was just, I just got worn down throughout the day. Like, I mean, I pretty much went 8 hours without a value hand. It's really difficult to do that in the main event, especially a lot of these chaps are good players. Yeah, that'll do it. Good luck to the rest of the team. All the best.
Okay, right, I know I said at the start that I wanted to beat Easty, right? But Easty and I, we bonded over that England game, yeah? He was my friend before, he's even more so my friend now. And I don't see it as really beating him, getting further. It's just, it's a luck of the draw at this point. And everything I said is an absolute lie, and I'm absolutely buzzing to have beat Easty. Get in, come on! He's out! Is that too nasty, is that right? Yeah.
Huh? For the documentary.
You be in the documentary?
Yeah, what you want, guys?
Tell us about Jack's play today.
I would say he played from his heart.
Like, that means he played ridiculous.
Yeah, big, brave British heart.
Oh, yeah. That's very kind.
Lovely.
This is the nicest man in the world, by the way. It's been an absolute pleasure playing with him.
It felt great to bag day 2 and go one day deeper in the tournament than I did last year. Especially because when the level started, the final level of the day, I had the lowest chips I had had all tournament. I fell down to 53K, and I didn't think I was gonna bag. But I just figured, all right, let's just lock in, play my game, and see what happens. And I was able to find a crucial double up with 2 pair against middle pair. And then from there, just add chips here and there.
It's real.
You did it.
I did it.
I've never been in a better spot in this tournament. I've never felt more comfortable. How can I complain?
So it's definitely not good to move tables many times throughout the day. I also was very card dead, and I had some unlucky hands, but overall I'm happy that I could accumulate a little bit more chips, and hopefully day 3 will be much better.
Day 3, baby, day 3! And I made the fucking sickest bluff you will ever see. And that Ukrainian guy who's a pro, when he was complimenting the bluff, that meant everything. Because well, obviously I'm not a great player, but that was a huge moment. And these tournaments are built on moments like that. And wow.
We're going into day 3. In my heart, I've already won. Like the Ukrainian said, I play with a lot of heart. I might not play with a lot of this, but I play with a lot of this, which for poker might not be amazing.
Even though I busted the main event, I feel super great. I'm not ready to go yet. Today I'm going to the Win to play the 2,200, so I'm ready to battle the next 9 days that I have. I think I'm gonna win something.
I'm not claiming by any means to sort of know what I'm doing, but day 2, I will remember for the rest of my life.
Day 3. Come on.
Ready to play the day 3 of the main event.
I've got 150,500 chips.
I'm starting the day with 38 big blinds.
Day 3 main event, furthest I've ever been. Deepest I've ever been, actually, is the right way to put it. 1 day deeper.
If I get the cards, I'm playing them. I'm playing them big, I'm playing aggressive, I'm playing strong, I'm playing fast. Chip up, chip up, chip up. It's about being fearless, it's about being aggressive. And I'm gonna be aggressive.
Big and cap for good luck, 888 patch. Let's go.
Took a look at the table draw last night. It's a tough table.
It's gonna be a long day. I think we got in the money tonight.
There's a 2-time bracelet winner at the table who just won another one recently, and the guy 2 to my left is an online reg I battle with a lot. A lot of respect for him. He seems like a good dude. I'll meet him today for the first time, and hopefully he and I both play into day 4.
Day 2, I started on 30,000 chips, wasn't nervous at all because I knew it was an uphill battle. Day 3, back to being really nervous again.
Play online. I'm like,
We're breaking. We're not moving.
Behind me, stay in front of April. Let's go.
I got to the table and people were like, oh, friendly table. I'm like, yeah, there's some older guys here. All right, there's like one younger guy. This looks pretty good. And then I look down at the end and it's still fucking Ivy. I'm like, oh, well, this is fun. This should be good. You know? If 10K goes down the drain, at least I got to play with Ivy and got a story. I heard I was moving the table with Phil, and I'm really pleased it's this Phil.
Are you serious? Did he tell you which Phil?
No.
You just have to like guess?
Yeah. Run good. Got the right Phil.
Three minutes before the first break, I got King Queen suited. I thought this is the best hand I've had in a long time. I go all in. This is great. So I go all in. Some guys snap calls. I go, that's not great. He shows ace king. The flop comes king, king 9 or something like that. King, king 8. Wasn't to be.
Thank you, sir. Great game.
You got me covered, yeah? I went to leave the table and then I realised I actually still had about 10k left, which is peanuts at that point. Delaying the inevitable there. So I waited until my first picture card. It happened to be Jack 9 or Jack 10. I go all in. The same guy snap calls me with ace, Jack. Scare man.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
sir.
Good game. See you later. Good luck. Oh, man. There we go. Done. Done. Oh, King Queen killed me. Oh no, King Queen killed me. So it's done, it's finished. It's been a hell of a journey though. I'm gutted to bust out, but that's the best I've ever done in the World Series, and maybe I'll be back next year to get to day 4. But, right, it's been a pleasure. I never thought I'd make any money playing poker, and I still haven't, but getting to day 3 is a huge, huge win for me, and I'm over the moon. And I just want to say a massive, massive thank you to 888poker for allowing me to be part of their team. But for me, on this trip, we are done, we are out. I'll see you later. It's been a pleasure.
He's out.
It's just you and Ariel.
I will represent the team well. I got this.
Check around for your backpack, your phone.
Jam pocket 5s over a raise for about my last 18 big blinds. The raise was from Phil Ivey, right? And there was like one player to get through before Phil. And I thought to myself, this is a great move, very profitable. Phil's raising a lot against us. And then 2, if I get called by Phil Ivey and I lose the main event, it's fucking awesome, right? Like, that's not a bad story. And then unfortunately, another player went all in who is not Phil Ivey, and I lost to that player against his ace-king. Didn't get the moment I wanted, the double up or the call by Ivy. He folded really fast, so I would have got through probably. But GG, come back next year, do it again. 1% book for next year, swap?
Yes.
Boom.
Oh, you heard it here first, folks.
He believes in me. He saw my bluffs.
Yeah, I'm proud of him.
I'm proud of me.
Yeah.
I haven't got any money though, have you?
No, but we have our pride.
Do not leave with a white copy of this slip. It is the dealer's. The white copy to the dealer. The yellow copy goes flat in the bag with your chips. Congratulations on making day 4 in the main event. And good luck tomorrow to all of you.
So tomorrow the blinds will be 4,000, 8,000, and I have 675,000. So pretty nice deck.
On my way to play day 4 of the main event, I'm starting the day with 83 big blinds. We are very close to the money, I believe 7 players to go. And hopefully I will be able to chip up during this period.
The bubble took some time, but I could accumulate some chips during the bubble period. But the last level was very, very bad for me. I pretty much lost every single hand that I played. And after the dinner break, I will have 11 big blinds. Unfortunately, after dinner break on day 4, I just busted the main event. I got place 722. It's always a little frustrating to bust this one tournament, especially after having so many chips and building up stacks. But it is just a poker tournament, and what happens in most of the tournaments, you bust. Hopefully next year I will play better, learn from the mistakes that I made this year. Hopefully the luck will be with me. And if not, there is always the next year.
Few things are more exciting as a poker player than moving up in stakes. And while there is a potential to win more money, you'll also face tougher opponents, bigger blinds, and more rake. So how do you know when you're ready to take the next step? I'm Lucia Navarro, and in this video I'm going to share 5 tips to help you determine when you're ready to move up in stakes. Assess your current situation. Before you can move up in stakes, you should assess the stakes you currently play in. While micro stakes often involve players learning the game, in low stakes games, you likely find a mix of recreational and professionals. In the mid stakes, the game begins getting quite a bit tougher as you encounter seasoned opponents and professionals. And high stakes is where you will face the best of the best and experience massive swings. Understanding where you stand in this spectrum will help you tailor your approach and mentally prepare for the challenges that lie ahead. Know your win rate. Before you can move up in stakes, you must know your win rate at your current stake. Your win rate, measured in big blinds per 100 hands, is a key indicator of your skill level compared to your opponents. A high win rate suggests you might be ready to move up, but consistent performance over a large number of hands is crucial. Here are some suggested win rates for each stake. Micro stakes, 7 big blinds per 100 hands. Low stakes, 4-5 big blinds per 100 hands. Mid stakes, 4-5 big blinds per 100 hands. Although it might seem unreasonable, you can get away with winning less big blinds per 100 hands as you move up because of the increased value of the blinds at higher stakes. Put in volume. Consider the numbers of hands you play at your current stakes before moving up. Experience matters in poker. For micro stakes players, 20 to 30,000 hands with a solid win rate should have you ready to move up. For low stakes players, 75 to 100,000 hands should be enough to know whether you are ready to advance or not. And once you play in mid stakes, you will want to have 150 to 200,000 hands under your belt before you are ready to step into the high stakes arena. As you climb the ladder, maintaining a significant number of hands becomes even more important to adapt to the evolving competition. Bankroll management. One of the most important factors when you're moving up in stakes is your bankroll. When moving up from the micros to the low stakes, I suggest having 50 buy-ins of the next stake before moving up. If you drop below 30 buy-ins, I'll recommend dropping back down and rebuilding your roll. If you're crashing the low stakes games, I'll wait until you have 100 buy-ins of the next stake before moving up and dropping down if you go below 50 buy-ins. For mid-stakes players, I'll recommend having around 200 buy-ins so you won't feel pressured to change your game if you're running bad. And if you are playing high stakes, you probably don't need any bankroll management advice. Adapt your game. As you progress through the stakes, tailor your strategy to the specific challenges of each level. For micro stakes, studying and learning the game is just as important as getting volume in. At the low stakes, learning how to exploit weak players is crucial. In mid-stakes games, you'll need to study optimal strategies through the use of solvers to be able to keep up with your competition. And if you are playing high stakes, congratulations! You've likely have enough experience to know what you're doing. As you can see, there are quite few things to consider when deciding to move up in stakes. Be honest with yourself about your experience, win rate and bankroll, so that you give yourself the greatest chance of success playing in bigger games.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From October 20th to 29th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. With over $1 million guaranteed for the series, compete in KO,
Good evening.
Good evening. Good morning. Still could be morning for some.
Good, it is for you.
Yeah, it is for me.
I'll just set me off for another half an hour. I'll have another half an hour. Thanks to the boys, we got the message. We got the message that the boys were doing the comms for this for the Pro Sit and Go, and East is still not won one.
Did he not win it?
Still not won one.
Did he get unlucky?
It went on forever.
Did he lose a flip? Did he run into aces? What happened? One of Eastie's things probably.
But well done to Jack, mate. I don't know how Eastie went out, but he didn't win it. Face was down, lip was out, and everything. But well done, Jack, mate. Jack, mate, managed to get the Sit and Go win, and he's off to the next 888 Poker Live, wherever that is. Where about in Yorkshire am I from? Do you know I'm from Yorkshire? Now them young cock, how they doing?
Was that Jack's first Pro Sit and Go as well?
Yes. No, I think it was.
It was.
And Eastie's 10th.
Eastie's played a lot of those Pro Sit and Goes. We know that. He's still yet to have a title, but congratulations to Jack.
You're Rotherham. Rotherham originally. So welcome one and all. We're on the turbo flight. So we've got 14 levels.
14 levels. 14 20-minute levels.
14 20-minute levels.
So we're going to play 2 hours break, 2 hours break, 40 minutes, about 2 a.m, done for the day. That's that.
Yeah. So pretty not usually starting work at 8:30 in the evening.
I love it. I think it's great.
But we have, it is one of those days where we were coming in to do the Pro Sit and Go. They've all been out today doing all the social media malarkey. So, yeah.
So blind starting 100. Obviously the Sit and Go finishing just after this started. So got them on into the first level. Plenty of big blinds. May not see too much carnage early on first half hour, but with the blinds bumping up every 20 minutes, won't be long until stacks are flying in the middle.
Ross of 3 bets to 1100. We have the Kings.
Yeah, and at this stack depth, okay to pill. As Seb, 300 big blinds deep, suited wheel ace. Making the call.
Nice to flop a set.
Yeah, and when we're this deep tower, there's just not going to be much checking going on, I don't think. We just want to get chips in the pot. We want to be able to go bet, bet, bet. Unfortunately, Seb with one that not going to be able to continue. Even versus just north of 20% from Rosser. Welcome everyone. Shipwolf says, for a minute, I thought I was watching the snooker, listening to John Virgo.
We get it a few times. And Dex is in Swinton.
How are you doing, Genimus?
Nice one.
Welcome.
Welcome everybody. I don't know if we've got tokens to give away, but we'll probably be keywords today. We've been a short day for us. Dex is from Swinton, originally from Greensborough. Well, rather than being in Blackpool 20 years. Evening fellas, Steve Barnes. See you tomorrow for day 2. Congratulations.
Tim Brack.
Tim Brack for making day 2. Well done.
So we still got 4 more 25s and 1 215s. So we've got to give away 5 tokens in about 4 hours 40 minutes.
There we go. It'll be keywords, I reckon, Lime Ricky, today.
So probably one every 45 minutes or so. We'll see how things go. We'll do a few keywords to start.
Longer stream tomorrow, so we'll do some questions tomorrow to get everybody involved as well. But another late start tomorrow, 5:20 p.m. when Spurs have won.
Let's hope so.
Can't not beat
So,
West
so
Ham.
we're meeting at the Anecdote about 25 past 12 tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Yep, I'll see you there.
Do we know the football's on?
Yeah, it should be on. It's got to be on. It's.
Will you be up?
Yeah, I like.
Oh
I said,
yeah, you set your alarm.
Yep.
For work and Tottenham.
Sometimes day 2s, but they rarely happen.
I love it. So we are back. The boys did the pro sit and go. Well done, one and all. Few names, few faces I recognise on. Well, I didn't recognise on the stream. Few I was watching it in the bar area, but a few faces I didn't recognise on the pro sit and go. It was good to watch. A couple of people not played a hand of poker, but they were sat there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Some proper newbies.
Interestingly, the guy that won it, Jack Mate, was teaching him how to play.
Oh, okay.
So this is what you do with Ace 2 when I've got Kings. So we'll give you updates on the main event, but as you can see top right, £431,000 collected. $500,000 guarantee. There's this turbo flight. There's a satellite starting at 9, and then there's a turbo flight tomorrow. Can you buy into day 2?
Yeah, 5 bigs.
You can buy into day 2 if you want to as well.
Jack 10 suited for Rosser. Should see him open. Don't often get the chance to stream turbo flight.
Yeah, 20 minutes. The line's already up. Almost in the money in the free roll. We missed that as well. We missed a lot starting at 8:30.
Oh, Said with the defend with the King 9. We got a bit of action here, and straight away as Ross up on this board already, going to be thinking about some barrels with the Jack 10 suited.
Let's see Seb Young in Coventry.
Yeah, and Seb going to have to check call once here with second pair, but Ross has just got a hand tower that's going to be a really nice barrel down the streets. Like Seb going to call once with some 3x, he's going to call once with some King X, and we can also set up a triple against some of the Ace X holdings, especially when we have Jack 10 as well. Like Seb still would defend Ace Jack Ace 10 from the big facing gun, and we block that. Some of the stronger Ace X he can have here. So it's just a really nice spot for Rosa to go bet, whether we get there or not, tower. And here comes the second barrel. Now this King 9 of Seb just really starting to shrivel up and may even start folding turn some of the time. From gun, Rods are just going to have all this ace-X, all the strongest hands. And it's a real tough one for Seb. It does get out of the way.
What happened to the cash stream? A couple of players couldn't make it due to work commitments, so a couple of players said they couldn't make it either, so we ended up with, I think, about 4 players on the cash list, so we turned to the turbo instead. $14 levels of 20 minutes. York has a Viking museum. It does. York's original name is Jorvik with a J.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my history lesson for anybody who is going to.
And how did they
York.
get from Jovic to York? It sounds like a long game of Chinese whispers, tower.
Jorvik.
To get there.
Yeah. It was Jorvik. It was a big, I think it's Jorvik, I think. It was very Viking. Was York. It's an amazing city.
Still never been to York.
Beautiful.
David 6 is still out in front. Jonathan going to continue. David with a call.
King of Diamonds on the turn.
And then looks like Jonathan going to go for a second barrel.
David Johnson in the MPL this year. Had a good year as David Johnson.
I think Alex just creeping in front of him after the festival he's had. So in the need is some points. And the tough spot here with 6's tower once his king rolls off on the turn. And wouldn't fault him for folding here. It maybe feels like his opponent's going to shut down on a lot of rivers when we have position. So he's going to call once more.
And the 3 of clubs after the call from David. How's the check mark? And this will go check, check. David Johnson winning a small one. It's a shame you're not in York in a couple of weeks' time because they do the best Halloween ghost walk ever. If you're into that thing.
Is that like you're walking through the woods and people jump out at you and stuff like that?
No, it's actually a true.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the most haunted cities in the country. Is York. And they do so much around Halloween.
How is that tested? How do you become the most haunted city in the country?
Sightings.
Sightings.
Sightings. Yeah. Enjoy your time in York before you go back up to the Shetland Islands whenever you're going back, Laurie and Apocalypse. Level number 2 of the turbo, streaming all the way through till the end of the session. Should hit the guarantee at the beginning of tomorrow morning with the turbo that's on starting. Is it midday tomorrow or is it 11? I think it's 12. Is it 11?
I think it could be 11. If it was 12,
we'd be late, wouldn't we?
Yeah, 4 hours, 40 minutes plus break. Yeah, when we start at 5, it has to be 11. I'm guessing, Tower. we can check after this hand, or we can go to the app.
Yes, the app is always a good place to go check. It starts at 11. 11 a.m. for you turboists, if you want to get involved in this £432,000 collected, as it says in the top right.
Ace on the turn. So expect to see delay here from Lee after checking through flop 3 weight. He's happy to bet this one after turning top pair, top kicker. And it's annoying for Rosser now because up and down, going to lose a lot of value when the jack rolls off a king making a higher straight. He out of the way with a 9 height.
Shetland Islands is almost all Norwegian. Oh, interesting. I just thought it was classed as Scottish. We learned some good stuff on our streams.
We do. Educational.
It certainly is. We are part of Scotland now, but always see ourselves as Norway, and the Norwegian for many centuries. There we go.
And King 10 for David, opens to 400. A6 for Lee. Probably going to defend 3-way, getting this price. And 3-way to the flop.
Ace high flop, ace 4-3. Middle pair for Rich, but top pair for Lee.
Is David going to continue as the opener, ace high board. Does go for the C-bet. I'm probably going to be getting 2 calls here. Just shy of 40%. I do expect Richard, after he peels this in the small, to continue. And Lee going to be doing the same.
Which he does. Turns the Queen of Hearts.
Well, if there's ever a time to potentially barrel multi-way, this could be it for David, but
decides against it.
It doesn't entertain the option. Checks back, rivers a pair, and I think this is still probably going to check through. Does Lee feel like he can eke some value out of some turn King Queen, Queen Jack, or David? It does check through. And the A6 going to take a small one.
Nice.
So can you fly to this Shetland Island? Is there an airport, or do you have to get the ferry?
I don't actually know. I don't like the information from Dex. Cheers, Dex. Last bit on the Shetlands. Shetland Islands are part of the United Kingdom and owned by Scotland. When did they buy them? Were they for sale? Was there an offer on? The Shetland Isles are a archipelago. Have I said that right? An archipelago of islands located 100 miles off eastern coast of Scotland. So it's 100 miles from Scotland to the Shetland Islands. They are the northernmost point of the United Kingdom and situated between Scotland, Norway and the Faroe Islands. There you go. We love this. Ah, Dex says there's a small airport for the helicopters because he used it for when he was offshore.
So Mo comes to the table, right into the thick of things, ace queen. Nice little spot to squeeze. James thinks better with the queen 10 of diamonds. And potentially David might call this closing the action. And he's going to let it go. Just when we do get deeper towel, like hands like this are going to go up in value when we're this stacked. Things with just robust equity, things that can make the nuts.
Flopping top pair's good. Only 3-bet huge. And a win for Mohammed Momia, 140 bigs.
Hello Kev, how are we doing? Damien D Poker. Turbo flight for us this evening. Should be finishing up around 1:30. And then big day 2 tomorrow for the main event.
How's the back, Kev? Hope to see you in Luton. Said he won't be in Blackpool, but hopefully for Luton for the last event of the year.
Just a raise and take for Seb.
$437, it's creeping up. Great numbers today in Coventry. All these players trying to make day 2.
Round to Mo, couple of 7s should be opening.
Well, there's to 500, call from Jonathan. Flops a king.
Continue from Mo on the king eye board. Just south of half, call from Jonathan. Off to the turn.
6 of clubs is the turn.
Probably rolling into a lot of checks. No club in Mo's hand. Still ahead of some stuff like 5-8 of spades, 4-5, and the 5x. Our opponent can have 8 of spades on the river, and Jonathan doesn't go for value. Just a quick check, king, queen, good.
Evening, Rich. Richard Whitmore. How are we doing?
How doing, Rich?
And Smeagol. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We are back for the turbo. 14 levels of poker. This is level 3. And in 15 minutes we'll have the first keyword.
Sounds good.
9:15 local time. Lime Ricky, if that's good for you. We've missed what Lime Ricky had for breakfast this morning. We figured we did not know what she cooked. We're on the breaks.
King Queen for Rossa. Opens the 5. Going to be a free bet here for Lee. At this stack depth, I don't necessarily need to go 3x. Can put a bit more juice on just accounting for stack sizes. Lee just does land on the 3x. When we are like 100, 150 BBs deep, we can like go 3.5x in position. Russell with a call. Does flop an up and down straight draw and a board that Lee should be doing a lot of checking with. Most of his range, Jack 10, 7. Just slightly more favourable for Rossa. Yeah, we're still going to have some Jacks and 10s. Rossa will have the 8-9 suited, the Jack 10, the 7s. Still all the sets that don't elect a 4-bet, but Lee is going to go for a continue 2k into 3.5, 60%.
Lots of calls. Open-ended. Things you like to see.
Things you love to see, Tower. And although Lee turns top pair here, he may choose to check behind Tower, because this board now, against the 3-bet caller, Rossa's going to have ace-jack, ace-10, jack-10, 8-9 suited. And like this hand at this stack depth really hates getting check raised. Either or going to be fine, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some checking going on from Lee. That is just going to bet his hand. There's a lot to get value from as well on the flip side. All this queen jack, king jack, queen 10, king 10, now picking up a gut shot. Inclined to call another street a lot of the time. Rossa loving this. Now, decision point, Tower. Do we play flat? Or do we spring the raise here and now? And once Lee does double barrel here, like his value range, going to be strong. Like ace king's probably going to be bottom, ace king, ace queen.
That is a raise. Decided to raise straight off the bat.
Yeah, so now this is going to be a tough one for Lee Tower, because Rossa, any value that he's raised here, we're behind to. And where's he going to find his bluffs from? He's going to have to be creative. Something like 10-9 suited would be kind of nice. Maybe we actually want the queen, something like queen 10 suited, because Rossa's probably not going to 3-bet too much 8-9, although being in there. But we'll have a lot more 3-bets with king queen himself. So the bluffs that Lee will probably assign are stuff like queen 10, king 10. Seems like a jack may be too high up, but in terms of value, absolute catalogue for Rossa. He's got 7s, he's got 10s, jacks that didn't elect a 4-bet, jack 10 suited, ace jack, ace 10, king queen, 8-9 suited. There's a lot in there. And Lee French makes a very good fold. Discipline lay down there, Tower. Tough to let that one go.
Absolutely.
Especially still being able to improve to a straight. Nice hand from both. Rossa gets the better of it.
We coming to the right decision. Omelette with steaks and veggies. Nice one, Lime Ricky. A lot of protein for breakfast. Love it, love it.
Did you do your walk around the stadium today?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No. It might be tomorrow. Well, it definitely will be tomorrow. Because I have to come and watch football somewhere.
Yeah, but you'll get here. You'll get out the car.
I'll be up at 11.
You'll see the anecdote and you'll think, oh, I can walk in there and sit down in the warm, or I can walk around this stadium for no reason.
I'm going to walk around and tell you exactly. We'll be. How many steps will it be around the stadium? This is day 1E. This is a turbo flight. 14 levels. We're in level number 3. And as you can see with the clock, and 440,000 just about collected.
It's a really nice fold from Richard. At these early stages, a lot of people probably just call ace-10 there, but
play too many hands.
Yeah, just recognising that gun opening, +1 flat in, and letting the ace-10 off go. I think it's a nice fold that not a lot of people find as Richard. And then we see the other end of the spectrum. Jonathan makes the call with the 8-5 off in position. And does bring Seb in with the Jack-9 from the big. It's a nice flop for Jonathan. It's all about time in this game. Loose pill on the button, 8-5 off, but flop in. Bottom 2 here. And Ross are not going to love this board 4-way tower. Any checks out of position to 2? He is just going to come out firing. That should lose Mo from the pot. And then decision point for Jonathan here, whether to play flat or potentially spring a raise.
Do we have to defend this kind of hand by raising? We being bottom 2?
Potentially, Tower. The thing is, though, once Rosser bets into field here, like 4-way, it's important to recognise he shouldn't have ace-king, ace-queen, king-queen, stuff that opens and whiffs. A lot of the time he's either going to be weighted towards an overpair or something like king-queen, a diamond, something that's high equity. So I think it's nice as Jonathan with position maybe to just play cool when Mo folds, that is. But now that Mo has flatted, Jonathan just feels like he has to squeeze this one. A lot of bad turns for him that potentially kill action, that potentially make us the second best hand. And now it's a real grim spot for Rosa with the ladies. Because once again, Tao, we don't expect this to be any value raises. We don't expect stuff like ace-9 to raise once we bet into 4 players, any 9x, something like that. So Jonathan basically saying he's got 2 pair plus in this scenario.
Well, that could be an action killer. 7 of clubs.
Yeah, kind of an action killer, but once again, shouldn't really be too much 6x, if any, in there for Rosa. There's no real hands that contain a 6 that open under the gun that want to bet flop tower. So our only real worry would be something like Jack 10. And that's about it, because I can't really come up with any 6x that bet into 3 players and then call the raise. So it's basically Jack 10, the only worry for us here is Jonathan. But then there is other value in there for us. He can have pocket 9s, he can have 8-9 suited, he could have turned a better 2 pair with 7-8 suited as well. So maybe with this specific 2 pair tower would be a nice one to check back, because maybe we struggle to get value from worse. Like, are overpairs really going to continue once we barrel on this turn? Probably not. So therefore, would it not make a plausible check? Either way, Jonathan taking the pot.
Getting the queens to fold. Tough spot for Michael Rosamond or Rosa.
Yeah, good fold though. Didn't get sticky. Easy turn to get away from it on. Would have been more difficult unless saying offsuit deuce 3 or 4. Ace 3 suited for Mo, makes it 600 to go. James in the hijack here. Yeah, this is perfectly fine. Finds a little 3-bet bluff. Fine little combo to use. But I don't think we're going to see Mo fold the suited wheel ace at 100 effective tower. I think a lot of the time he's happy to get involved here, facing this 3x 3-bet.
Just makes a call. Heads up to the flop. James in 2. No, pretty active in 7. And flopping nice. 5-7-5. 2 hearts.
James with the continue. Now decision for Mo with the ace 3 of hearts. whether to just check call or potentially try and fold out some better ace highs. I guess with an ace in our hand, do remove some of these that we target to fold. So just play and call, and what a turn.
Beautiful. 2 pair for James, nut flush draw for Mo.
Yeah, now there's James. Feel like he can get free streets here. Probably not in a 3-bet pot, gun versus hijack here. Maybe one that could check back and go for value on the river. It feels like we're going to struggle to get free streets with this particular hand in a 3-bet coup. So maybe the way to proceed is to check back and then go for value on clean rivers, but I'm not going to get that opportunity. Ace rolls off. And now, difficult for James to find a call tower. Not too much that we're beating. Most check call flop. We potentially need him to turn something like 6s, 8s, 9s into a bluff. And I see the bad news.
Well, it might have been one he could have got away with the ace rolling the river. But making that call. Getting closer to the guarantee of $500,000. 441,000. Turbo flight. 4 minutes time. Keyword.
Whoop.
For a $25 token to the knockout series that's going on right now.
King Queen for Richard. Makes it 8 from gun. And Mo defending King 10 from the big.
As you do. 9-9 deuce flop. Mo being in plenty of hands so far in this turbo. Continue from Rich. So see number 8.
And probably hand over.
And over. Correct. Evening, Ballbag. How you doing?
How you doing, Ball?
Those things. Coming to join us for the turbo. The cards. Level number 3 of the day. Thanks to Ian Simpson and Josh Manley for the coverage of the Ambassador Sit and Go. And that Jack Mate won.
Jonathan Ace 5 opens 3x from low jack, and Mo in the small here with 10s. Definite free bet here. And this stack depth has just landed on call on this occasion. Either way, it's going to be getting bumped up because Richard with a premium behind anyway. And Richard now has to squeeze surely. Does squeeze it up. Looking kind of like at this stack depth, we could go like 55 if we wanted to as Richard. we could go really, really big, like 6, 7x.
Right down to more option on calling. More 4 betting, decides to call. 9-3 deuce flop. Very careful though. Which with the ace king checks.
Small lead from Mo, might have gone bigger here, tower. Yes, we do always get the value from the 2 overcards, like ace king now always got a call against this size, getting over 5-1. Got to see a river as Richard.
Well, maybe not.
We've got to call as Richard tower. Look at the price, over 5-1.
Just call 5 of clubs turn. River, sorry.
Yeah, and I'd love to see Mo go for some value here. He doesn't. It's just not much 4x in there. After Richard squeezes, it looks a lot like what he has. Maybe we could try and eke out a little bit of value with a small bet. It does check. Mo takes that one.
Up to 41,000. Ian Needleman, you're back. I logged in before 2 strangers commentating.
Strangers?
They've been in the comms quite a few times when we do 888 events. Josh Manley and Ian Simpson. We got the nod that they were doing the comms. Mo's getting the hands as well. Yes, king this time. Option to 4 bet.
Yeah, probably at this stat depth, somewhere around sort of 4.8 seems nice here as Mo. A lot of people do get the 4 bet sizings wrong, tower, going too big a lot of the time. That's sort of genuinely what you see. It seems like Mo's right on the money here. I'll go 62, so still slightly too big.
No action. Come to the last hand of level number 3. Keep you updated. We have quite a few pre-reg for the satellite that started at 9 o'clock. A quick gander.
And as there's some riffraff going on in the chat tower,
Go on, then.
we better stop the riffraff in the chat and give away some money. I have a $25 888 ticket to give away to you guys. We are going to do a keyword in the chat. And the first keyword of the day, everyone at the ready, is turbo.
Turbo. T-U-R-B-O. Get it written down in the chat. $25 token randomly picked by anybody who writes in turbo in the next 3 minutes. Go, go, go. Turbo is on. Why not break? Because you'd already done it while we weren't here. I tuned in and looked at the chat. You kept going break, 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 break. Turbo. Good evening, one and all, watching on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. That's the only place you can be for the giveaways.
Yeah, for those guessing on YouTube, Facebook, get yourself over to 888 Poker TV.
Yep.
Right in turbo in those chat boxes.
Lime Ricky has to moderate it, and she's moderator on our Twitch channel. And been here a lot longer than we have today. So if you are on YouTube or Facebook, we'll give you a bit of time to get yourself over. 888poker TV on Twitch. Opened up Twitch earlier on when the guys are doing the comms, and it instantly opened onto 888 like it knew. Yeah, it was weird. I'd opened Twitch on my phone for the first time, and it instantly opened onto 888. I thought, oh, that's weird. But it was there. So, Turbo in the chat. Good evening, one and all. How are the Brits doing in Cyprus, Jay?
Still good.
Excellent.
Last time I checked, Bobby, Arian, both still in with 20 left, so a couple of heroes for us to root for overseas.
Here we go, 1 more minute. Last chance for Turbo, says Lime Ricky. Last chance. And the 2 women still in Cyprus main event. Very nice indeed. Good to see. Here we go. Last chance. Last 30 seconds. And Lime Ricky will say out. Okay, here we go.
Mo with the bet. Does get the better hand to fold. Might have continued freeze with a spade there as Richard with position. Just thinks better of it. Lets it go. Okay.
There we go.
Ready.
Ready. Excuse me. Went a bit too deep then.
Chardonnay.
Chardonnay 1, 2, 3 has won the giveaway. Congratulations, Chardonnay.
We should have done 2.
Why?
Because we still got 3 to give away.
Yeah, plenty.
We got time.
We got loads of time.
It's only a 5-hour day tower.
Yeah, we got 3.5 hours. We'll fit them in.
Well done, Chardonnay.
Well done, Chardonnay. Is Chardonnay a white wine? Sounds like a wine. Well done, Chardonnay. Also sounds like a region of France.
Ace-9 suited for Richard, opening from hijack. Only in the count, yes, this is day 1 of the main. We are streaming the Turbo flight this evening, as Cash Game, unfortunately, did not run.
Chardonnay needs to unblock the whispers. Get onto your account, Chardonnay, and unlock your whispers so we can contact you. What's Moore's VP? 69%. What should we be looking at?
What, in general?
In a turbo. Because I'm one of these that would probably play too many hands in a turbo.
Probably between 25-30 tower. Probably between 25-30. What we're looking at. But we know Mo, he likes to play pots, especially in these early stages. Ace King for Seb. Makes it 1k to go. All the way around to David in the big 10-7 of hearts. In with the defend.
Like it. Off to the flop. 5-3 deuce. Captain Gingerbread. What a great name. This is the turbo flight of the main event. Captain Gingerbread.
Why is that so funny?
That just tickled
It
me.
might be his surname and he might own a ship. I don't know.
That just tickled me. Captain Gingerbread. I love it. Oh, that is so funny. This is the turbo flight. Flight E. There's one more turbo tomorrow. There's a satellite going on right now. We're looking at the turbo flight and the satellite. The cash out satellite. 51 runners. Very nice.
So with the A6 suited, opens to 800. Looks like Mo. We'll call the 10-9 of clubs.
Ace King 10 flop. Bottom pair for Mo. Rosser top pair. Decides to check.
Remember, still out in front, but anyone that takes initiative here on this board with the hands that are out there probably going to get the pot shipped their way. Well, looks like Mo is going to be the man. 7-8 off out of there. And looks like 1k from Mo, so maybe facing third as Rosa we caught once. Getting 4-1 here.
Rosa's like, really?
Like, I guess we can't just continue 2 pairs versus third tower, so maybe we need some like 1 pair stuff in there. Maybe like the A6, no club, no spade, no diamond could be one that calls once for that specific size. But then again, we are up against a +1 range and basically need them to be bluffing the pairs. Nice pick up from Mo.
The count was coming to the satellite tonight, but only slept an hour last night.
Am I right or wrong?
That's not long.
When I bluff you, and when I was sharp, and you fucking okay, more, you miss flash. Why you do?
End of week on FIFA, you see. You got to get all them objectives in tower before the new ones come out. That's probably why.
I see. Where are you up to?
Where am I up to?
Yeah.
It's not like Rain Man where you go through levels tower. It's FIFA. It's just an endless game. It's not like I can.
Do you not do a league?
Well,
can you be
but
can you be like Arsenal and play in the Premier League?
No, but what I play is Ultimate Team. So you pack players like Pokemon cards. You open a pack of cards. There'll be players in them. You use them players to build your team, and then you play against other people online. And then there is a division system.
You buy
yes.
cards?
Yeah. You can buy them with real money as well. Some people load up with hundreds of pounds and buy.
You buy real cards to play an online game?
Yep, that is correct.
How does that even work?
That's it. People just load up their accounts, hundreds of pounds, and they get to buy all the packs, and then they get more chance of getting good players, and they get better teams.
Okay.
But where I'm up to is just playing online.
Okay.
At the
You
moment.
hear with people in the same room or anybody from anywhere in the world?
sorry, people in the same. No, I'm playing people anywhere in the world. And the great thing about 2024, this is going to blow your mind, Tower. This is actually going to blow your mind. So I have a PlayStation. When I matchmake online, I could play someone that's playing on an Xbox or playing on a PC. It's not necessarily playing against someone from PlayStation as well. So I'll be sat there playing my PlayStation. They'll be sat there playing their Xbox in South Africa, and we'll be playing against each other on different consoles in different countries. I know. Technology, eh?
Wow. How does that even work?
I know.
Well, you just had to connect a PlayStation with each other. A PlayStation playing Xbox.
Yep, I can play
Did they
someone.
become friends overnight?
Yep, you can. I don't know how it all happened, but now it's all over one platform.
Wow.
So I could be in a three-way lobby with 3 people. I'll be playing my Xbox in England, someone will be playing their PlayStation in America, and the other person's on his PC in Australia, and we're all one team playing together.
You have headsets on to shout at him when he's a straight pass.
You can do. But the funniest thing about the PS5, there's like voice remotes in your controller, and if you're playing online against someone and they've got their headset on, and like you haven't got a headset, it comes through your controller, so they're shouting at their telly, and it's coming through the controller what they're saying. So it's like, oi, you. But yeah.
Okay. I thought you'd play as a league, so you start at the bottom and then
that is correct. You start in Division 10 online, and then you work your way to Division 1. But it's so difficult to get to Division 1 nowadays because you've got all the professionals in there.
You can buy some stickers.
Yeah, but you can't. The pros are too good, Tao. It's hard to beat the pros. Noble profession these days, FIFA player.
Suppose there's money involved as well.
Yep. Look at Mo with a bit of fruitiness. 3 bets, 8-4 off. Rosser with 3s, not going to go anywhere blind on blind. We'll make the call. Leeds 1-0, says Vic.
Oh, the Blades are losing. The Blades going to go top if they win. Check from Rosa. An ace-2-9 flop. Turn it on the turn. Ben done from Rossa.
Maybe not Tower. I think Rossa has to check again here. You got to remember Mo's the 3-better here. And like when he checks back the ace-high board, a lot of the time you feel like they've got a hand that's going to be able to call a turn lead. So I think we just check fold here as Ross up. Like you just expect Mo to continue stuff like King Queen, Queen Jack, Jack 10, all these type of hands if he was bluffing pre, and then check back maybe stuff like 10 through Kings and then go for value on the turn. So I'd be surprised if Ross is stuck around here with the threes. It would be good instincts to call here. We are getting 3-1 though. But there is the fold.
Have you had a message from Lime Ricky regarding a free roll password? Because it started.
Oh, I've got it.
Started 3 minutes ago and nobody's in it.
Oh, the comms cams froze.
Like Laurel Anani.
But the free roll password for this evening, guys, is Stream Team.
Woohoo!
All caps, Stream Team. And we'll get that set as a command, but the free roll password is Stream Team.
Stream Team. No. Forget that.
No, forget it.
Forget that. Lime
that.
Ricky's already got the. No, it's not. No, it's not. You've read the wrong one out.
I haven't. I've got it here.
Well, that's 6:30. It's 8:30, 9:30 now, isn't it?
It's a Discord free roll.
Discord free roll. You have to click on the link.
Sorry.
You have to click on the Discord link and get yourself in.
To be fair, that was your fault.
It was. I've just read it out. The Discord free roll happens today at 8:30 GMT, which is now. The password will be revealed here. And then underneath is the Discord link. So anybody who wants the password, get into the Discord link. Cheers, Nightbot.
I've just read Liam's message from 6:15 to me. Thanks, Lime. I've just seen it now.
6:15. You were still in bed.
I was still in bed, yep, you're right.
Parabellum's nailed FIFA. You are, and it's glad you are organised, Line Ricky.
Because
Thank you.
we aren't. Me and Tower are not.
These 8:30 starts have completely confused us.
It's going to feel weird, I'll tell you what, when I walk outside on the first break and it's dark. It will feel strange on a Friday. But saying that, clocks are going back. Is it next week, Tower? A couple of weeks?
Next week, next Sunday, we go back to GMT. It's when you can't play golf after 4 o'clock. Because it gets right dark.
Have you ever played golf when it's like freezing cold and like there's like gets a bit icy on the grass over the top?
No, because you're not supposed to.
Oh, okay.
Because it actually damages the grass when the ball bounces on the frost. But I know people that do.
They just love the game.
They do. They do indeed. The count says, guys, I seem to remember last year when I played the main event at 888 London, it was 12 levels, not 14. I'm actually not sure. I can't remember that far back. But if you played it, you probably know a little bit more than us. Have I ever played golf at 2 AM in the full daylight, says Laurie. At 2 AM in daylight. That'll be the Shetland Islands then. No. I think the latest I've ever walked off the course is 9:45 PM.
I think I'm about the same as well.
Yeah. Literally in June or early July. When it's perfect weather. But no, certainly not 2 AM. That'd be great.
There's a course near where my mum and dad lives, and it's called Night Golf, and it's an actual golf course, 18 holes, but it's floodlit. So you play at golf, and your ball's got like a little tracker on it, so you can find.
Oh, I could do one of them on a normal golf course.
Yeah, so you can obviously find your ball, but you can go and play some night golf.
I think there's one of them in Dubai as well. Like a floodlit golf course. Imagine going out with your clubs at 2 AM. Imagine. You'd do it as a novelty thing. But then sleep would take preference. I'm with Sir Samuel Clements, golf is a good walk, spoiled. Wasn't that Mark Twain that said that? Mark Twain coined that phrase, I'm pretty sure. Here's 10 for Seb, 2s for Rosie Coles, 9-6 Jack Flop. Check, check. 8 of clubs on the turn. Seb, probably fire.
Maybe one that could go for Chet Rays as well, Tower. Maybe Chet Rays seems really nice. guess we do fold out this proportion of Mo's range, stuff like deuces through fives, maybe 6-7, well, 6-7 suited. I'm going to call once now with the up and down, but maybe one that could potentially play some check ranges as Seb, but just goes for the bet, takes it down.
Mark Twain was his pen name. See, we were both right.
Was his pen name?
Yes. All authors back in the day have a different name, don't they?
Okay.
Like J.K. Rowling's not called J.K. Rowling.
Is she not?
No.
I did not know that.
Enid Blyton's not called Enid Blyton.
I don't know who that is anyway.
What?
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
What about Charles Dickens?
Oh, that went too either.
Roald Dahl?
No.
What?
No. All pen names.
Jacqueline Wilson.
Who?
Jacqueline Wilson.
Who's she play for?
Tracy Beaker.
Oh, she's in FIFA, obviously.
No, Tracy Beaker in FIFA.
Evening, Francis. Has Francis made it through today too?
Probably. I've seen him here.
Are we chip leader, Francis?
Probably. I got lucky against him the other day in the cash out satellite.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well.
But he had queens. When does Francis ever have a hand? To be fair.
Never.
There.
No, not hardly ever. He had queens?
Yeah, I know. I was shocked as well when he span them over.
What napkins were you playing with?
Ace rag. guess what happened?
You hit 4 to a straight with a rag.
Ace on the flop. 7 with sixes makes it 1300. Richard with a free bet with the ace king of spades gets it through.
Playing the turbo in the morning. Starts at 11 for anybody that wants to play the turbo. The last flight of the main event. £450,000 collected so far. Will comfortably hit the guarantee tomorrow. Who's the lady left in the EPT? As they're down to 1.
Well, very true, very true. You bet the flop there as well, didn't you? Yeah, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I'm going to bet turn, but I just thought, anything but off, you know what I mean? No, I bet the flop. Yeah.
Aaron and Finbar, good evening. Turbo flight for us this evening. Liam with 10s. Versus +1. I think call or free bet going to be fine. And James with the ace king here. Going to be a nice spot to just squeeze it up. Probably around 5k tower. I can't just go the full 5-6x here because then we essentially say that we're calling off any jam. Just make it a price that looks like we still can fold. It goes even smaller, goes for 47. Now Seb getting 2.5 to 1 with the ace jack suited and position, but still with Liam behind to worry about here. He's going to call. And now, interesting spot for Liam Tower. Is there any sort of back raises going on with 10s? It's only 30 effective of James. And we never expect Seb to have a hand better than 10s. These just play for stacks of our opponent. But he is just going to land on call. And we got a big pot here. 15k in the middle. Freeway in a free bet coup.
Important flop coming up. Queen, 2, 3, 2 spades, whiffed.
Yeah, so tens of Liam still best. And James got a check here now, I think. That ace-queen is so real in this scenario. Are we going to dislodge stuff like jacks, tens, nines with one bet? Like ace-king here, difficult to fold out worse, and the only hands we really get value from are the stuff with really high equity, something like jack, ten of spades. Goes for 3.5k, and Seb with the call, and now the tens of Liam got to get out of the way. There we go. After this goes bet call on the flop. Tiny size from James, so he actually gets a worse hand to call and gets the tens to fold.
What a game. Six of hearts turn. All of it, he says, and that will do. Just announced it. And a snap fold from Seb.
Fair play to James. Not fussed about two strong ranges on the flop, and then when Seb can definitely have a queen, barrels into him, and it does get it through with the best hand.
Into level number 5.
I can do another keyword at 10 p.m.
Whoosh.
Another keyword coming up at 10 p.m. 15 minutes.
Like it. You just like giving money away.
I do. When it's not mine, Tower, it's great.
Absolutely. Rosser with the hooks. Opens to 1.3. Moore's going to call.
King Jack for James on the button. Seems kind of close here. May do some folding once it goes +1 open, +2 call. Hard to let go of this hand on the button. Does want to have a look at 3. That will bring Jonathan in from the small blind with the 10-9 of clubs. And then action going to be on David in the big with the 7-8 off, and like this one here, Tal, should fold. This is a spot I talk about a lot when we go multi-way. These hands just like to be binned from the big blind, because although we're getting this price, equity we have within the pot is usually so small and just can get ourselves in a lot of bother.
3-10 queen, luckily for Dave. Not much trouble there. Middle pair for Jonathan. What's that? Still leading, but equity fit behind to James with the open ender.
Yeah, check to James and then decision for James here whether he wants to start bluffing his hand or whether he wants to take a freebie. It does go for the bluff, 3k into 7, good for 40%. And Russell with the jacks probably wants to just fold Tower. I'm not sure. Is he going to take one off here? The thing is, once we go 5-way, we sort of block the hands we want our opponent to have, the king jack, the jack 9 suited. He's going to have a look at one. I might have just let this go as Russell Tower. I know it seems too tight folding jacks to 1 bet, but usually a lot of the time when someone bets into 4 players, they're going to be fairly high up.
Just turn the nuts.
As you do. Now, is Rosser thinking of turning these jacks into a bluff tower? Blocking the king jack? No, he's not. Went for some chips. Checks it over to James, who going to want to be firing here. Not going to want to have any checks. There's a lot to get called from, especially when it brings backdoor spades in. Rosser can still have hands like 10-9, 10-8, jack 10 of spades, king 10 of spades, stuff like ace x of diamonds, queen x of diamonds. Going to have to call another street. And even if he's open like a suited king, if he's got king x of diamonds, that's going to have to call one more with the Broadway draw and diamond draw. And then in terms of just value that Rosser could potentially set us in with, he can still have some sets, he can still have some aces up. So just a really good spot to just start betting as James setting up a river jam.
Rosser out of the way. Getting the cards, but not the help on the flop. 10 minutes left of level number 5. YouTube on 888, because 888 have got a YouTube channel. So it's on Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, but it's on 888 Poker TV on Twitch and 888 Poker on YouTube this week. Jim? And it will be tomorrow and on Sunday as well.
Tens this time for Rosser. We're going to be back amongst it. Opens from gun. 1300.
Rosser's getting some hands.
He is. But he's getting some hands and he's not winning pots tower. And
No.
once again, Richard with the better room this time. A couple of ladies, 3-betting to 2800. Rosser not going to be going anywhere. Kind of a small 3-bet size from Richard at 40 effective tower. Could definitely go larger here. But we are most certainly getting some action from the 10s of Rosser. 40 seems too much to jam here for Rosser. If we were closer to 30, could be a decision whether to jam or call. But I do think at 40 we are just going to be playing call tower and head into the streets.
Exactly what he has done. It's 9-6. Not even the best luck for Richard.
Overcard to contend with, and an overcard that most certainly will be in Ross's range. Doesn't elect to c-bet the ace high board, checks it back. 3 hearts on the turn. Checking in from Ross. 10 seems too high up to start bluffing. Once Richard goes that 3-bet size, we're probably going to peel any pair. So I think when we've got stuff like 4s, 5s, 7s, these are the ones that potentially could start bluffing turn. 10 seem way too high up. So just going to be check folding a lot of the time here now with Rosser. Just expect king, queen, queen, jack, all this stuff if they did 3-bet bluff to c-bet flop. So even against the jacks, the queens, the kings, that might check and then bet turn, we're still behind. And there may even be some traps in here. Ace king with a diamond might trap check flop. Ace queen with a diamond might trap check flop.
And into the bin they go. Another pocket pair for Rosser. Safe travels back to the Shetland Islands when you go, Laurie and Apocalypse. Glad you've been tuning in while you're down in York. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your evening. And Chardonnay has eventually got in touch. And we've got another one in 7 minutes.
Yes, we do. Has anyone ever won back-to-back keywords, do we know?
Don't know, but you can be in it. It's just a random draw.
I might enter this one.
Why not? Imagine.
Lime always enters. She's the first guess in all the time.
Yeah.
I think we should have a guess as well. So, I think this is level number 5, so we got 25 minutes until end of session. 20-minute clock throughout the turbo, 14 levels played. We are playing down until bag and tag.
Jonathan raising to 1.6.
Yeah, could potentially get aggro with this one as Seb if we wanted to. We'll do that most of the time. And Rosser 8-6 off. I think going to be okay to defend, but let it go. Okay, bit of a bigger size in 1600, like 2.6x, deterring Rosser from calling. I think would be continuing that one, facing 2 BBs. Pocket nines for David and cut off. Makes it 2 bigs. Seb on the button here. Jack 10 off, tower.
Well, he wants to see a flop. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, I think one that probably theoretically does fold, but like you say, we do have position on the open up. 9-7 of hearts, Rosser may come in from the small now. He's in horrible shape against these two hands, but wouldn't be surprised if he had a look for 900 more. There is the call. No out the way in the big blind, so freeway to this one.
Here we go.
Oh wow, what a flop.
10, 8, 3, 2 hearts. Are you sure?
Yeah, finally.
Look at Ross's hand.
Some action. Everyone with a piece. One overcard to contend with for David. Seb with top pair. Rosser with the world. And with the 9-7 of hearts, is it one that Rosser could potentially just raise call now? Or does he want to call and just take his equity to the turn? I think both options fine, tower. I don't think this one's clear which way to go. I think check raise going to be fine. I think check call going to be fine. Does go for the aggressive route. And that means David now going to be able to let the pocket nines go. He won't be doing any chips post flop. And then going to be back on Seb, who probably will be continuing. I'm not going to just fold top pair to one raise. Plenty out there that Rosser could still potentially have as bluffs.
Really cool pre.
Yeah, David's got an easy fold here, tower, with the nines and now. Decision for Seb whether to just call or whether to run it potentially against Rosser's stack. If we call here, going to be 16.8 in the middle, 13.6 in Rosser's stack, so like 0.8 SPR. So potential that it's going to go in on a lot of turns anyway. So either going to be call or all in here for Seb tower. Does go for the latter.
He's gone for it.
And Rosser actually equity favourite here with just 9 high against the top pair. And
right smile from both.
And almost every out in the deck for him.
A 6, a jack, a heart.
It's red, but it's the wrong suit. River. And it's a jack.
The jack gets there.
2 pair for Seb, no good. Straight on the end for Michael Rosserman.
Ooh, he says.
Seb Young eliminated. And Rosser up to 42k.
Into the last hand of level number 5. So, oh, we're frozen again. Why do we keep freezing?
I don't know.
PK!
Well, PK's not here.
Nope.
So, we're not going to go on the comms cam.
Nope.
But we are still going to do the keyword, guys.
Yes.
So, I am going to release the word in 10 seconds.
Get ready for the next keyword, ladies and gentlemen. People, get yourselves ready to type it in the chat.
And it is for another $25 ticket on 888poker. And the keyword is rumble.
Oh, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
Rumble is the keyword.
Rumble.
Good luck, everyone.
Get it in. 3 minutes. Rumble. Look at that chat box. For a £25 token into the keyword, into the knockout that has been going on.
The 10-9 suited for David. Definite open from cut off once folded 2. Goes for the 2.5x here. And suited king on the button for Rosser. Could put it to work if we wanted to, in the form of a free bet. It goes for call. I think this one probably is going to play slightly better with aggressive action. We fold out like the king 10 off, king jack off, all the offsuit ace x like ace 9 off down to ace deuce. is just calling. Maybe Ross up, happy to go post with position on David, and once again,
look at this flop again.
Floppy.
Jack 9-3, 2 diamonds.
Flops a flush draw again. No straight draw to go alongside this one though, but overcard in hand, and David with a continue. Once again, to our cut off versus barn like this, these jack high boards, we are supposed to be doing a hell of a lot of checking as David, but does just come out with the bet, and Ross are making the call. And what a turn.
2 pair, David.
So David turning 2 pair, but Rosa once again with the up and down and straight draw here. And if I'm Rosa Tower, I think we have to bluff this one. We block Queen 8, we block King 8, we block 7-8, like all the straight draws, but does go for the check back, and it was well timed because I think we were going to be getting check shoved on. Maybe that is why Rosa did elect to check this one back, thinking it's horrible for us the times that David does go for check shove, and then we're inclined to call off and play another big pot. Just 2k on the end for David. Goes for his value. Rosa out the way. Could have been a much bigger pot there, Tower.
It certainly could. 1 more minute to get your word into the chat as Rumble. Rumble. It's a great word.
It is.
So, get yourself in 888 Poker TV on Twitch for Rumble. 1 more minute, Lime Rick is counted down. 10, 9, 8. Chardonnay, hopefully giving up the ID for Lime Ricky for the last one. Okay. We are ready. Last in, Gabriel. Gabriel LT. Looks like we're the last. Here we go. The draw is about to be made. Bookie. Bookie.
Buicky, I think. Buicky?
Buicky. B-U-I-C-K-Y. Buicky.
Buicky. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Buicky.
We are going to have more giveaways coming up next session, guys. So we're going on break in 15 minutes, but make sure you join us when we return after that break. We're still going to be on until about 2 a.m. today. Come and join us. Action should be starting to heat up when we return after the break, because stacks will start to shallow. So we'll have some juicier pots, more all-in and calls.
We will.
And most importantly for you guys in the chat box, more free money.
Make sure your whispers are unlocked, Buicky. The keyword is only for 888 Poker TV Twitch. We say it every time. Nice to see Piano Cat in the building this week.
Yeah.
Cat's wandering around. Got ourselves a seat, bust out of the main, got ourselves a seat in the side. Good old Cat. Yes, Queen 5 flop. James with a flush draw. Liam with none of it.
Yeah, just going to be a bet fold. But once again, one in mind tower that already, because we have the flush draw on the ace high board as the opener, that we could have been thinking about barrels down the streets when we don't get that.
Nice one, Counts. Thanks for the brilliant commentary, guys. We'll come back and watch the replay and learn a bit more. Good night.
Good night.
Night to the Counts. Oh, Pierre, cat's out. Busted out again, I'm afraid, in the hotel now.
Unlucky cat.
Oh, unlucky cat. They're tough, these, you know. Hope to see you over the weekend.
David, opening. Ace 9 of hearts raises to 1600.
£451,000 collected. £500,000 guarantee, as we know. That'll be hit tomorrow during Flight 1F, the turbo in the morning. Starts at 11. How many's in the satellite tonight? I'm guessing quite a few. Cash out satellite, 67. Very nice. 8 extra stack, get yourself a seat.
King 8 of clubs for Rossa.
I'm going to open.
Richard. I think this is the third time he's had ace king. It's going to be another 3-bet. Last time he went fairly small with the ace king, but these two just shy of 40 effective. Would like to see something veering towards that 3x remit, but no 3-bet this time from Richard. But Liam will most certainly be 3-betting. And 25 bigs here is just going to go for the send. James will be out of the way, so will Jonathan. Rosa will fold 2, and Richard going to have a snap call. And Richard going to have a snap call. There we go. Look, I had to say it again, Tower. I had to say it again.
You thought the stream was paused.
Yeah, I did.
You thought it froze.
It does eventually cool off after 5-10 seconds. And hoping for no dramas in these situations. No one likes to see it. And there we are.
There, no dramas. Diane Daniels is watching on delay.
How can you watch on delay on Twitch? Is that even a possibility?
Can you not pause it like you do YouTube?
I don't think so. Maybe
well,
you
she
can.
just guessed Rumble about 5 minutes late.
Maybe you can. Oh, yeah, you can.
You can pause it and then start it again. Nips at loo, put kettle on, get a coffee, come back, press play.
Yeah.
Miss out on the live stream free roll. Those giveaways. Any strategy change for a turbo flight or just play the same as a standard flight, says Richie Burner?
Not really, Richie. Just tend to play your stack in terms of bigs, like always in a tournament. The only adjustment I would make is when we are towards the end of the day, like last level, last 25, last 30 minutes, people then know the turbo flight's one of the last chance to get themselves a bag. So when you actually have chips, that's a real good time to actually open up and start widening your range, playing a lot more hands, a lot of good hands with removal. But other than that, just keep it. Play your stack how you would in terms of bigs. If you are lucky enough to have a decent stack last half hour of the turbo flight, then we start opening up and really trying to get after it. What do you think about tomorrow, Richie? I'm confident. I was confident, then I realised I'm watching it with a tower. He'll balk the Spurs just being sat next to me.
It'll be. We'll have We'll have a first half shot on target treble.
I'll tell you what, you have a West Ham single. That's what I think you should do, Tower. Go for the West Ham single. Ace Jack for Rosser here, facing this 3-bet. I like to just see fold, and he does snap fold. Good lay down. Rule of thumb, that's usually the line. Ace Jack off, open under the gun, we get 3-bet. That's probably the line where we start folding. That's Rosser did. Yeah, I'm pretty confident tomorrow as well, Richie.
Playing West Ham. You should be nailed on.
They're a decent side, West Ham.
They're not.
Yeah, they
they're
are.
like last, aren't they?
No, they're not last. I'm thinking whether to roll my transfer this week or bring Brennan Johnson in. It's a toughie.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a toughie. I'll get rid of Semenyo because Bournemouth have got some tough fixtures, and bring Brennan Johnson in is what I'm thinking tonight.
Brennan Johnson, Jared Bowen, shot on target, first half double.
Okay, there's the tip for tomorrow, guys. Gamble responsibly. Kev says get Johnson in.
Diane, yes, you did. You did miss it. I don't know how you... Is there a red dot that says live when you're watching on
top
Twitch?
right, top right. It says live.
Yeah, but you're not live.
Oh, maybe you can't pause it on Twitch. So you can pause it, but when it unpauses, it naturally just goes back to when it is live.
Ah. Ooh. That's a weird one.
I don't know.
You can do it on YouTube. But then you can't win on YouTube.
I know what happened last time I listened to Kev on a Friday night. He gave me a banker, didn't he, on a Friday night?
His banker tomorrow is Portsmouth.
Is it?
They're playing away at Queen's Park Rangers. It says it's his banker of the week.
Okay. Portsmouth. Why?
Because he says his team are rubbish.
Are Portsmouth any good?
I think they're actually below QPR.
Yeah, that's what I didn't think Portsmouth were.
Richie Burnett says, I thought he was always live on Twitch. No, it's just that Diane Daniels guessed a little bit late. That's what we were thinking regarding Twitch. So he did guess a little bit late. So I don't know how it works. We don't start streaming until 5:20 p.m. tomorrow. So for Jay, there's cheers and high fives for the rest of the team and his wallet.
Yep, that is true.
So we're not actually on stream tomorrow until 5:20. Just slip it out later.
Well, when you do, make sure... No, I'm being serious. Make sure you only slip it out when I'm out the booth.
Okay.
And then when I come back, no one mentions it in the chat and you don't mention it. Because if I know there's one, I
it's
can't...
a bit hard to do, to be fair, on a Friday. I have to think about these things.
But don't you usually go to the lab Friday night?
Yes, that's the problem.
Oh, okay, I see the problem
We're
here.
literally just guessing. Well, we're not guessing because I've already narrowed it down to 5. But it's a little bit late. Because we're not streaming. Here we go. Just show you what we're streaming. So Saturday we start at 5:20 with main event day 2. That means we're streaming till about 2 a.m. Is that right?
Tomorrow. So I actually think, don't quote me on this, but I actually think we will get to a final tomorrow.
Do you?
Rather than playing X amount of levels.
Do you really?
I do think so. So I had a look at the structure.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be close. I think it'll either be like 10, 11 left, or we'll be at a final. So
Okay.
we will see.
So 5:20 tomorrow, and then 1:20 to finish off proceedings on Sunday.
Do you know what, Chef Brad?
Hey,
Talks
brothers.
some malarkey, don't he? For a Southend fan as well. Razor Kev knows as much about football as Tower and Jay. All three are useless. That's not very
That's
nice.
not very nice, Brad. Shouldn't you be at work? Evening, gents. Mr. Stephen King. Sorry you're late. What have you missed? Well, we only started the turbo at 8:30 tonight, so you've not missed too much. There was no cash action as we planned. A couple of players pulled out, and we didn't have a full ring, so we decided to stick on the turbo. So the turbo started at 8:20, and it runs through till round about 1:15. So we're running the turbo tonight, and in 3 minutes' time there's a break of 15 minutes. So we're on a break very shortly, in 3.5 minutes' time. Rotherham's tough home game to Wrexham, you're not wrong. That's going to be a Wrexham banker. No need for that. Rotherham have won the last 3 at home. Could be a good price.
Oh, wow.
Could be a coupon buster.
What a
turn. We want a river for Liam.
Yeah.
Rivers 2.
And Mo goes for a little cheeky check here. Maybe a bit scared of the rivered flush of Liam. And Liam has the value bet. Can't check this back. Once Mo checks it over to us, I feel like this is always going to be the best hand. So I want to target some worse ace-X. And there's the call from Mo, and Liam's going to table this like he's best. He sees the bad news. Bit of a cold river.
Not the best river card for Liam.
Yeah, and we have just been told, guys, that it is going to be a 25-minute break.
Oh.
Room is booming.
Chocker.
And obviously, with all tables filled, all dealers in use, just giving some of the
fair enough
dealers a break. So we'll be a 25-minute extended break. So we will be back at 11:15.
With another giveaway at 11. We'll be back at 11:15, 10:45 p.m. Did somebody say break?
What's the joke? I don't get the joke.
Well, before you came in, you know how we do a keyword?
Yeah.
Somebody started typing in break, and then everybody joined in.
Oh,
so it looked like they were doing a keyword on their own.
Right, got ya.
So when we actually get a keyword that is break, they'll think we're only kidding.
boy who cried wolf.
Lime, just close your laptop for 25 minutes and go make yourself a nice snack, because the break is upon us.
Yeah, they do, Kat. Kat says all kudos to the dealers and tournament staff, all work so hard. Especially an event like this when it does get busy, lots of tournaments on at the same time.
This is looking like the last hand of the sesh.
At least 6 deuce of hearts, I think going to be fine to defend.
I like your hoodie.
Multi-way. Thank you.
It's a different colour to yesterday's, isn't it?
I always wear this blue hoodie.
It's a light one.
Yeah,
it was darker yesterday.
I've had this probably about a year to. I actually got that.
Was it not darker yesterday?
Yes, but I wear.
Right.
I own more than one hoodie, believe it or not.
Do you?
Yeah. No, more than one.
I like that one. I like the white AAA. I like that. Can I have one?
Yeah, I'll get you one.
Right, excellent. Got one in my size?
So checks through on the flop. It's king on the turn. Good for Rosser. Turns top pair. And probably just going to be firing now. And I doubt Mo is going to call dummy and gutter here.
No.
Lee will fold 2. 25-minute break, guys. We will see you at 11:15.
See you soon.
Street bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $300,000 multi-flight main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $30,000 bounty. 888 Poker, made to play.
King Queen for worst. Vivi with the 10s. It's a flip.
Is it going to be 2 hands and done?
It could be.
Vivi with 7s. Luthia with jacks, 3 betting.
So cold 4 from Ian. You expect Vivi now to be able to let go of the 7s after this action's occurred, but this is the Ambassador sit and go. Everyone may fancy getting amongst it, but we will see.
Yeah.
I think if this is just
Do you think Ian's doing it with a legitimate hand?
I think so, Tower. I think so. I think if this was a normal tournament, they'd already be in the muck for Vivi, but this is the Ambassador sit and go, and she may fancy.
Oh, the 7s are in.
Sticking it in, she's ready to rumble. Luthier's ready to rumble, and Ian's like, "What have I done here?"
He folds. Unbeknownst to us what he has. He gets out of the way.
So went for the 4-bet bluff and run into it behind. 7s for Vivi. Luthier with the jacks.
Always come 7.
Here we go. Didn't take long. First all in tower. And Vivi gonna need help. And help. Oh! That's some help. That is overkill. Forget 1-7. How about 2? Luthier. Oh no.
Oh. Vivi needs help.
That is help. What a hand.
Reversed it with the jacks. Raises 3 bets to 1.5 after Eastie initially raised with ace 10. Josh gets rid of the 8s. Oh, folding 8s. Luthier's got ace king. Look at these hands. Josh has just folded 8s.
No, I don't have that much.
And it's Luthier about to go from 400 chips to second in chips. It's definitely possible here. We know an ace is going to go into the muck.
Neil's just checking his solver. What do I do with these 2s in this situation? He's just checking.
So what do I have to pay? 6.
Oh, he's got a pair. Is Neil going to run it with his pair?
36.
Yes,
30. I don't have any. Sorry, I don't.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
I would like to join her in. Okay. So 3 reds.
Calling or are
3
you
reds,
going
yeah.
all in?
And then 1 a blue.
Yes, that is Neil Hemrick.
It is indeed.
And he's going to run it with the deuces tower. He's got a pair and he doesn't want to fold it.
That's Eastie out of the way.
Eastie now got to let the ace 10 go.
And worst, he's got a call.
Okay. Okay, club.
Oh, the king of clubs is playing. Whoa! Lewis here with the king of clubs playing.
3 and a 6. 3 and a 6.
King on the turn.
Come on.
4.
So Jack's holding. And Queen on the river. So it is going to be a double knockout. Neil Hemry out with the deuces. Luthier Navarro out with the ace king. Worst hands with the big hold with the jacks.
Worst hands with the best hands. Another Eastie. Ace 9 suited.
I'm a Kodak spot.
No, got to go in here.
You're like a
Has to with 5-handed.
I am all in, he says.
And we've only got 7 bigs, so Vivi's probably going to have to call this off tower. 2 invested, 5 more to call, giving us 2 to 1.
When Vivi calls,
Eastie don't win these.
He's not favourite. He's never favourite.
He just don't win these. He always tells me he don't win them, so we're going to find out. Oh, there we are! Of course. Ta-ta!
What is it like?
So Vivi does it again, all in. Not quads this time, but flops trips, and Eastie's hand gets mucked on the turn. You're dead, mate. And see you later, Nick Eastwood. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. We're going to have a huge chip leader. Are we this good at 3-way all in?
Nah, Vivi can't call.
We can.
Nah.
She's not going to. But we're going to have... If we don't see an ace, we're going to have a huge chip leader.
So the ace going to the muck, so Ian Simpson. Only 2 outs in the deck for him.
Vivi recording the hand. No help for Ian. Needs one of the 2 live aces in the deck.
Deuce for a 4 for Sweats. 10 on the turn. Leaves Ian with just the ace.
Any baddies around? So huge chip lead now. There we go, heads up.
Vivi with the tens. And going to be getting called. Here we go.
Here we go.
We better close that comp quick line because it could be all over. King Queen for worst. Vivi with the tens. It's a flip.
Is it going to be two hands and done?
It could be.
Oh, there's a king on the flop. There is a king on the flop for Dave. Does he get the title in his first ever ambassador sit and go?
Just fading tens. And same scenario. Tens to fade. And we have a champion. There he is.
Well done, Dave Brady.
Did you get a trophy?
Yeah, look at that. His first title he's ever won. Rob will have chips left. The diamonds are covered for the kings.
Don't get excited, Tower.
Ooh, I did.
They are covered. But the jack's not covered.
That's not the jack of hearts.
Oh my word. Diamond or king? Well, we're quickly going to head over, guys, because one of our 888 ambassadors is all in, and Ian finds the 10. Ace 10 versus Ace King of Diamonds.
There are diamonds, though.
Needs to fade a diamond or a king, or we're going to lose Ian Simpson. Oh, wow. 6 of diamonds on the river. Ian got there on the flop, but couldn't hold out until showdown.
Yep. Shall we have a look? Oh,
we are all in. Oh, it's Vivi Saliba that's all in.
No!
Not like this. She's got pocket eights, though. It's fine.
No, ace.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, fine. No problem.
Eight's always fun.
Yeah, it's just
888, isn't it?
So the bubble will continue, guys. No. Right.
Now we need
a couple.
We need running eights.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, dead on the turn.
That's not how it's supposed to go. And the bubble's going to go to Vivi.
Oh, Vivi. Oh, no. I'm still smiling as well. I'm not. It's unbelievable. She's such an ambassador.
No, she's silly.
Fantastic. Slug on the shoulder from Vivi. And out she goes.
Oh, wow. Are we just going to have another all-in? We should do.
We should indeed.
Keith of 20 here. Like, all-in's going to be fine. I always say in these spots, is there a way to eke out a little bit extra when we go for the free bet? Are you kidding me? Georgia Pop finds boots in this situation.
Wow.
And Arvidus with the 10s.
Oh, wow.
Probably going to have to fold. Tower, is he?
No. Well, he could do. Because Keith's in.
I'm just thinking, like, Keith will shove, like, 7s, 8s, potentially 6s. So I guess there's some 9s in there for George some of the time. But he's just gone with flat. Trying to make it look like he could have something like that perhaps. But this is pretty grim for Arvidus Tower. I don't know how we're meant to proceed. And he goes with fold. Very good laydown. Didn't fall for the trap. Well played, sir. And there's some hope.
But he doesn't know 2 10s have been folded. Next door. Can we find the 10 of clubs? Can we find it? No, 9.
So another one gone from the feature table.
Unlucky, Keith.
There's Arvidus with the kings. Makes it 20k, and Rob Boone with the jacks in the small blind, and surely going to be 3-betting this one, Tower.
Wowzers. This could be huge. We know Rob likes to play, but he's got the jacks. And he's also made some good laydowns as well today, that we've seen.
And the other thing to take into account here, Tal, we're six-handed. Big hand, pocket jacks, and unfortunately for us, we're just running into the top end of our Vidas here, and 4-bet seems like the only avenue to take once it's back on us here. Somewhere around the 150 mark. That sort of remit seems good. Maybe slightly less, 140.
There's the raise. 4-bet from Vidas to 155.
And now, over to you, Mr. Boone.
Yeah. Looks to me like a 5-bet jam.
Whoa, and
a
does
false.
just
And
go
that is it.
with the all-in. Arvida's going to double check. He's got the Cowboys.
Wow.
And going to see that he's well out in front for what is going to be a huge pot. Over 110 bigs in the middle.
1.1 milli. Rob will have chips left. The diamonds are covered for the kings.
Don't get excited, Tower.
Ooh, I did.
They are covered. But the jack's not covered.
That's not the jack of hearts.
Oh my word. Diamond or king? No.
Wow.
What?
Vidas is out.
A grim turn card. We flop the flush draw to go with our overpair. Rob Boone spikes the 2 outer and then fades the 11 outs on the river. And he's up to 1.2 million. Sick one to take for Arvidas, but he will take home £2,570 for 20th place.
Oh, man.
Tell you someone who has called Tower.
What's that?
Georgie Pop, because
Oi,
he's
oi.
got kings. Jamie Walden shoves his stack with the ace-7 suited.
Up against kings.
And flops a flush draw.
Oh, Jamie.
So Jamie Walden has outs and turns
That's it.
the flush.
Beauty.
That's the kings of George Pop.
Sit back, dude.
And that's a healthy looking double for Jamie. That's going to shoot him back to $500,000. And George Pop wants to take one on the chin. Kings getting cracked.
1.6 million pot. Here we go. Flop time. Clean as you like. Fading a queen.
Yeah, no
And
runners
that's
here.
it. No runners.
Wow, Tower, this could be a biggie.
Yeah. They're flopping just a flush draw. Both flopping flush draws. No real redraws to anything else. But if a spade does hit the turn, fireworks. Oh, and there it is. Instant service for carnage.
Yeah, the only thing is, Tal, there's only 3 big blinds in the middle, so how's this pot going to get massive? I don't actually see a situation where a ram doubles up here. Like, what are we, 10 SPR? Like, how on earth are we getting this in as a ram by the river? So I don't actually think he's going to get the full double here, just because we're working with 10 SPR. Like, how is this pot going to get massive? Because Dave here may just play flat as well, Tao, when he's got such a monster. Keep bluffs in of his opponent. Yeah, there we are. So 5 of clubs. Some viable 6x in his range. So may go large for that reason here as a ram. This is going to be a biggie. Looks like a ram is going for the bigger bet. Over 3/4 pot, just north of. And now, Dave going to be raising for value.
Is it always a raise from Dave?
Yes, yeah, have to raise this spot as Dave G. Tao. I know we see a ram's got the second nut flush, but as I always say, you want to look at the entire range, everything on the spectrum, take whole cards out of account. And now back over to a ram, King 9 of spades. And decision here for a ram is whether to 3-bet shove for value or whether to just call. Like, we're never obviously folding, it's just the situation of do we just call or do we go for the lot here against some potential 6x of Dave G? I just think we got a 3-bet rip tower. Like, it's one hand that beats us, the nut flush. Dave might start raising some suited ace-x at a frequency, and there is the jam from a ram. And
brilliant.
This is what we said.
Perfect.
Would Dave G fold? I think he will, you know, because who finds a bluff here, Tower?
Who on earth finds a bluff here? And let's say a ram's got something like 8-9 of spades here, Tower. That's probably just going to flat, right?
Yeah, he's meant to call, though. He's meant to call, and he has actually got himself a full double.
Yeah, sick caller. Sick caller, blind on blind.
Oh, Mr. Chips.
Oh, no.
Mr. Chips has got pocket nines.
Yeah, and we just send here probably pure for 18, Tower.
18 bigs. In they go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all about the timing. Look at that. He says, oh, no.
Mr. Chips needs to find a 9. They're both in the deck.
6, 7, 8 flop, anybody? Well, there's a 6, but that don't help.
Yeah, no runners at all, so only a 9 to hit. No running possibilities.
Queen on the turn means we're down to 2. Outs once. And it's not, it's a 5 of spades. So unfortunately, Mr. Chips, Mr. Mark, out in 8th for £7,020.
Couple of 6s in the big blind. Easy defend. Off to the flop. Oh boy.
Oh, how do we get? Oh my.
Oh my.
The Mickey Blacks.
Are you sure we're 40 deep as well? Oh my word.
Wow.
A ram in trouble. This could be a biggie, Tower. Well, it will be a biggie. It's not a question of could.
It just depends how much.
Yeah, it's just a question of does a ram somehow survive. It's starting with 110 on the flop, 110 into 290. Just a call from Stephen. I know we can see if he raised, we'd get more chips in the pot for a hand that's not going to fold, but we look at overall range of hands opponent will have here. Want to keep the king-queen type stuff in, but he is going to go for the raise off the bat. So this could be curtains for a ram, the fact that Stephen has chose to take the betting lead now on the flop in the form of a raise, and the fact that a ram actually has ace-king. So Stephen...
He's just targeting any ace.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually raised Tower, because you think about a ram's opening range from the cut-off. Has he 3-bet?
He has indeed.
Whoa.
We better look down and make sure these 6s are still the same, because we're 3-bet at 750.
And it's a huge 3-bet as well, Tower. I know it's less than 3x, but genuinely on flops when we're 3-betting, like, won't tend to go this large. But a ram's put in a heap of his stack now, Tower. 750k.
All of it. The triangle.
It's just an all-in.
Now is a ram just thinking, do we have the same hand?
No, never have the same hand. A ram basically has to hope we're up against ace-x of hearts, but ace-x of hearts doesn't raise flop. And the mistake here from a ram, Tower, he probably gets stacked anyway because it's a cold flop, as cold as it comes, but should just flat the raise of Stephen, keep some bluffs in from Stephen, and against Stephen's value raises, we're absolute toast. So maybe the 3-bet here is the misstep from a ram. We could have just called, seen a turn in position, and now we're faced with a 4-bet rip, which just is never a bluff. 3-4 of hearts just takes its price, probably. Like,
any flush draw just takes its price.
Yeah, of course. Like, it's not going to be 4-bet sending, going crazy with it. So we don't beat ace-6, we don't beat ace-deuce, we don't beat 6-deuce suited. We lose to both sets of deuces and set of 6s. Can we fold and leave ourselves with 20 bigs? That is the question, Tower. But we're getting 3.5 to 1 on a call. And he's going to call.
He's made the call.
And Stephen, 98% here to win a pot, which is going to be good for nearly half the chips in play. The ram's going to be dead on the turn most of the time, but could a deuce, ace or king give him a glimmer of hope? No, it will not.
No, it will not. Dead on the turn. And Stephen Barnes is a huge chip leader at 4.7 million as we're heading towards the next break.
Definitely shove Jack-9 suited here. Maybe 8-9 suited does get in, and Jamie chooses to go with it. And Zacheng, ace-8 off here in the small blind. We're going to dominate a fair amount. A7 through ace deuce suited would shove. A7 off would shove. And Zacheng decides to go with it, and Stephen rubs his hands together. Oh, let's guess which card he peels first. Is it going to be the ace?
He's bound to peel the ace first.
Oh!
He likes it. He doesn't like the 6 though, does he? In the bin they went.
So here we go. Is this the hand that's going to get us heads up?
We get out of this very often?
10 on the turn would help. 9 on the turn would give us 2 outs. And that will seal the deal. So Jamie Walden.
Well played, Jamie. Great effort.
Third place for £30,000.
Well done, sir.
Queen, good enough for Stephen. He's all in.
Yep.
And Zacheng, king, good enough. Oh my word, he could be going double here.
He could be up to 1.6 million. Sitting all nice and calm. He's quite happy seeing them. Queen 7 against King 7. Zacheng. 1.6 million pot. Here we go. Flop time. Clean as you like. Fading a queen.
Yeah, no
and
runners
that's
here.
it. No runners. Oh, fading a queen, not anymore.
Are you sure?
Oh, what?
Queen on the turn.
He's just about to sign the contract.
So we're likely to have a champion. Fading kings. And does fade the king on the river.
Fantastic.
The knockout games are back on 888poker. From October 20th to 29th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. With over $1 million guaranteed for the series, compete in KO, PKO, and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $300,000 multi-flight main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $30,000 bounty. 888poker, made to play.
Day 2, baby. There's a lot of jeopardy on day 2, I find. Pretty much any hand could be a loss.
On my way to day 2. I'm well rested, motivated. Let's go.
Second time I've got to day 2. I'm currently on 30,000 chips, so half stack.
Day 2 is always reg battles, man. I don't know why it has to always be reg battles. Why can't I just get a table full of Floridians that are here for a good time?
How many big blinds do you start with?
I have just under 100. So I had exactly 100 last year and I have just under 100 this year. But when I cashed it, I had like 50, so it means nothing. I'm really comfortable at 100. On day 1, it's like you need nut flushes and full houses to be like, oh, I might be all in. Today, it's like, okay, top pair, 2 pair, we might be all in.
I like having the cameras follow me though, because it makes other people think, wearing this badge, makes other people think that maybe I'm a force to be reckoned with. Little do they know I'm a little fish. Fish is bad, right? Yeah, I'm a little fish.
Coming back into day 2, I actually felt better than I did the year before, and I felt better than I did on day 1. I looked at my table draw, and a couple people told me, like, oh, your table's soft, it should be easy, you know? As I started playing, I realized they were wrong.
This is my 4th main event. 2 in the money and 2 out of the money. And both of the 1 out of the money bluff catching.
It's not loads, is it? It's not loads.
Back for more. Is that Mr. Ben Teague, I see?
No way. He's come out of retirement.
Yes, he has. Josh Manley on the table as well.
Come on, Josh.
Ravi's joining us in 7. Oh, different Ravi. I saw Ravi on my sheet of paper. Different Ravi.
Different Ravi. Come on, Josh. And it's Josh Posh. It should be Posh Josh.
Why should it be Posh Josh?
Because you don't say Josh Posh.
Why not?
Because Posh Josh means he's posh. But Josh Posh.
What if it's Josh Posh ? Then it makes sense.
Is Josh Posh. And in 15 minutes we've got another giveaway, so you're welcome to stick around. £25 tokens to give away for the knockout series that is on all of October.
Yeah, quick run through of the table for the next 2 hours. In 1 is Life, in 2 Josh Manley, 3 Sven Mermans, 4 Yuchong Lao, 6 is Ben Teague, 7 is Ravi, 8 Seb Young,
And in 9 is Ben Miller, Goliath Ben Miller. I love on my sheet of paper that PK's wrote down Ben Miller and then he's put after Goliath. Because we have 2 Ben Millers.
But we know because of the glasses.
Yeah. And here we go, straight off the bat. Ben Miller is all in. We'll need to get the pictures sorted because we got Ben Teague as Ben Miller and Ben Miller as Ben Miller.
It happens all the time. And I now know why that happens.
Okay.
You need to put an initial.
Okay.
Because Ben versus Ben always comes up with the first Ben that it picks.
Okay.
And it needs to be an initial.
So Ben Teague holding at the moment, fading aces.
So Ben Miller is on 14.1. And we'll change the picture as soon as we get in touch with PK. It does happen a lot, but I have noticed that.
Yeah.
When we have 2 of the same names, there has to be an initial, because then it will work it out. Yeah, Ben definitely won that hand. Hey, Frankie.
How you doing, Frankie?
Look at the smile on his face.
Right, he's nearly finished.
10 days straight. He's had the same socks on for the last 9 days. You want to smell them. Oh, they're nearly sticking against the wall. Technology. Ben's been changed.
Yeah, 7 deuce deuce could definitely continue here as Sven. We like the deuce deuce boards because not going to be too much deuce X that want to defend from the big. Most of the offsuit stuff do hit the muck. So it continues for 2K, and that's going to be the end of life with the 4-5. So what we're going to do, guys, giveaway at 11. That will leave us 1 25 token and 1 215 token. And then we'll do 1 tower or J Finks at the back end of this session. And then the final 40 minutes of the day, we will do another. So we'll get a bit of interaction going in.
Yes. Like it. That looks a plateful for Seb. He just took it into a great big burger.
Yu Chen with the 5s goes for a little limp. And Josh in the small blind will get to complete the Jack 10. And over to Sven in the big Jack 8 off. Seems like always checking. Hopefully you can win one. HKM.
Does the ticket come with luck as well? If you win a ticket, will it make your final table? Fingers crossed.
So Josh Manley jumps out into the lead in the form of second pair. Flop checking through. And could definitely have some leads now as Josh Tower. We just make the assumption that some King X going to start betting on the flop. It does go for the check. Sven can still have some King X, like King X from the big, that want to check over to the under the gun limper. So Josh electing to check again. And now Sven, for the same reason which we just spoke about with Josh, believes his Jack is best. After flop does check through. 2K bet, call from Yin Chuan. And now Josh, 4-1 with his second pair. Feel like we're going to be ahead of Yin Chuan enough of the time. Still some King X in there from Sven. Still think we're going to need to call once here as Josh, as he does. And off to the river.
Here's the ace of spades, the old motorhead.
So now check mark for Josh. Sven should be checking on this ace river. And then Yin Chuan, I'd love to see him bluff now, Tower, because when you think about where we are in our range, once we're in from under the gun, Like 5s are going to be the worst hand we have here at the river. So it's a really nice opportunity to bluff for Yin Chuan, but does not take it. And Josh is going to be good with the Jack 10. And posh Josh. He does sound quite posh, actually, now I think about it. He's got a very posh voice.
He has.
Like he's from Surrey or somewhere around there.
He lives in Brighton.
Oh, okay.
Don't know where he went to university. But
I thought he lived in Portsmouth.
No.
I thought...
That's Jack Hardcastle. There's a leg in Portsmouth.
I know. We're off to Portsmouth next year.
We're off to Portsmouth next year. Don't know the dates yet, though. We'll get them eventually, and we'll get them up on screen and what have you in the coming 3 or 4 streams that we have left of 2024. Guaranteed we'll have every bit of information when we're doing the behemoth.
I am just praying though, Tao, that Glasgow is between May and September. Because
Well, it can't be June because we're in Vegas.
Yep.
And
well,
everything
let's
normally
hope
stops.
for May or August or
Okay.
September. I'll take September at a stretch.
Okay.
But you know I like to pop outside.
But then
on
if
my break
Goliath's
and-
on in July, at the end of,
Yep.
might not fit one in before we come back. But then it all depends when London reopens. You might get your wish.
Yeah.
You might take the clubs up in May.
Three, 5 rainbow.
Queen of Hearts turn.
Yeah, interesting call from Yin Chuan here. Not even a backdoor flush draw, but does want to take one off with the 2 overcards, and Leif just going to apply the pressure, and that will be end of hand after he turns the flush draw. Does set Yin Chuan in. Yin Chuan with the fold.
So another 6 levels of poker of this session. We're into level 7, 500, 1000 are blinds. We'll start getting juicy. The bigger the blinds go, the quicker they go up. 456,000 in the prize pool. We'll get well over the $500,000 guarantee tomorrow when we play the final flight at 11 AM. T, all in for 20.
Yeah, effective 14
Gonna
of
work.
Yin Chuan. Will be working. Good to see Ben T back.
It is.
I wonder if he'll be in Blackpool for his 30th birthday.
Oh yes, it's on Cav Cup Day.
Yep.
His birthday is Cav Cup Day, 2nd of November. The charity event of the year. Blackpool. It's only 60 quid in with a £40 top up. Plenty of giveaways. I know Cardroom Direct and Andy Booth have donated a table. Another poker table yet again. Does it every time we have it. Such a good lad. Is Boothie and Cardroom Direct always supporting the Cav Cup. And if you do need a table, Cardroom Direct, get on the website. And there they are. Get on the website. The team, the A team, Cardroom Direct. For all your poker needs, if ever you need anything like that. The team next week are heading over to Dublin. Looking forward to going over to see the lads at the IPO. Leith involved in your hand with Ben Miller.
Yeah, I feel like Ben. Going to start betting now once flop goes check, check. Love the check though on the flop. I think we are going to do a lot of checking +1 versus +2 on most boards. Now get to go for the delay. But Leif wants to see one with the A6 high against the small size. And it's a 7 of diamonds river, so going to be a check from Ben. You expect how difficult to get heroes from worse here. And then over to Leif, and interesting to see what he's going to do, Tower, because are we really going to float to call, to bluff the ace high? We're not going to get that opportunity. Ben goes for a bet of his own, 5k. And Leif out of there. Oh, Leif.
The boots.
Making it 21. Sven. Good to see Sven as well. I haven't seen him in a few months, coming out of the woodwork for the 888 main.
Yep.
Ben Teague on the button with the ducks. Off a 22 hit. Probably one that likes to fold. Ben agrees. And Seb with the jacks. Oh no. This is going to be curtains for Seb. Unless he can snag the 2 outer, because this should be a free bet call. 28 bigs, Tower. I think too many to jam a hand as strong as jacks. Maybe we just make this like 9 to call off. That looks like it's going to go for smaller than 9, but thereabouts. 78. Choosing a size that Leif will still have some fold equity. If we're trying to induce some jams from stuff like 8s, 9s, 10s, a bluff perhaps. But we're always calling here as Seb Tower. We can't free bet this hand off a 28 to fold. Going to need to be free bet calling, but maybe Leif has some traps in mind, and here we go. Is just going to flat the aces. Just in case Seb has a bluff, keep that in there.
Queen 10, 10.
Yeah, and I said it was going to be curtains for Seb Tower, but Leif choosing to play his hand in this manner could potentially save Seb tournament life here. Now going behind to Queen X, we lose to 10x. Also, if there's any traps in there behind these as well, but equity on the turn for the jacks, up and down now with this 9 of diamonds rolling off. Looks like Seb is going to lead. Obviously ace king probably going to send him pre, so interested to see what would be going in or on in Seb's mind about Leif's range here, because ace king, we expect that to just jam pre. Ace jack we block heavily, so I might have even checked again here as Seb with the jacks. Leif just calling with the aces. And Seb.
Oi, 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 the Jack of Clubs river.
And this is one of the worst boards possible for us here as Life. Now behind to ace king, we lose to king X. We lose to, if he had pocket 8, something along those lines. All the boats there, jack 10 suited, queen 10 suited. Although like the jack 10, queen 10 suited probably wouldn't free bet not all in pre. But queens are there, jacks are there, 9s are there, quad 10s are there, ace king is there pure. So Leif here with aces went for the trap. And now potential to get away from it, Tower, because what do we beat? Give me a hand that we beat on this river, Tower. What, we need like Seb
7s
to be turning like ace jack into a bluff, and Leif does show the aces face up, nod of approval from Seb.
Yeah.
Just realising.
Very nice. That was a horrendous board for aces.
Terrible board for the boots.
The river just made me throw up my tea. Guess what? Oh, we've gone black this time.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doubled as so we're doubled in size. Oh, you wouldn't want that.
Oh, you wouldn't want that.
Keyword time.
Oh, is it keyword time?
It's 11 o'clock. We said we're doing a keyword at 11. Starting stack is 30,000, Billy Bingo.
I'm just waiting for the boss to give me the keyword, and then we will roll.
We will roll, give you 1 minute, and we'll get you in with another $25 token for the knockout series.
So after this hand, keyword coming up, guys.
Yes. Right in time, the beard.
The beard.
We are going to give away another $25 ticket to the knockout series that's going on right now on 888 Poker. We will get a keyword off the lady in charge, Library.
Josh punished for kind of a loose open from this position. Yin Chuan with the jam, which should be working.
And does.
Which is great news for you
Straight
guys,
away.
because
Straight in.
we will be heading straight to the keyword. And the third keyword of the day is free roll.
Free roll.
Free roll.
Free roll. You know what to do. And you have to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube or on Facebook, flick over to get involved if you want to be in with a chance of winning a token worth $25 for the knockout series. Get yourself in.
Couple of ducks for Josh, like the fold from gun specifically. Out the way for Sven and Yin Chuan. Ben Teague can't do anything with 5 height. And Ravi in the cutoff. Looks down. And it's going to open. Queen 10 making it 2k. And going to be over to Laith in the big blind.
Got about 2 minutes maximum to get your word in the chat.
Oh, Leif just finds a 3-bet, 9-7 off.
Yeah, Cole, we're on it. Nice to have you on board. Cole, have you been playing in Blackpool this week? 1 more minute to get free roll into the chat. I think Berry New Road had a big event on this week as well, didn't they? They did. They had the October special. 25,000 guarantee. Day 1C, it's already made 31,000. Smashed it again. Berry New Road. Guess how many runs they had today?
140.
235.
Wow.
235, and it's only level 8. That'll be busy.
It will be. And interesting spot here for Ravi, ace queen suited, never folded. Against Ben's stack, maybe one we can happily 3-bet call. Seen Yin Chuan limp a lot already, so I think Ravi not going to think much of this limp range. Does just land on call though, Tower. Oh no, he has made it 10k. Thought that was a 1-5k chip. But I think this is the best avenue to take, because this hand going to perform fine versus 23 bigs effective of Ben, so we can happily 3-bet call off. But it's snap fold from Ben Teague.
When we're ready in the chat for the tickets, Lime Ricky shouts, here we go. Who's going to get the next $25 token for the knockout series? Zep.
Zep won one yesterday, did he not?
Did he? He did, Zep GG. Yeah, and he was first to reply last time as well.
Oh, rigged. Rigged. Stewards.
That's it. Rigged, said Zep.
Make a living out of this, Zep. What do you do for a living? I play keyword on Twitch. I make loads of money.
Well done, Zep. GG. Thanks for watching. $25 token going into you. You know what to do regarding your whispers. They're all probably already taken off the quiet command. He's just waiting. He already knows.
He already knows. He knows the drill.
He's already text line, Ricky. When I win, my number is.
Ladies for Ben. Opens to 2k. Sven got one that is fine to defend here. 6-7. It's on the cusp. I think we'll just get in here facing 2 BBs. Let's have a look. Oh, what a flop. We love to see that as Sven. Is ace high here for Ben? Maybe one that does like to check. It's a board that we will have some bets on, obviously ace high rainbow. There still will be like a lot of 7x that want to defend from the big blind. And with our actual hand, like better to bet 8s here, tower, than it is like queens or king, because the 8s still need a bit of equity denial to overcards.
So. Yes, passed on the turn.
And Sven checking again over to Ben. And this is where now we might go for a street as Ben, because Sven probably going to have to call once with some king high stuff. Any sort of king he's defended in the big, I think is going to have to call once facing small bet. So probably going to see small here from Ben. And small it is, 20%, tiny little size. And this is like specifically to target all the king X that would defend from the big. And over to Sven here, an annoying turn tower because we can't spring the check raise on this turn. We have to just play check call as he does. River.
Here's a jack of hearts, check mark for Sven.
Now, as Ben maybe just going to check back. Difficult to get 2 streets from king highs here.
Sven's got a bet, isn't he?
I think is a really tidy size on the turn from Ben to extract that part of Sven's range. Well, it looks like Sven is going to go for the lead now.
Yeah.
A little block for Sven, 1k. And Ben just throws it over to him. He says, nice hand. And
yeah.
Lady's getting cracked.
So well done to Zep for winning another. You know, as bad as Man United in Mayaka, it's just a line Ricky, and then it all starts, and then Phil Potts shouts, "Why are Man United in Mayaka?"
Yeah, that should be the question. What are you doing?
14th in the league.
If you gave me a choice, Rotherham in Mayaka every week, or Man United in Mayaka every week, I'd pick Rotherham.
Be a full house tomorrow, Rotherham.
Will it?
Yeah.
Who you got?
Wrexham.
Why would it be a full house?
Wrexham are the star team of League One, aren't they? They've got Ryan Reynolds and David Beckham behind them and all them.
Have they?
Yeah.
Beckham?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah, he turns up at the games. Ryan Reynolds is best mate. Wrexham are like the star-studded team of League One.
Oh. They're from Wales, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah.
North Wales.
It's a life in the cut-off. 2.5k, 6-7 suited. Over to Yin Chuan in the big blind. Nice one to jam here, tower. Versus the open. It's just going to call and have a look at 3. Cut-off opening range, especially live, how he's been playing. We're just going to get a lot of folds. Pick up the open onto the next hand. Because we're going to have a lot of situations like this as well. Times that we just get bluffed off the best of it. Beautiful flop for life, by the way. Ace high rainbow. We flop up and down to the nuts both way. Backdoor flush draw to go alongside. And does continue for 1600. And even there as Yin Chuan, if we haven't chose to jam it pre, I'd still be calling once there on the ace high ball with king 10 facing cut off range of Leif. Thinks better of it. Gonna wait for a better spot. Out of the way.
On Netflix, Welcome to Wrexham. Good documentary. I need to watch the Vince McMahon thing from WWE. That's supposed to be amazing. the insight into WWE from when he was just a commentator. He was actually an announcer.
What was he? Was he
Vince McMahon?
What? He was just a commentator.
He was an announcer. Coming into the ring, ladies and gentlemen, from Broxbourne.
What? And then it just turned around and he just owned it all.
Just completely moved up the chain.
Just worked his way up. Wow. Yes, Josh. Jackmate won the sit and go.
He did. Nick Eastwood did not.
Yeah, Jackmate sit and goes played 1. Sit and goes 1-1. Easty sit and goes played 18. 1-0.
Correct.
Shouldn't really be saying that if we want a break over the weekend. Otherwise, if Easty's watching, he probably won't come in for an hour.
Too?
I don't think so, Tower. I think he's playing right now.
We have one more $25 and a $215 to give away.
Yeah, Tower thinks coming up at midnight.
Yes.
And then the last 40 minutes, we will do one more. And Josh with the free bet, ace-4 suited. Life getting well after it. And this is why even the King 10, the hand before for Yin Chuan's just going to be a print. When you've got someone opening this wide, just going to have a lot more reshoves that are going to be getting through. And expect this to be worse again for Josh. It's actually really nice from Josh because he's recognised that Leif is opening too many hands and he's chosen pretty little combo to go for the free bet bluff with, and it will be working. Well, I say will. Surely the nut low can't have any ideas as Leif hit. Oh, he has got some ideas, Tower. The old 3 deuce off. Is this a 4 bet?
Has to be. Pulling the chips back.
And there we go. Does go for the 4 bet. Goes for 16.5. So essentially clicking this back slightly more. And now Josh can't really do anything, Tower. Because if we jam, after Leif puts in half the effective stack, he probably calls off slightly less than half the effective stack, like 40% effective stack. In Josh's head, we have no fold equity. So it's kind of annoying that Life has just picked the 4 bet here. And Josh does get out of the way. And the 3 deuce off for Life, is he going to show it? Looks like he is. Wow.
Good stuff. And do you know what he is? He's under the cosh, Josh.
Under the cosh, Josh. That's a new one.
Just hit 300 entries for day 1D.
Wow.
302 entries for day 1D. Huge. £460,000 in the prize pool. I should put that drink on the wrong table. That was Guinness.
I know it was Guinness.
Is that not on Ben's table?
Well, look where she's gone to now. Ben's reaching in the pocket.
Now we know. Would you like a pint of the black stuff? Yes, please.
Yin Chuan. Oh, not good timing for Yin Chuan. Luck of the Irish for Ben as the Guinness comes over. Finds a primo in the small. And he's just going to be all in himself. And Ravi with King 10 now. Not going to be able to call off. Probably would have had to if Ben folded here, facing the button jam for 11. But once Ben puts in his 10 BBs, doubt we're going to see King 10 have a call here for Ravi. It's mulling it over though. I think we'd see call if Ben went in. But the fact that Ben has stuck his 10 bigs in, King 10 gets out the way. And Yin Chuan needing a jack, otherwise his main event over.
Off we Mr. Teague's just paid for a pint, he can't lose.
Oh, some additional outs for Yin Chuan. Picks up a straight draw. 8's working now as well as Jacks.
3 on the turn. The power of ordering a pint.
Especially an Irish pint.
There you go.
2 of diamonds river. We lose. Well, we don't lose Yin Chuan. He has less than a big left, but he is still alive according to the graphic. We will check. Ben T, nice healthy double. We should be safe, says Kat. Easty went out for food with some of the others.
Level number 8. Lines of 6, 12. 14 levels of poker to play.
Couple of 6s for Sven. Fine to open in hijack. And one that would like 4-bet jamming as well, Tao. If like one of these players in the cut off or button went for a 3-bet here, this is a hand that does actually like to potentially 4-bet rip LP versus LP for this amount of bigs. But not going to get any action from anyone else. Should see a fold here from Seb. Slight graphic error, guys. Sven actually going 2.4k here.
Not 24. So Seb makes the call, doesn't call 22. This is a huge pot that's completely 50k out. So I need to rectify the player's stacks because Sven does not have 600 chips behind. Interesting when Sven bets 3k and he's only got 600 chips left. What's going to happen?
I think the action tracker will realise.
This could be checked all the way down. Well, this is going check, check, so this pot's going to be
Sven's
going to need to be rectified.
So Yin Chuan eliminated. Sven takes a small one. Seb actually with 24k more on his stack.
Yeah.
And Sven with 24k less on his stack.
So unlucky. Lost another in level 8.
Thanks, Christar Roman. Christy Roman 1. Struggle to read it when there's no capitals that break the word up. Good night, sleep well. We will see you on stream tomorrow.
Like it. 5:20 p.m. tomorrow.
people going to sleep. I don't even feel like it's lunchtime yet, Tower.
I know.
Honestly, I honestly feel like I'm just about to have
I
my
think
lunch.
you're in for a long FIFA session when we finish. It's
for
going to
sure.
be 1:30 when we finish.
Weekend champs.
And I'm pretty sure that you're going in for a long session because you didn't get up till 5:15. 7.
That is well. To be fair, I set my alarm at 5.
Yeah.
I rolled over. You
Yeah.
know, you see your messages. I always go to the most important ones first. I see one from work.
Yeah.
Says we're not in till 8:20 now. Josh and Ian are doing the sit and go. I was like this on my pillow. I type back. I can't show you because it comes out his phone. But do you know, like when you got a bit of light coming in through the curtains?
Yeah.
I'm there on my phone.
You were like that,
Team
play
card room
Snake.
direct. I go. Thanks for letting me know. I'm going back to bed for an hour. So I set an alarm for 6:30. My alarm went off at 6:30. Snoozed till 7. Got out of bed at 7. Got ready into work at 8. So I've only been up a few hours, Tower. It's my lunchtime.
Oh, there's some. Are you going to the shop to buy some stickers to make your team better?
Some stickers, some
Or-
packs,
or whatever you buy.
Yeah,
Where do you buy them from?
So there's.
I still can't get my head round.
Yep.
You have to go to a shop to buy a pack of stickers.
Well, it's called
to make an online team better.
Well, it's called a store, but it's an online store. So you scroll across. There'll be
Oh,
a
you
bit-
don't go to a shop.
No, you don't go to a shop. You don't.
That's what I thought you did.
Like match attacks.
Yeah,
No.
I thought you went to the shop to buy some Yu-Gi-Oh stickers and then you made your team better online.
There's a part that says
that makes
store.
sense.
You click on store and then you click which pack you want. And obviously,
That
the
makes-
better the pack, the more expensive
That makes
it
a
is.
lot more sense.
If you want to, we have a game later if you want.
What's your record win?
What, my record win?
Yeah. Well, you beat it. I'm just saying.
I don't know. On FC 25, I won 10-0 the other night against the dealer Ben.
You be 10-0 up at half time against me.
Yeah. But I'm struggling because the defending mechanic on this game seems completely different to last year. So I'm not very good at the back.
What's your shoot button? X.
Circle.
Circle.
Yeah.
That's all I press.
Circle.
I just shoot from the halfway line. Shoot into the corner. I just press X.
Okay.
That's me.
Oh, we're doing worst. What a relaxing day, gents.
Nice one, Worsty.
I don't know if that's sarcasm from Worst or not, whether he's been in and out of the main event a few
Good
times.
to see you here, Worsty.
Lovely looking flop for Ben Teak here. And we're up against the firecracker in Leif. So potential to double up, even versus just a 7. How Leif's been playing so far. Hasn't really been doing much folding. When he has a piece, Ben getting the street on the flop for 1 big blind.
5 of spades on the turn. Nice. Give it a good shot.
Yeah, and Ben just going to want to go bet here, Tower. Going to probably size up on this turn because we want to set up a river jam for less than pot. So, especially on this turn as well, when there will be all this 3-4, 3-6 suited, 6-7, 7-4, 5-6, 4-5. A lot of hands that are going to need to call another street. So Ben going for 4K. Thought we'd actually go larger here, Tower. Maybe Ben feels like he's got such a lock on the board that we don't need to go too large. Get to jam rivers anyway for what would be 120% pot.
Gets the call. Going to a 6, as we can see. And it's not the king of clubs.
Not the best river to see for Ben, because if Leif did have the case jack, he's less inclined to hero on this particular river. But there is obviously still some traps in there, some 7-5, 5-3, 7-3 suited, and still potential for him to hold the case jack. Let's see if Ben goes for the lot here, Tower, or whether he chooses a non all-in sizing, but does go for the lot for like 120, 125%. Now over to Leif, and will he find the hero here? Ben does actually leave himself a couple of chips back. But Leif with just a 7. Obviously, if Ben was bluffing some like King Queen, some Ace King, even King 10 probably wants to go for value on this river. These all now getting there. I'm guessing Ben's bluffs. The most clear one would be ace-4 tower. That's probably the cleanest here. Turns a double gut shot and blocks 6-4 of our opponent. So I think ace-4 is going to be the cleanest of Ben's bluffs in this situation. But he can also potentially still have some stuff like queen-10 of spades, 10-9 of spades, ace-x of spades. There are some scattered in there. And then for value, still probably would go for value with ace-jack. Queen-jack seems close. Some rivered king X that we're bluffing on the turn, and then can still have all this pocket threes, pocket fives, pocket jacks, king jack, king 7 suited, potentially with that small turn size. So it's a rough one for Leif here, but we are fairly low down in our range as Leif. There are going to be some better hands we get to the river with to call. It has been fairly sticky so far.
Maybe some call.
Is he going to stick around now with just a 7? Just assigning Ben like ace-x of spades, ace-4, ace-queen, ace-10, hands like this. But one thing I will say, Tower, we eradicate a few bluffs because the ace-queen, the ace-10 stuff probably shut down on the 5 turn when it's a lot better from a big blind range than it is for ours. So maybe we start eradicating a few of those, but he is going to pay it off.
He is.
And Ben is going to show the set of jacks, which is good. Leif, try to be a hero. That was wrong on this occasion. Nice pot for Ben Teague. Just catching back with the chat box. Oh, you meant for us worst. It is going to be a relaxing day. Just a 5-hour stint on stream today. And go chill out, grind the weekend league as we were just speaking about later. And sorry, was not a rub down. I had no idea your main event day hadn't been the best. There's always tomorrow for the Turbo. How are we doing, Robin Poker? Thank you for the raid. Says, great session today. Thanks on 888. Cash for over 1.5k. LFG.
Thank you very much indeed. How are we doing, Robin? We are good indeed, thank you.
Turbo flight for us today. And then business end tomorrow. Day 2 picks up on stream. We should be finishing up around 2 a.m. this evening. As Sven opens from gun. 10-9 of clubs. Making it 32. And Seb, 16 bigs. Ace-10 suited here. Kind of an awkward one, facing gun. But the thing is, we are 7 max here. So I think we still could send here as Seb with the ace-10 suited. But it's going to land on call. And Ben Miller, though, this one is clear with the ace-jack, especially after this dead flat of Seb. Don't expect too many traps to be in there other than aces. So I think as Ben Miller here, we are happy to just send this in. Bits gets a bit more dicey full ring, 9-handed, but sitting here 7 max, clean as day one for Ben.
Okay. And then Seb, another decision, ace-10 suited.
Come to the chat in a minute. Can't see Sven pulling off here. And Seb with the ace-10 suited. Does he feel like Ben's ever going to squeeze jam some stuff like ace-9, ace-8, ace-5, ace-4 suited, 10-jack, queen-10, king-10 suited, stuff that we dominate in there? I think that's the key element to this decision. We feel like Ben is capable and there are going to be enough hands we dominate.
So Ben Miller at risk, but in front, 70-30. Off we go. Does Ben Miller double to leave Ben Seb short as he's just had a re-entry?
Well, it's a fair start, still a fair fight now. Almost flipping here. Ben Miller still equity favourite, but nut flush draw for Seb. And chop outs as well on the turn. But it's a deuce on the river.
So the jack will play. Ace jack for Ben Miller. Gets a double to 38. Seb down to 5.
How are we doing, DJ Scotty?
Oi, oi. Good evening.
That's what I was chuckling at. Evening, gents. Got the two lads who was doing ambassador game with the oldest Scotch egg still in. Oh no, they didn't fall for that, did they? Scotch egg. Who did you get? Was it Ian or Josh?
Oh, both of them probably. I bet it was Ian.
I bet it was Ian as well, because he's got the old Newcastle accent, ain't he? He was probably like, Scotch egg, like. That's quite funny.
Brilliant. And have a good one, Robin. We'll see you over the weekend, I'm sure.
Josh seems too posh for that, for him to fall for that. I bet it was Ian.
Classic.
It is kind of normal. You don't understand the joke, Lime. So there's a delicacy north of the border in Scotland, which is basically an egg covered in sausage batter.
North of... You think it's Scottish?
Scotch egg.
Wait,
so where's it from?
Tesco's.
It's not called English egg. It's not called Welsh egg. It's not called Irish egg. It's called Scotch egg tower.
It's because it's the lawn sausage that goes round the egg. Yeah. It is a boiled egg surrounded by sausage meat.
It's from Scotland, right?
In breadcrumbs. I'm guessing it originated in Scotland. I think the original sausage was lawn sausage, which was Scottish.
Yeah, and the name Scott and the first name Scott and the surname Chegg. When you say them quickly, it sounds like Scotch egg. There you go.
Just Google Scotch egg.
That's fine. All our international viewers won't get that joke.
Just Google a Scotch egg, Lime Ricky, and it's a boiled egg surrounded in sausage meat, surrounded in breadcrumbs, and cooked. And they're great. And now they do all different flavours as well.
Do they?
Oh yes, they do indeed. They do different kind of meats, so you can get a Indian Scotch egg. So the meat's like an Indian taste to it, like a curried Scotch egg. So you have curry meat, all kinds of different Scotch eggs now.
Six, 7 of clubs for Ben. Opens from hijack, makes it 3,200, and we know Leif likes to play. And here we go, Queen 6 suited. Does go for the free bet here. Oh, but makes it the 7,100 size. Could have potentially gone bigger at 30 effective, and Ben Miller should call now, Tower. Against this particular size and this player, 6-7 suited, although out of position, I most certainly would be in here as Ben. Just getting too good a price with a hand with great playability. And the other thing, we're not going to have much interaction with our opponent's free bet range, Tower, which is really nice. I say that, we don't expect Leif to free bet Queen 6. That does make the call. And we're off to the streets. It's a whole load of nada for Ben. So probably just going to be check bet fold. And that will be the end of that hand.
Exactly that. On to the next. Level 9 with the blinds at 816. The blinds been up 10 minutes. 816 of the blinds. 20-minute levels. Turbo level. £462,000 in the prize pool. 500,000 guarantee. We know. And we've confirmed that a Scotch egg is not Scottish.
Not having it. I don't care what Google says. I don't care what anyone says.
Even Agnes McTavish says it's from Yorkshire.
My whole life, I always thought Scotch egg was from Scotland.
As you would.
Yeah, as you would. I'm not having it.
As you would. It's like you'd think Posh Josh was posh.
Yeah. I'm not having all this. It's not Scottish. I'm not being lied to for 30 years of my life. I'm keeping it as a Scottish delicacy. That's what I'm keeping it as. So we're going to have a decent sized pot here, because remember, Seb's stack is actually out by about 22k. So these two fairly deep, and just going to be a jam here for Seb. Or maybe his stack's actually already been rectified. It looks like he has about 20k there, so maybe it has already been sorted out by the action tracker. There's the all-in, there's the snap from Sven, and it's the classic, the ladies versus the big slick.
Here we go. Who wins? Seb stands up.
Not what we need is Seb. Backdoor hearts available. Would love to just see an ace or a king on the turn. 4 of clubs, no good. So 6 outs for the ace king.
And it's not the 10. So the queens of Sven take out Seb Young. Just checking the stacks. Yep, he's got him.
Mini Scotch eggs, says Rancid Poker.
No.
The best eggs are mini eggs. They are the best eggs.
They're chocolate.
They are the best eggs by a country mile. Cup of tea and a little bag of them mini eggs is...
You can get a battered cream egg when you go up to Glasgow.
I'm not a fan of cream eggs, Tower, believe it or not, because
Are they a bit sickly?
they're too sickly. You have one bite of it and you don't want another one. It's a bit too much. Thanks, Valorank. Says, good night, guys. Good luck to those still in. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Didn't want to wait around 20 minutes more. We got a giveaway coming up at midnight.
Have we?
Yeah, with some Tower Thinks. You better get your thinking cap on.
I'm already thinking.
All right,
There's a Tower Thinks.
There we go.
I've got my pen ready.
Well, Toddy comes to the table. And very first hand, he's involved in Ace King. We like to see that.
Easy.
Gets the jam through. Small pickup. Yes, that is correct, Lime.
We're doing a Tower Thinks at $25, and then we're doing a J Thinks for the 215. Because Jay will get closer than me.
You had the 215 yesterday, I think.
Did I?
Yeah, you had the last one yesterday.
Oh, okay.
You can do it if you want to do the
No,
one.
absolutely
I
not.
don't mind.
25 for me at we need what level? When did the break? 12. I've got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. What was that? The $215.
It's a $215 ticket for 888 Poker. We will be giving that away last session of the day, so probably around 1 in the morning.
Oofed.
So it's for our night owls, the ones that stick with us to the end.
Oofed.
And we have the $25 ticket to give away in 20 minutes time.
And that's for the knockout series that you see on the left hand side of the screen right now. The 215 maybe for one of those as well, I'm guessing.
And just a jam here for Ravi. Blind on blind. Blinds are up, guys. We're at 1,600.
We are 816.
They are about to go up to 2K. It's a main event ticket for the knockout series.
Very
There
nice.
you are.
Thanks, Lime Ricky.
How are we doing, Bluefish? Good evening, gents. Ian Roberts on my Twitch account. The 888 giveaways, just one entry on Twitch. Yes.
Yes.
When we're doing the Tower and J things, just one guess.
You can't just. Well, you know the rules.
You know, Ian, when we're doing the Grosvenor giveaways, he's got one account
man.
on Facebook, one account on YouTube, one account on Twitch, one on MySpace.
He'll feel like he's in it. MySpace.
Yeah, this is Ian Roberts' Tower. He tries to give himself the biggest edge possible.
MySpace. Who bought that?
Probably Facebook, I don't know.
Probably.
And Leif is at it again. We saw it with the 3 deuce off. How about the old 4-5 off tower? Really getting after it.
Never heard of that one. Badu.
Badu?
Is Badu like MySpace?
Is it not like
Twitch?
I don't know.
Facebook? Twitter? Who knows these things?
Sounds like a social media for barbershop quartets. Badu, 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 badu. Ace-Jack for Ben on the button here. Would like to see open rather than jam. 17. This hand too good. We want like some ace-X to shove on us from the big. Want to get some value from worse. And we do get Leif in with the 8-5 of hearts. And Josh would like to see jam here, Tower. This is a really nice one. It's not going to work, but we try not to be results orientated. Queen Jack suited here is just the cleanest of jams we're going to get. Button open, small blind flat. This one really loves to shove. We fold out like the King X that opens, like King Deuce, King 3, King 4, all this stuff on the button. We fold out like the offsuit Ace X that opens, and we're even going to start folding out some like Ace Deuce through Ace 6 suited. And then when called, still going to fare well in terms of equity here. As Josh, but unfortunately for us, just running into the Ace Jack of Ben on the button. But it's a really good jam here, Tower.
I'm alive, he says. No, I'm not. Was the reply.
Yeah, just try not to take the result in the short term away from the spot. It's a really nice jam, but Ben just has a hand that has to call in this situation. But we can get there as Josh. Still will win this 1 in 4 times. Looking for ladies. Not looking good though there.
No, would like to see some kind of spade on the turn or a queen. And that is it.
It for Josh Manley. Posh Josh, Josh Posh. Out of the main event turbo flight. He still will be able to enter. Re-entry still available, and another turbo flight starting tomorrow at 11 AM. So may see Josh back in the mix.
I'm lucky to Posh Josh.
Why is it Ian Roberts, whatever he watches, he's always on delay. He says, I'm watching Cyprus. Notice Arian's still in with 32 left. They backed up for day 4 about an hour ago, Ian.
And there's not 32 left.
Yeah. 18 left, 16 left. They're all back for day 4. Sorry if I've just spoiled it for you, but I won't tell you if Arian bagged or not for day 5.
Chip lead.
But it's the same on the GUKPT streams. He always seems to be watching.
Catching up.
An hour or 2 behind. He's probably watching EastEnders, wondering who killed Lucy Bill Tower.
Lines up next hand. It's a 1,000, 2,000. Lines up, ladies and gentlemen, please. Might have just scraped in one more at this level. Yeah, that's what we need to ask. Who did kill Lucy Beale? I have no idea. I didn't even know Lucy Beale. I know Ian Beale. He's been in it forever. He's like Gail Tilsley. When is Blackpool, says Jordan. We'll show you the Blackpool schedule after this hand, which is our next GUKPT live stream. Alex trying to gamble. Trying to gamble. So the next UKPT is Blackpool, starting on the 30th. Well, the satellite starts on the 30th of October. It's a double satellite. It's the 50 pounder. Seats into the opener and the mini for 50 quid. That'll be busy. Thursday's the opener itself. Saturday, as you can see, at 1 o'clock is the CAF Cup, the charity event where we raise money for charity. Play a lot of music, have a dance and a sing and a jig at the tables. Plenty going on there. And then the stream team, all the team, cardroom director over there on Wednesday for the mini main day 3 that starts at 5 o'clock. That's when we'll be streaming. And then high roller day 2 on the Thursday, and then main event Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So that's Blackpool, 30th October with the satellite, but it starts the day after on the 31st. And it's Ben Teague's birthday on CAF Cup Day. Ben Teague actually turns 30. That's what I said. I said, Cole, Ben Teague's 30th, so I've been told. On the 2nd of November. Might have to just like rectify it, just find out and whether have a look at his passport. Is Arian Kashani still in? Saves him scrolling. Yes, he is. He's in the 5. Is Bobby still in? Bobby's still in as well. Bobby James. Bobby James still in. Arian Kashani still in. Could be a decent score for both of these. Sven in seat number 3. We need to catch up quite a lot on this one, because we're still pre-flop with the action tracker. Phil Joyce is still in. know Phil Joyce is still in. That's impressive. So 3 Brits still in, we think. We think Bobby bagged up.
Yeah, Bobby bagged up.
So there's the action. Ben Teague raising the 17 with a flush draw. Sven Coles. Big one for Ben. Whoa, nails it, but still a redraw for Sven with the ace of hearts.
Yeah, imagine a 9 of hearts river. That would be fun. But going to be difficult here for Sven Tower. Aces with a heart.
Did he spill that last Guinness?
No, Ben drinks Guinness like water. He is a quick drinker. What's the opposite of nursing a pint?
Down in it.
Down in it. There you go. So Ben now checking, and Sven got a nice one to check back with the insurance of the ace of hearts in here. Like, Ben will have some stuff like 10-9, some queen 10, some 10-7, these sort of gut shots that raise flop, now pick up a pair. But Ben protecting his check range here by checking over the flush. And this is just so we can still have flushes in range tower when we check turn hit. And over to Sven. The problem here is for Sven, it's difficult to get called by worse. But he is going to go for the jam, and Ben is going to call it off with the queen deuce of hearts, and we'll see that he still needs to do some fading here.
He does indeed. Ben T turns over the queen 2, and Sven with the aces. And the 4 of diamonds. So Ben Teague gets a full double. Has he knocked out Sven? Well, the stacks are very, very close. They are going to check it. It is very close. Quick slurp. So Sven's still in. He has chips left. Yeah, we can confirm it's Ben's birthday on that day. We just want to know if he's 30 or not. Everybody's called. there's a 36 way all in.
How are we doing, JG Poker? Good evening.
Hiya, JG. How's things?
Turbo flight for us today.
Over 300 runners in this flight alone. Amazing, amazing numbers. Not this flight, sorry, the main one. The long flight that started at midday. 302. Fantastic numbers. Piano Cats just going to chill out and swim in the hotel pool. Where are you staying? The Ritz? Oh, I could have done with a swim myself this morning. I must admit, really could. We are playing 14 levels, JG. After the end of level 12, there is a break. We're going to be doing a Tower Thinks in a couple of minutes' time. So the end, so about an hour from now, 50 minutes from now, there'll be a break. And then 2 more levels after the break. Then we're going to do a Tower Thinks for a $25 token to the KO tournaments that are going on right now, the series, and Jay thinks in the last session for a $215 main event ticket to the same series. So we don't play down to anything, it's down to the levels. And we play 14 levels. That's at 11 p.m. We didn't do the stadium today because we weren't in until 6:20. And then we didn't do the sit and go. We didn't come to the stadium in time, and by that time I came, it was raining.
Yeah, that's why.
Was raining.
That's why. If you lot believe that, you'll believe anything.
I'm not doing it in the rain.
Yeah, all right.
I'll be doing it tomorrow.
Okay, yep, we'll see.
Telling you.
I'm saying I don't run a book on this.
302. And while we're looking, oh, look at us!
Look at us.
I wonder why it's doing that now these days. I need to have a quick check of that for tomorrow, because it's doing me head in.
A great turnout, Tower. 302 entries in today's flight. Brilliant.
46 through. Chip leader 500k. Oliver Braddock. Longmouth fan. Very nice indeed. Good stuff. Don Jones making it through. Chris Cunliffe. Lucia making it through. Lucia Navarro, one of our 888 ambassadors, making it through. Tim Slade to 300k. Alex Montgomery, obviously. Dan Gormley. Matt Davenport, obviously. So plenty of names going through there. We'll get the camera fixed, because we need to do the old tower things. Now they don't have if you're upstairs, they don't have a pool. They don't have a swimming pool upstairs if you're in the Hilton that's connected to the casino. But they do have a big gym. He works on reception between 9 and 5. Queen high flop, Queen 3-2. Smeeble. Howdy, howdy, howdy. All things are well. You've got a couple of hours of live streaming to go tonight. Night chat, says Doc. Doc Matouche. See you over the weekend. 888 Poker TV on Twitch and on YouTube and Facebook on Grosvenor Poker. Thank you very much indeed, Doc. We'll see you over the weekend, I'm sure. Level 10 of the turbo. Lines 1-2. 1,000, 2,000. One minute. You have to check them out. Actual complete float on the flop, on the turn from Lath.
Leif just loves it, Tower. He just loves the game. And it's great when we have someone that just comes to the table, not really fussed, gets involved in every other pot, free betting hands that shouldn't be in there. And look at this from Leif, just sends the lot in.
Phenomenal.
With the 9 high. And he's coming. So he floats the turn to Bluff River. And Ben is like, what have you got, sir?
They're like head back, staring at him. What have you got here?
So Ben just calling from the big blind pre. Leif check back flop tower. That's quite interesting here. So the traps that want to check back flop, like the clear one, would be pocket queens, and obviously we blocked that from Ben's perspective.
He showed the table.
But he shows the 9 high, and Leif has come to play today. And unfortunately,
we'll get that sorted very shortly.
We will get the comms cam sorted for the giveaway. And when it is sorted, we will.
Ta-da!
There we are. So, guys,
well fixed.
That's right. I'll do it. I'll do it. Giveaway time, guys. If you've not played before, I need to run you down the 3 rules that we have for the giveaway.
Thank you.
Bit of paper for Tower. So I am going to ask Tower a question. He will write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer will win the giveaway. The first guess that writes that number takes precedent. So if you see a guess that's already been taken, guess something else. You get one guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go.
Do you know the worst thing about this little bit?
Go on.
Is that PK was going out to do some work, and because I'm guessing, he's come back to wait.
Well, no, this is actually a really easy question, Tower. And to be honest, it's right in your era as well. So I reckon you might get it.
Get me in the 80s.
Yes, what I would like to know.
Don't guess until Lime Ricky or Jay says as well.
The Kodak Fling was the first disposable camera that came out in the 1980s. But what I would like to know, Tower, the Kodak Fling was the first disposable camera that came out in the 1980s.
Was it?
What I would like to know, how many pictures could you take per camera?
Per reel?
Yeah, per reel. So obviously it's disposable film. So when you go click, 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 eventually it runs out, doesn't it? The film runs out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd like to know how many pictures could you take on the Kodak Fling?
Oh, I know this! I've got it! Nailed it!
Before it runs out.
I've nailed this.
Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone. Go. So the first disposable camera, the Kodak Fling. How many pictures could you take before the film runs out?
Never heard of it. I know the Kodak, and because what they do is they actually brought back the disposable cameras for weddings, didn't they? And they were the thing that you put in, and on the tables when you went to weddings and stuff like that. They actually brought them back for a few years. I don't know if they still do it now, but disposable cameras became quite popular at weddings, and you could take pictures, click, 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 and off you went. Oh, I think I've nailed this.
Can we get it? Question is, the first disposable camera, the Kodak Fling.
Kodak Fling.
How many photographs could you take before the film ran out?
Like it. Can we guess again if someone has the same number but we don't notice? Yes. But Richie Burner put, someone guessed blah blah blah, I now want to put blah blah blah. So yeah.
Oh, Raspberry says Kodak invented the digital camera in the 90s but chose not to release it because they thought the future was still analog. Then they went bust.
Wow. Who would have thought that? Just imagine being that person that says, no, digital is not the future. Imagine that. Imagine. Imagine being the guy that says, no, analog all the way.
You snooze, you lose, says Dordon. Got to get in early.
Absolutely.
And for those participating on YouTube and Facebook, we are only accepting answers on 888poker TV.
Yes.
You've still got about 5 minutes, so you can make your way over to 888poker TV on Twitch.
Big Jim, if you're watching on 888 YouTube, which you are, and you want to guess and try and get the answer, it has to be on 888poker TV Twitch, because that's where our Lime Ricky is.
The question is, Gully, the Kodak Fling, the first disposable camera, how many photographs could you take before the film ran out? And it's Tower guessing.
Yeah. Open ender for Sven, who's still in with 10.6. After he lost. Big one to Ben Teague.
I would like to see lead here now, Sven, once flop goes check, check. Blocking all three straights
and just with 8 high. So we'll fold out some ace high, king high, queen high type stuff as he does.
The Kodak fling.
So guys,
The Kodak fling. Remember that.
if you wrote this, it doesn't mean a thing because we are looking for Tower's answer. The correct answer, the Kodak fling, had a disposal roll, that's what it says on Google, I don't know what that means, of 24. So you could get 24 photographs on that little disposable camera, take it to the shop, they'd print them out for you. Lovely jubbly. 24 is the correct answer, but that does not mean anything. We're looking for Tower's answer.
So 24 pictures you could take before you had to take it into Boots.
Was it Boots then?
Boots, yeah. Take it into Boots. Jay's got the DMs, Lime Ricky. Jay's checking.
Yep.
Yeah, take him into Boots. Excuse me, can you get these printed for me, please? Yeah, Boots, W.H. Smiths, I think. Who else did it? Who else did it? I think Boots was like the main one. Everything was cheap, are you mad? What year was it? 78?
80s, 1980s.
1980s, was it late as that? Exactly. My first wage packet in the 80s was £26.25. And I'm pretty sure it was like 6 or 7 quid to do your pictures. Not nearly half your wage. £26.25. Give me mum a tenner. Give me £16.25. Got the bus downtown on a Friday night for 2 pence.
2 pence?
2 pence.
Wow.
Got on the bus for 2p. So that left me £16.23. First pub. It was about 80 pence a pint.
Those were the days.
Had about 6 drinks. Wobbled home. Used to finish with a whiskey or a rum. Because the shot was only £1.20. And then wobble home, and I'd leave myself about 8 quid for the rest of the week. And I used to try and save up on that.
Ben flat in the 892. We're closing the giveaway after this hand, guys. So at the ready, Lime with the countdown. We will shut the giveaway after this hand. If you've not guessed yet, you can get your guess in. If you have guessed, please no more guesses.
No, the halfpenny sweets had already gone by then. Because the halfpence stopped in 1981, I do believe. So you never had an half p. You wouldn't have had an half p, would you?
No, never.
No.
Never seen half a penny.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they either 1981 or 1982 the half p finished.
Yeah, so Ben's flopped up and down here. Leif continues for 5.2. So 40% from Leif, and Ben never going anywhere with his up and down straight draw. Last check call. Queen of Spades turn, so the ace higher Leif still in front here and has been thrown in the barrels so far this session. Is he going to shut this one down? Does actually have the best of it in the form of ace high, and is he going to continue with the aggression? Well, yes, he is. Looks like he's reaching deep, and Ben not going to be able to continue here, Tower, unless we're faced with like a tiny size. That does not look like a tiny size. We'll have a look. Well, there's no reds in there. No, there's two. It's still over half pot here for Ben, so out of position. Unfortunately, just going to have to let the 8-9 suited go. As he does. So Lime, close the comp. Get ready.
In
10
about 30 seconds.
Second countdown.
Yeah, give him a 30-second countdown. Well, we'll give him a 10-second countdown. But 30 seconds to get your final guesses in. For how many pictures did the... What was it? Kodak... What?
The Kodak Flash. Kodak Fling.
Kodak Fling. How many pictures did the Kodak Fling take before the actual reel ran out? And then you had to go to Boots?
Do you know, like, the kids these days?
Oh, yeah, yes.
Like, when they're going out and they're all taking these photographs and they're like this and this, and they look at the camera like, I don't like that one, and take another one. They'd need about 100 cameras on a night out if this was the 80s still.
Correct. Yeah, absolutely.
You wouldn't be able to do none of that. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Go through 20 pictures of the same picture to choose the one you like. None of that back then.
No. Final 10 seconds, Ricky, please. Count them down. How many on the Kodak Fling before you had to take it to Boots to get it developed? Here we go. Final guesses coming in on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
3, 2, 1.
Competition is now closed.
So
the Kodak Fling.
So this is for the $25 ticket. We will reveal the winner after this hand. No more guesses, guys. We've got about half hour left of this session, which will take us up to the final break of the day. And Alex opening from cut-off here. A bit on the wide side. It does get it through.
So there we go.
So, Tower.
Nailed it.
How did you come up with it? You that was your prime era in the 80s. You're in your 20s, you're loving life, late teens, 20s.
16, I left school in 1984.
Yep.
Went straight drinking, 2 pence on bus.
Yep.
Great time.
Do you remember the cameras?
No. And I don't ever remember taking a camera downtown either. In your pocket, just take pictures. No, none of that. So, but I do remember taking a camera to Boots with like wedding pictures on it from your family and all that, or Christmas and all that. And I remember that they used to do them in 12s, 24s, 48s and 96s.
Okay.
Because they always went up like that. And I thought that 12 was the first one. Then I thought, nah, it's got to be more than that. So you're going to make a camera and something very innovative. You're not just going to have 12 pictures. So then I thought, well, it could be 24 because I know that's how they went up. And then I thought, no, I can't be 24 because you're going to have something that's going to like want to last a little bit longer.
Well, it was 24.
I know it was. So I went for the other option. I actually went for 48.
48.
I knew they went up in 12, 24s and 48s. I remember that, but I went for the 48. I thought it would have been like, yeah, you can get nearly 50 pictures. But 48, went for the wrong option.
So,
sorry.
48 is the guess from
48.
Tower. We're just going to quickly pick up this hand. Sven shoving here for what is 6 big blinds. Ben Teague, ace-9 off here in the cut-off Tower. Might try and get this heads up versus Sven, and there we go. There's the jam. And thankfully for us, it's much ado about nothing, as we call it. So we won't even have to run through the action.
That's how I did it, Mike Sally.
We see a sweaty
I remember it being 12, 24 or 48. I remember that. And I'm pretty sure I thought 48 was the first one. But it wasn't. It was 24. I nearly went with 12 because I thought 12. But anyway, over to the winners.
We'll have a look first. Just make sure.
Oh, we got it. Ace-9, ace-9.
Yeah, but it's going to be much ado.
It is. It's going to be a rainbow flop.
Right, there we go. Right, so.
Yes.
This is going to come hard on the turn now. After I've just gone to the chat. Hold on. I just want to make sure. So we had 2 people that guessed 48. The first guess in Tower was Buki. And Buki won a token
earlier
Oh,
on
yes.
the stream.
Well done, Buki.
And I've had to delve into the terms and conditions about the 888 giveaways.
You mean
on
Ask Blind?
888 Poker TV, yeah. Yeah, Ask Blind. Don't tell anyone that. I want to sound
The
professional.
TSC's Ask
yeah,
Blind.
Yeah, exactly that. And unfortunately, you can only win one ticket per stream. So it's one per day. You can win one tomorrow if you've won one today, but it's only one per stream. So unfortunately for Buki, you're not going to win the token, but you got one earlier. And
Well, don't forget it right, though.
And the $25 ticket is going to be going to Zorro. 22 Zorro. So make yourself known in the chat, Zorro, who got it spot on as well. And Lime is going to be in the chat. You make a good Zorro tower.
Yeah, thank you. Well, there you go, 22 Zorro. Well done. Yeah. I don't get a chance. See, the thing is, we only have 10 seconds to write it down, so I can't check Google. That's one of the good things about this quiz, is that we can be millions away, which I have been, because I've only got 10 seconds to write the answer down. And that's the best thing about our quiz.
To be fair, if you halved it, you would have been there.
Yeah, well, the actual reason why I came up with it was perfect.
Yeah, it was actually.
And I remember it. So well done, Zorro.
Yes.
And sorry to Buki, but you can play again tomorrow, Buki, and win another one.
So just a jam here for Sven. Finds an ace. Feels like for 7 it has to go in. And Graham with the isolation for 8 big blinds. Leif shouldn't call King 10 here, but Leif has been getting involved a lot. And has been chipping up. And sometimes when you're chipping up and you're winning pot after pot, people like to play that rush. And is Leif going to do that with the King 10 here? And the $215 giveaway is probably going to be around 1 in the morning, 1:15, 1:30. We're going to be finishing up around 2 a.m. today. So it will be between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. And it will be a tower thinks for the biggie as we run this all in and cool. Oh yeah, it will be a methinks. Sorry, my apologies. Sven needing a 5. Does not get it, and that is not looking good for Sven. Going to need a backdoor wheel. Going to need running 5s. And that will dead it on the turn. Sven Merman's out. Graham almost doubling up with the ace queen.
Very nice indeed.
We've been doing these giveaways for probably about 2.5 years, the Tower and Jay Finks. Obviously a spin on Loddon Finks.
Yeah.
But the people that have the best success, Fish, are the ones that don't Google the answer. Just
correct.
Just try and think what we'd think. It's very rare that the Googled answer, the actual correct answer, would win, because neither of us ever get it. And Stephen Nicholl says, Graham for the win, repping Dundee.
Nice one. Come on, Dundee. Do we still play? Is Grosvenor the Poker still live and kicking in Dundee? I'm guessing it is. What's happening in Dundee these days?
Ben T, ace 9 suited. He will open. Makes it 5k. Graham, ace king, ace queen, upgraded, very next hand, finds the big slick, and off of 18 here, wouldn't be surprised if he just jammed. But once again, Tower, I do like just going for the free bet, not all in with this hand. The problem is, as I always say, if we just free bet, not all in with like the aces and kings, and then jam everything else, then our hand just turns face up when we go for the free bet, not all in. We need to sprinkle in some other value hands like ace king, like ace queen suited, like pocket tens, pocket jacks. And like Ben here, not going to call ace 9 suited here, knows that Graham never shoving a worse ace. Basically would be hoping to see something like 7s or 8s.
just small comps in Dundee these days. 20 and 30 pound comps. There's actually a 1200 guarantee on tomorrow for a 28 pound comp in Dundee tomorrow.
Nice.
If you're local to the area.
Oh.
So 4 minutes left at 10:25, and then 15:03, and then a break. So the break will come around about 1:45 in the morning, and then 2 more levels after that. So 1:45, 15-minute break till 1 o'clock, and then a 40-minute session to end proceedings. So live stream should finish round about 1:40 p.m. Sorry, 1:40 a.m. Smeeble says, can I play the $25 if I'm in the US? Because it's not officially tomorrow. Is this a EU-UK tournament online only? I'm not too sure. Can you play 888poker in America? I don't think you can. There's lots of states that are barred, aren't they, for online poker nowadays in America? I thought it was a break. I thought there was a break in 25. End of level 12, isn't it, the break?
Yes, end of level 12. 20 minutes, just over.
Yeah.
And the final giveaway will be end of the day between 1 and 2 a.m, guys.
Yeah, round about 1:40.
If you want a shot at that $215 ticket for the Night Owls.
Yeah, we finish around 1:40 in the morning. We've got 3 minutes left to level 11. Then we've got 20 minutes, which will take us to 1:45. Then we've got a 15-minute break, which will take us to 1 o'clock. And then we've got the final 40.
So 1:15. I'm going to set a time. I'm going to say 1:15 is when we're doing the final giveaway.
There you go then. Which part of the United States are you, Smeeble? Good to have you on board. Watching early evening, I guess, where you are.
Rodrigo, nice jam on the button here, but running into it. Ace King suited for Toddy, quick ISO, and once we get snap ISO that quickly, we'll like what we see as Rodrigo here. Couple of live cards working for us. And a couple of live cards turn into a flush draw to go alongside it. So the world for Rodrigo to hit now, and it's instant service on the turn. 9 rolling off, fading offsuit aces and kings, and does exactly that. Doubles up through Toddy. Toddy down to 10 bigs.
There are a few state-specific 888 sites in the USA. We're not connected to the global player pool.
And King 10 suited for Graham. Should be seeing an open from him. But no. The man from Dundee on the tight side there. King 10 of hearts. I think a lot of players would open there. Graham thinks better of it. Leaves room for Leif to continue about his business. Rodrigo in now with the Jack 9 suited. And you know what? I absolutely love this from Rodrigo. It's not a hand that we probably would shove for, what is this, 17 bigs tower, facing the +2 open. But against life, when he's opening like 70, 80% a deck, it's a really good jam, I think, against this particular opponent. When someone's opening that percentage, they're just going to have a whole load of nothing a lot of the time, and then taking a hand like that is still fare well in terms of equity if we do run into it. It's a really nice jam from Rodrigo.
There we go. Why are they showing the hands on the left-hand screen around the room? Information and watching the stream. The whole cards are blanked out, as you can see there. FC. There are no whole cards on the screen that is outside on the TV. It's for show purposes and information if you want to look at a stack rather than staring down and trying to count them. But there's no whole card shown for obvious reasons.
That's now Leif does actually wake up with a hand. Raise and take. Doesn't get any action with the ace-king.
Yeah. No, why are they showing?
No, Curtis, no. There is no treble tomorrow as we start the stream at 5:20 p.m. So there's no treble. But to be fair, I'm going to go and watch Spurs with Tower at the Anecdote tomorrow at 12:30. So I know he'll be in my ear going, oh, this is the nap of the day. Oh, this is the nap of the day. Over 2.5 here. These can't win. These can't lose.
Can I tell him the nap of the day?
Go on.
I'm not going to tell you, I haven't actually got the treble, but the nap of the day tomorrow is Blackburn Rovers.
Okay. Good luck.
Not telling you anymore. No Towers treble because we don't start till 5:20. But I do like Blackburn Rovers at home tomorrow. How many games are on Sunday? Just asking for a friend. Asking for a friend.
No, we're not
Just
doing a final day Sunday. And Leif finds the boots. Ben Shorts ascends the queen high, blind on blind. Perfectly fine shove for Ben for 5. But Leif's just somehow waking up with aces in the big blind. So Ben Miller will do well to get out of this one.
Richie Byrne, a good shout. Back to that very shortly.
Yeah, well, Ben does catch a pair. Direct outs now to crack the aces. Any queen, any 3. Back the diamonds available as well. And even a chop out. So queen, 9 or 3 needed to survive.
It's not. It's a 7. So Ben Miller gone. He's already gone. Not even there anymore.
Well, we're getting all the naps here. MK Dons at Morecambe's evens.
There you go. Richie Byrne says, can we stick the Towers treble on the Grosvenor socials tomorrow? Yes, I'll take. What I'll do is I'll text PK tomorrow, and round about 1 p.m. we'll stick it on social media on Grosvenor Poker. So you need to be on Facebook or X or Twitter or Insta for whatever it is for the 3 o'clock. I might even stick it on my own. The Tower 68 on Twitter.
Yes, Gedimus. I can't really see us losing tomorrow at West Ham, but the problem is I couldn't see us losing to Brighton after that first half. I couldn't see us losing to Newcastle after that first half. It's Spurs at the end of the day, and being a Spurs fan my whole life, sometimes a banker isn't always a banker. But I do think it'll be a comfortable win. I think Spurs win by 2. So queen 9 for Ben opens in the hijack. Over to Leif. Hasn't really been doing much folding. And is going to take the king 9 here. Wow, Everton are 2-1 at Ipswich tomorrow.
Wow.
That could be a bet. Oh, and Leif just after it again. King 9 off. Making it 17k. Just attacking everyone at the moment. And this should be working, unless Ben, I know
if he feels like he's got a read or a tell, he is one to stick with it and get after it. But how can we choose this combo with a Queen 9? Like, it's one thing to say, okay, I think this guy's at it, or I think this guy's weak, but then actually having a select combo to find the 4-bet bluff, because we don't just want to 4-bet any hand, even if our read is strong, and thus relinquish the Queen 9. Yep, we're on telly tomorrow, Gully, 12:30 kickoff, so alarm will be set.
At 20 past.
I've got to get to the anecdote.
Oh, that's
what do you
true.
think? We think I've got a
Oh, yeah, we're not
jetpack?
upstairs anymore, are we? We can walk it. We'll have a walk tomorrow morning.
Huh? I'll tell you what.
What?
Last night,
Yeah.
I'm standing outside the hotel. It's about 3:30. I'm waiting for my food. I'm waiting for my dinner.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm waiting for my dinner. Car's about to pull up. I see a bloke walking towards me, coming in from the entrance. He's got a backpack on.
Yeah.
He's got a hat on. He's got a mask on. Walking towards me really quick. I'm like, oh, he's all right. Ian Simpson has walked back at like 3:30 in the morning from here to the Novotel.
Ooh, a bit dodgy.
3:30 in the morning.
Not saying it's a dodgy area, it's just dark.
Yeah, it's just dark. How's he even find his way? He does like a walk here, and I know he's a bit of a health freak, but I was like, rather you than me, mate.
Yeah, yeah. Share a taxi. Can't see Ravi calling. Oh, what do I know? What on earth do I know? Can't see Ravi calling. Let's try and spin. So Toddy with the ace jack loves what he's going to see. He's going to love what he's going to see in a minute. I like how Toddy positions the cards for the dealer in the correct space for the live stream. Here we go. Toddy, take the stacks no matter what happens. Wow, what a flop.
Well, it's hard to lose this. Obviously,
it's very hard to lose.
An ace can chop. There is backdoor boat, but just fading the ace for chop, and we're going to lose Ravi.
We'll check them stacks.
That's what I mean, Kat. Kat says, I don't understand why all the street lights are off on that stretch of road to the hotel.
Really?
Because that's why I was like, so I looked at him, I was like, you're brave, walking back in the dark.
Yeah.
No lights.
Tricks in the house. How are we doing, Simon? Watching from his new house in St Anne's. Nice. I'll let you know when I'm playing the old course at St Anne's, and we'll meet up. And don't forget, 2nd November, you better be in. Calf Cup. 2nd of November, you gotta know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. 2nd of November, you better be in it. Yay!
How comes to the table, 4-5 of hearts, short in the small, lets it go. And Toddy does have a suited 10. Against the table captain, that is lay for this session.
5, 6, 7 flop. Bottom pair for Leith. Heading towards the break, 10 minutes of this session to go. How many are going to make that break? We check the flop 7 pairs on the turn.
Curtis has gone Arsenal -1, City -1, and Towers picked Blackburn.
Love it.
I'm going to be doing the Arsenal -1, City -1 double then. Curtis is the man usually. He loves getting a bet up, does Curtis?
He does.
Me as well, Smeeble. Football, poker, they're pretty much the only two things.
Normally on a Saturday, when we're live streaming at normal times at 12:20, normally on a GKPT or a day 1 or a day 2 for the 888s.
We turn into a football podcast for 2 hours.
It's like watching Soccer Saturday.
It literally is for 2 hours on Saturday between 3 and 5.
Between 3 and 5, we have a couple of bets on. We have a Towers treble, and we stick them on. We hope everybody wins a bit of money, and we get people betting on 888 Sport and Grosvenor Sport as well. We love it. But what we will do is, as somebody requested, I'll send it over to PK and I'll get Towers treble on socials before 3 o'clock tomorrow. Jay can't wait.
Is Rodrigo going to jam again? I'd really like it, Tower, because it's against a man, like I say, who's opening like 70-80% from any position. I'm going to go for free bet here as Rodrigo. That's a strange one with pocket 3 specifically. Are we free betting to call? Are we free betting to fold? Well, make sure you follow Smeeble.
Yep.
We also have other streams on other channels.
Every time we go live, obviously when we do a GUKPT, it's on Grosvenor Poker. I know we're on 888 because we're in partnership with 888. And next year as well. We're going to some new venues next year. Can't wait to go to the new venues.
This is just a raise and take for B-How. How many new venues have been announced? Well, we will be going to Liverpool.
Yes.
We will be going to Newcastle.
Yes.
Glasgow.
Yes. Okay.
Portsmouth.
Yep. Reading.
Reading?
And Coventry.
That's Reading and Coventry have obviously already been to, but the new 4 stops are Liverpool, Portsmouth, Glasgow,
yep,
and Newcastle.
Indeed. So there we go, Portsmouth. That's a long way down.
It is.
JG says, no way, don't have to travel. She's there.
Do you guys know what percentage of the field is paid? Asked Dan.
I'm guessing he's bagged up.
Not yet.
I'm guessing he's bagged up. He wouldn't ask that if he was out, would he?
He probably wouldn't know.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
127.
See, I know he's bagged up. I knew it. You wouldn't ask that if you were out the door, would you? Oh, no. 127,000. Well done, Dan. Well done. Look at the Mad Turk, by the way.
Yeah, he's on some form this week, is Turk. I'll tell you that. He's got a new song for us as well, he's told me, if he makes the final.
He kept singing, bastard, Dutchie on the left-hand side, bastard. Where's he got that from?
He's got a new one, apparently, coming for the main event for us, says the Mad Turk.
They're the UKPLs. They're the 560s. They're the tour events.
Yeah.
There's 2 big live 888s. We think one's going to be the Vic, and then the other one to be confirmed later in the year.
Yeah, so just for the 560 UKPL mains, those venues. And then GUKPT, I'm assuming no new venues, be a lot of similar stops to this year.
Yeah. There's no news on when the Vic will be finalised. Cash Games opens all the time at the Vic as well. Obviously they're doing all the building works and all the renovations around. So the Vic is always going to be open. but not for tournaments. And on the app it says there's 12 cash games open in the Vic tonight.
That's what you was going to say here. I was going to say it's really busy here. When I'm Friday night, obviously, even at the Vic.
Yep.
Cash games running still.
12 cash tables open in the Vic tonight, but not tournaments.
Let me tell you, Queen 8 of clubs probably will think better of it. Rob the Ras comes to the table with mountains from the looks of things. I mean, good turbo flight for Rob. And Rodrigo could just open jam here tower for 17. Could go for complete jam. That does just go for the first option, and Bihal is going to call, has an ace, but in rough shape. Going to need to find some help on the board to stay alive.
Ace on the flop.
Well, there it is for Bihal. Just fading the 6 now. There are some running straights, and not on that turn. So 2 outs to fade for Bihal to double.
And does survive, he does. Rodrigo back down to 27 and just under Stein. 3 minutes of this session to go. 15-minute break. Back at 1 a.m. and then a J thinks, I'll get in the lab.
Ooh, I'll get in the lab too. This hand, one more, I reckon. Jamie out the way. Life folds. A suited 7-3.
Good fold.
It is a good fold, but for Leif, thought he would fancy that one. All in for Toddy. And surprised Bihal didn't actually just jam this hand tower for 7. With the Jack 10. Either way, he is going to call off the jam, so maybe he thought he was trapping. But these two should just always get in blind on blind at this stack remit. Toddy with the ace jack.
Here we go. Good for Alex.
Still good for Alex. So just fading 3 10s. Toddy will double through Bihal, and does. And Bihal, after getting a double of his own, back down to 11 bigs. Toddy up to 16, but we're going on break in a minute's time. It's the final hand of the session.
Yep.
Curtis, I've obviously gone for Haaland away at Wolves as my captain this weekend.
Oh, they won't be Wolves.
But I'm torn at the moment because I've got 2 transfers and I really want to roll it, so I've got 3 next weekend. But I want to bring Brennan Johnson in for Semenyo because Semenyo's got a lot of tough fixtures coming up. So I'm torn tonight. At about 3-4 in the morning, I'll probably decide what I'm going to go with.
Is it tough because you've got a 12:30 game and you don't know who to put in?
Well, the deadline always closes at 11 a.m. on a Saturday anyway, unless there's Friday night football.
Right.
But it's tough because just the way I run tower at fantasy football, honestly. Whoever I take out the squad, Whoever I take out, they have a fantastic week. Whoever I bring in, they have a terrible week. It's just nonsense. But this jam isn't nonsense from Rodrigo. It's a good jam for 9.
Call it with Queen 5 is nonsense.
Ben Teague folds. 15-minute break for us guys. Back at midnight with the final 40 minutes of today.
Back at 1 a.m.
Back at 1 a.m. Thanks for that, Tower. Back at 1 a.m. with the final 40 minutes of today. We have one more giveaway, the Big E 215 ticket. We will see you in 15 minutes.
See you soon.
I'm a Brit. We love an underdog story.
I was the chief leader of the table with 97 or 94K. So the pots weren't that big. I didn't get a lot of value hands. I had most like good hands to bluff, pre-flop and post-flop.
Day 2 was, again, one of the most ridiculous days of poker I've ever played. Genuinely, like no exaggeration. Some of the most ridiculous bluffs I've ever tried, specifically in the first level.
Day 2 didn't go as well as day 1. I had a rough start. I lost half of my chips on the first level. I got moved 3 times during the day. Every time you get moved, you're new, you haven't observed anything, you don't have any reads.
We're on about 50k. I'm happy. I didn't think I'd make it this far into day 2. One more level, then it's dinner. But yeah, there's people dropping like flies now, and I'm still buzzing about, so I'll take that.
I'm doing pretty good because I started with like 94, and now I go like 110. So steady Eddie, winning some pots. Very good.
Level 3 is level I busted last year.
Yeah, I think I was also level 3.
How are you guys feeling about your swap right now?
I mean, it seems like a fair swap right now. You both have 80k.
I mean, I swapped with Ian. He's out.
He is out.
He's still in.
I've always got him at least this far.
Yeah.
Now I'm back to where I bust last year. This level is where I bust last year. So
All right. Well, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna go to level 5, get through that, and then we'll cash tomorrow.
So they were good until one bluff that didn't go well. I lost half of my stack and then I became short. And they moved me. And after they moved me, I didn't know the table, and in one hand, pretty much, I was out.
Okay, our table's being broke up. We're being moved, so we need to find a new one. Not quite sure how it's happened, but we've made it to the last level of day 2. If I make day 3, that's a miracle, considering I started the day with 30k. I want more chips. Like a hungry seagull in Brighton, I want more chips.
When you're not getting a hand in a tournament like this for a sustained period of time, it definitely is easy to feel down on yourself, and you can get a little bit, frustrated. But I mean, it's part and parcel of the game. Like, if you can't handle that, you shouldn't be here. Nice hand.
Yeah.
Good game, buddy. I wish you the best as well. That's it, guys. It's over. Sunglasses can come off. This is the raw, immediate reaction to busting the main event. You can only get it right here, 888poker. This is the only reason they let me play. Lithuania, I'd like to say it's been a pleasure, but I haven't enjoyed any of it. Yeah, someone opens to 4K, I jam 25K with pocket nines. I mean, at 12 big blinds, literally nothing I can do. And someone wakes up behind the kings, queen 8-6, flop, brick. And that's all she wrote. It wasn't like one brutal hand that got me. It was just, I just got worn down throughout the day. Like, I mean, I pretty much went 8 hours without a value hand. It's really difficult to do that in a main event, especially with a lot of these chaps are good players. Yeah, that'll do it. Good luck to the rest of the team. All the best.
Okay, right, I know I said at the start that I wanted to beat Easty, right? But Easty and I, we bonded over that England game, yeah? He was my friend before, he's even more so my friend now. And I don't see it as really beating him, getting further. It's just, it's a luck of the draw at this point. And everything I said is an absolute lie, and I'm absolutely buzzing to have beat Easty. Get in, come on! He's out! Is that too nasty? Is that all right? Yeah.
Huh? For the documentary.
You in the documentary?
Yeah, what you want, guys?
Tell us about Jack's play today.
I would say he played from his heart.
Like, that means he played ridiculous.
Yeah, big, brave British heart.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's very kind.
Lovely.
This is the nicest man in the world, by the way. It's been an absolute pleasure playing with him.
It felt great to bag day 2 and go one day deeper in the tournament than I did last year. Especially because when the level started, the final level of the day, I had the lowest chips I had had all tournament. I fell down to 53K, and I didn't think I was gonna bag. But I just figured, all right, let's just lock in, play my game, and see what happens. And I was able to find a crucial double up with 2 pair against middle pair. And then from there, just add chips here and there.
It's real. You did it. I did it.
I've never been in a better spot in this tournament. I've never felt more comfortable. How can I complain?
So it's definitely not good to move tables many times throughout the day. I also was very card dead, and I had some unlucky hands, but overall I'm happy that I could accumulate a little bit more chips, and hopefully day 3 will be much better.
Day 3, baby, day 3! And I made the fucking sickest bluff you will ever see. And that Ukrainian guy who's a pro, when he was complimenting the bluff, that meant everything. Because well, obviously I'm not a great player, but that was a huge moment. And these tournaments are built on moments like that. And wow.
We're going into day 3. In my heart, I've already won. Like the Ukrainian said, I play with a lot of heart. I might not play with a lot of this, but I play with a lot of this, which for poker might not be amazing.
Even though I busted the main event, I feel super great. I'm not ready to go yet. Today I'm going to the Win to play the 2200, so I'm ready to battle the next 9 days that I have. I think I'm gonna win something.
I'm not claiming by any means to sort of know what I'm doing, but day 2, I will remember for the rest of my life.
Day 3. Come on.
Ready to play the day 3 of the main event.
I've got 150,500 chips.
I'm starting the day with 38 big blinds.
Day 3 main event, furthest I've ever been, deepest I've ever been, actually, is the right way to put it. 1 day deeper.
If I get the cards, I'm playing them. I'm playing them big, I'm playing aggressive, I'm playing strong, I'm playing fast. Chip up, chip up, chip up. It's about being fearless, it's about being aggressive. And I'm gonna be aggressive.
Big and cap for good luck, 888 patch. Let's go.
Took a look at the table draw last night. It's a tough table.
It's gonna be a long day. I think we got in the money tonight.
There's a 2-time bracelet winner at the table who just won another one recently, and the guy 2 to my left is an online reg I battle with a lot. A lot of respect for him. He seems like a good dude. I'll meet him today for the first time, and hopefully he and I both play in a day 4.
Day 2, I started on 30,000 chips, wasn't nervous at all because I knew it was an uphill battle. Day 3, back to being really nervous again.
Play online.
We're breaking. We're not moving.
Behind me, stay in front of April. Let's go.
I got to the table and people were like, oh, friendly table. I'm like, yeah, there's some older guys here. All right, there's like one younger guy. This looks pretty good. And then I look down at the end, and it's still fucking Ivy. I'm like, oh, well, this is fun. This should be good. You know? If 10K goes down the drain, at least I got to play with Ivy and got a story. I heard I was moving the table with Phil, and I'm really pleased it's this Phil.
Are you serious? I didn't tell you which Phil?
No.
You just have to like guess?
Yeah. Run good. Got the right Phil.
3 minutes before the first break. I got king queen suited. I thought this is the best hand I've had in a long time.
I'll go all in.
This is great. So I go all in. Some guys snap calls. I go, that's not great. He shows ace king. The flop comes king, king 9 or something like that. King, king 8. Wasn't to be.
Thank you, sir. Great game.
You got me covered, yeah?
I went to leave the table and then I realised I actually still had about 10k left, which is peanuts at that point.
Delaying the inevitable there.
So I waited until my first picture card. It happened to be Jack 9 or Jack 10. I go all in. The same guy snap calls me with ace Jack.
It's game, man.
Thank you,
Well
sir.
Good
Good
game.
game.
See you later. Good luck. Oh, man. There we go. Done. Done. Oh, king, queen killed me. Oh no, king, queen killed me. So it's done, it's finished. It's been a hell of a journey though. I'm gutted to bust out, but that's the best I've ever done in the World Series, and maybe I'll be back next year to get to day 4. But, right, it's been a pleasure. I never thought I'd make any money playing poker, and I still haven't, but getting to day 3 is a huge, huge win for me, and I'm over the moon. And I just want to say a massive, massive thank you to 888poker for allowing me to be part of their team. But for me, on this trip, we are done, we are out. I'll see you later. It's been a pleasure.
He's out.
It's just you and Ariel.
I will represent the team well. I got this.
Check around for your backpack, your phone.
Jam pocket fives over a raise for about my last 18 big blinds. The raise was from Phil Ivey, right? And there was like one player to get through before Phil. And I thought to myself, this is a great move, very profitable. Phil's raising a lot against us. And then 2, if I get called by Phil Ivey and I lose the main event, it's fucking awesome, right? Like, that's not a bad story. And then unfortunately, another player went all in who is not Phil Ivey, and I lost to that player against his ace-king. Didn't get the moment I wanted, the double up or the call by Ivy. He folded really fast, so I would have got through probably. But GG, come back next year, do it again. 1% book for next year, Swap?
Yes.
Boom.
Oh, you heard it here first, folks.
He believes in me. He saw my bluffs.
Yeah, I'm proud of him.
I'm proud of me.
Yeah.
I haven't got any money though, have you?
No, but we have our pride.
Do not leave with a white copy of this slip. It is the dealer. The white copy to the dealer. The yellow copy goes flat in the bag with your chips. Congratulations on making day 4 in the main event. And good luck tomorrow to all of you.
So tomorrow the blinds will be 4,000, 8,000, and I have 675,000. So pretty nice deck.
On my way to play day 4 of the main event, I'm starting the day with 83 big blinds. We are very close to the money. I believe 7 players to go. And hopefully I will be able to chip up during this period.
I'm certainly not there, I hope. It's really good to meet you. You as well.
Me either. I hear differently. No, I'm telling you, the things I've known for is literally no matter. I'm not even joking. Like my entire. I can help you. Yeah, you and me. I'm telling you, we are dynamic. Okay, I gotta post something on Instagram to promote the screen. You wanna be in a selfie? Okay. Alright, cool. Let's go! You said you don't have Instagram, right? What's your name? Graham? You're in 3? No, I was gonna tag you. Yeah, just hold it. Fair. I don't think she follows maybe poker that much, sorry. No, she doesn't, it's okay. What the fuck are you doing? Nothing. I'm doing my best. That's all I'm doing.
So 2-4 with the 4. Let's do it. Final session. Final 40 minutes.
40 minutes. We got a giveaway coming up shortly.
We have indeed. The final session is upon us.
New feature table, going to run you through who we got. Connor O'Driscoll in 1, Sparky, Mitchell Speck in 2, Graham Black in 3, Gerard Dooley in 4, Loksui in 5, Abby Merck in 6, and Masco Maswedi in the 7th seat, which will be the final 40 minutes for us today, guys.
Good old Sparky.
Justin with the freeze from gun.
Well, it's going to be a proper J thinks coming up in about 15 minutes time.
Masood with the 10s in the hijack.
You gotta know when to hold 'em.
Gerard with the ace-9 in the big defence. Looking dapper.
He is. To Gerard. 9-eye flop as well. Could be action.
Yeah, could be a spot of bother for Gerard here, Tower. Top pair, top kicker, and Masood's got the overpair. And it's like Masood happy to continue. And Gerard just jams the lot in.
Wow. In they go for 112.
And 10s have to call, Tower. Like 8-9 is potentially a worry, but other than that, no 2-pair combos, and then just the sets, which probably just want a flat. So how can Masood fold 10s here? We can't. A lot of draws out there. 10 jack, 10-7, 6-7. Heart draws.
Whoa.
Masood lets the overpair go.
Wow. Chip leader with 56 bigs. That tells us he's locked for tomorrow.
Whoa, that is a big laydown, Tower. Just lets it go.
That tells me Masood is locked for tomorrow. Wow.
It's Curtis's mate in seat 4. What a lad. Go on, my son, says Curtis. Abby with a king 10 from gun here. I think we're only 7 max. Does decide against it. Graham, 10-6 of spades on the button here. Kind of a close one off of 7. Like 10-8 suited would definitely be a jam for 7 on the button. I think 10-7 suited jams as well. I think this might even get in there, Tower, as a button jam. It seems really close for 7 when folded to, but does elect to let it go. Gerard with the complete, and Justin, 3 deuce off here in the big. I'm going to check most of the time, but sometimes you can go for the raise with these trash holdings, blind on blind. Want to be super polarized, have our best hands, have our worst, and the nut low obviously falling into the worst, and does choose to bump it up on this occasion. gets it done. Ace-9 for Connor. Making it 8k. Gerard, Ace-5 off. Expected to hit the muck, but see what Gerard does. Does let it go. King-7 suited. Justin follows suit. Over to Abby in the big. Not going to be defending the old 8-3. So welcome back, everyone. Just tuning in after break. It's only 40 minutes for the final session, but we do have the Big E, the 215 ticket to give away at 9:15. Wrexham 2-1 away at Rotherham tomorrow. Cheeky little single. Don't tell Tower.
I don't know why Rotherham are favourites.
You say this all the time, and Rotherham end up turning up like they're prime Barcelona.
Prime Barcelona. Oh dear.
So Suited King for Connor here from Gun. Is going to entertain it. Opens. Raises to 8. And Gerard with the Ace-3 of spades does find the free bet here. Love this from Gerard. Really nice size choice as well, Tower. This is nice from Gerard. Like it a lot.
He's here to play. That is for sure.
Everything here is really good. Wow, Masood. This game baffles me. So Masood doesn't call the 10s in that spot and then goes for the cold call here with the King Queen of clubs. Obviously a pretty little hand, but try to not have cold calls. A lot better to just play 4-bet or fold, especially out of position here. And now Connor getting a nice price. He's going to have a look with the King 4 of hearts. So we're going three-way in a 3-bet coup. About 17 bigs in the middle, and Ace-3 is the best hand.
6, 4, 3, 2 clubs.
Not anymore though. Connor jumps in front. Masood with the 2 overcards club draw, and he is just going to donk on the 6-3-4. Goes for the donk lead. Connor letting the 4 go, and even Gerard here has a pair. But potentially going to get these 2 pairs to fold as Masood. So just south of half does the trick for Masood. Unorthodox line, but working out on that occasion. And we got off. I'm actually quite annoyed, Tyler. This session's only 40 minutes after starting the way we have. We've got an action table here. And Wilbur, welcome to the stream. Says, I'm here for Abby. Came second earlier in the day in the sit and go.
Awesome.
Jack Mate, the eventual winner of that. Sparky A6 off, way too loose from Gun. Even off of 11.5, should be a fold. Fold he does. Graham follows suit. Gerard should be mucking the 8-3. Over to Justin. 2 quick folds, cut off and button. Blind on blind. Ravi with the jacks. And does raise it up, making it 12k to go. Connor with the 9-6 off out of there. No action for the premium of Ravi.
£471,000 in the prize pool. 500 guarantee we know, but there was over 130 in the satellite, so they'll be joining the fun tomorrow.
There's your answer, Gully. Oh, this is Abby, a sponsored pro. I've just seen the patch. And I didn't have the answer, but Lime says she's a VIP guest of 888 on this trip.
There we go.
There's Ace Queen for Graham. Nice one to find when we have 7 bigs from gun. Sends it into the middle and Sparky can't call the 4 high, so it does pick up blinds and ante. Much needed at this point. Things really starting to shallow up with the blind levels rocketing up every 20 minutes. But the aim of the game is find that bag in half hour's time and come back tomorrow and have a crack at the prize pool. Gerard, ace 10 of diamonds. Should be continuing. Just going to be an open you expect.
Yes, 10. Makes it 13. Pretty standard after that open rip from Gerard.
It's a bit large, Tower, a bit on the large side. But we are going to get a customer in Sparky. Might have been a bit wary of this bigger open, but Sparky, unfazed, sends the Jack 10 suited into the middle for 9.5, and Gerard got to call here. Ace 10 suited for 9.5 bigs, and we got 3 nearly in the middle. Got to put it in here, sir. There is the call. And Sparky just hoping he's got some live cards or is flipping now, but not going to like to see a bit of domination from Gerard. Can still find that jack. It's a nice hand to have.
Here we go. Sparky in 2. Does he survive? King 9-5.
So additional
rainbow.
4 outs. So gutter ball available. Any queen, any jack. Same scenario.
And it's not, so Sparky, seat 2, out the door.
I'm in the same boat as you, Gully, with things like that. Out the loop. Who hasn't won the Ambassador Sit and Go, though? I think everyone's won it now, worse. There's been so many of them, surely, just from a mathematical standpoint, that every person has won one by now. Is there anyone, Taylor, you can think of that's not won the Pro Sit and Go?
Let's have a think. They must have all won it, surely.
Yeah, surely.
Surely. Or
they get one every 888 live, don't they? What? Exactly. How many stops does 888 have a year? Loads.
They just wouldn't. They won't be entertained if they didn't win a sit and go, surely.
Oh, I hope Eastie isn't watching, Tower.
Well, is it him? Is it Eastie not won one?
There won't be any comes from Eastie this weekend if he's watching right now, I'll tell you that.
He'll be in tomorrow. He loves a Saturday.
There's always next year for Eastie to win a Pro Sit and Go. And then if not, the year after that. And then the year after that. So giveaway coming up after this hand, guys. And it is just a walk for Gerard. So we are going to head to the final giveaway of the day. And it's going to work like this. If you are new to the stream, a quick rundown of the rules. Tower's going to ask me a question. I will write my answer down on this piece of paper. The closest to my answer will win the $215 ticket for 888 Poker. You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go, until Lime says go in the chat. Any guesses before, they will not count.
Correct.
Over to Tower.
So, I'm going to ask a question to see if this guy was listening and you remember what I said.
Oh no.
1984, the year I left school.
Oh no.
£25, 26
2p for a pint it was.
£26.25p wages, £10 to my mum, 2p on the bus. 2p on the bus.
Yeah. Oh, 2p not for a pint, it's for the bus.
2p,
Okay.
2p a pint would have all been leathered. 2p on the bus, left myself with £16.23. Went round town, had a skinful, went back, change in my pocket, £7 or £8 to spend for the rest of the week. But how much was the price of a pint of beer in 1984?
Oh, you said as
I
well.
told you, I've told her, don't guess. I told everybody how much it was. I told everybody how much it was. The guess is now in. Get yourselves in. You've got one guess. Get yourselves in. Go, 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 go. What was the average price of a pint of beer in the United Kingdom in 1984? There you go. So we've got the ace 5 for Graham, who's all in, and he's hit the 5. But Justin, oh, the ace on the turn. Can he survive with an ace or a 5? No, the set of 3s for Justin. Graham eliminated. Unlucky Graham. Ace 5, turn 2 pair. How much was the average price of a pint of beer in the UK when I started drinking in 1984 when I used to get the bus for 2p?
So this isn't really a logic question. This is, does Jay listen to the tower
Correct.
question? Okay.
Correct. How much was the average price of a pint of beer in 1984 when I used to get the bus for 2p downtown?
In shillings, right?
No, cheeky.
You didn't ask me what.
Cheeky monkey. Pound, shilling and pence came in 1971. So get your guesses in.
And as we only have 15 minutes left, 20 minutes left after this level, we will give the correct answer out after this hand. Jamie shoving here with the 5s just for 9. Justin can't call deuces, and Abby out the way in the big blind with the jack 4 suited. So as we've only got 20 minutes left of the day, Tower, we need to do this one promptly. What's the correct answer?
The correct answer for the average price of a pint of beer in 1984 when I used to get the bus downtown for 2p was 72p for an average pint of beer. 72p. Can you all remember? And I'm telling you, some of the chat box have nailed it. But is that close to what Jay's written down? Some of you have absolutely nailed it. Thanks for listening. It actually went to a pound in about 1988 or 9, and everybody said,
Hold on a second. Can someone go and find that clip where Tower said 72p? Because I'm almost certain you didn't say 72p.
I'm pretty sure it was close.
I'm pretty sure you didn't say 72p. If you could, I'll tell you what, if you find me that clip, I'll give you a tenner, because I'm that certain that you never said 72p.
Well, I did have to Google the answer.
So we'll give you one more hand, guys.
One more hand. Yeah, it was like in about 88, 89, it went to a pound, and everybody went, not drinking anymore.
Really?
It's a pound, not drinking anymore. When it goes to a pound, we're not drinking. We're not drinking when it gets to a pound. Sure. The question is, how much was the pint? How much was the pint of beer in 1984? Because it was the year we were talking about earlier when we started talking about wages.
And we have until the end of this hand, guys. So
Yes.
last opportunity. If you haven't guessed and want to get involved, you can put your answer in the chat box. And Jamie with 6-7 off, facing 2 BBs at this stack depth, fine to defend off of 8. Like, just a lot of easy decisions, Tower. When we do get shallower, we actually start to get to defend more hands. But Jamie is going to let it go. And it could also be the fact of the matter, we're 20 minutes until we bag, 20 minutes till day 2. And at 10 seconds until the giveaway is going to close, guys. 10 seconds.
We'll get that on.
And we will get Lime to do the countdown. How are we doing, Jack, mate? Welcome to the stream, sir. Congratulations earlier. You have won more pro sit-and goes than Nick Eastwood, sir. And you have played a significant amount less.
Oh. How's the countdown been on?
Countdown.
Starting.
Now.
Now, please.
So 10 seconds, guys. Last opportunity to get yourself into the giveaway.
On.
There we go.
The countdown is on.
So just check this hand. Make sure there's nothing occurring. Gerard out the way with the A6. Over to Justin. He will fold. Abby will do the same. Masood on the button with the ace-10. Opens. Jamie, not what you want to look down at when you're this short. Rags after rags. Can't do anything. Just got to be patient. Let it go. And Connor in the big blind. Ace-7 suited here for 15 Tower. Could be a jam for Connor. And there is the shove. And ace-10 has to call. 15 effective. Button versus big.
Doesn't have to call.
Does.
It folded tens.
It's a call, Tower. Do you want me to pull it up for you? Do you want me to pull the chart up for you and show you it's a call?
Yeah, I know it should be a call, but it's Masood. He's locked up for day 2.
Okay, great shout from the Tower. He gets it spot on. Masood does fold the ace-10, and Connor gets that one through. So, guys.
Here we go. Competition is closed. The average price of a pint of beer in 1984, when I started drinking, going down on the bus for 2p, was 72p. And yes, Jay, was you listening?
You definitely didn't say 72p.
No, I didn't. But that was the average price.
But
so, what did you say? What did you get?
I said what you said. And you definitely said 80p.
It did indeed.
80p.
80p.
And that's why I was...
My local must have been overcharging me for years.
Think of all the pints you could have bought with 6p a day.
Every time we had 6 pints, we got one free.
Yeah, there we go. So 80p was my answer. I am going to reveal the winner after this hand, guys.
80p was said in the clip. It was 80p. Imagine that nowadays. I wonder what it is for inflation these days. Oofed.
Yeah, like ace-8 suited, not going to be able to call here for Justin. Tower is 14, but not going to be able to call, unfortunately. Like ace-10 suited probably gets in. That's like the line, I reckon. Ace-9 suited seems really grim. I'm not sure if ace-8 gun versus small wants to call Tower. Like if this was cut off small, yes. Button small, yes. But the fact that it's gun, I feel like it's just a few pips out here for Justin. And we'll see what Justin comes with. But nice shove from Connor though, by the way. Really nice shove from Connor. Freeze here. Oh, he's gone for the chips. He is going to call, Justin. And he will like what he sees. He's not dominated. We are flipping. And maybe this is like a respect call as well, Tower. Maybe Justin thinks Connor's going to shove correctly and he's going to have some lighter reshove, some suited wheel aces that we dominate, some pocket pairs we flip against, some king queen we're ahead of. So we'll like what he sees, but can he win the flip?
Well, sevens as a counterfeit would be a bit ill. Queens obviously as a counterfeit, and now the club's playing as well. How many outs do you need? 19 outs and fades it. Conor O'Driscoll gets himself a much needed double up.
Yeah, fading the world there.
Wow.
On the river. But it's time to give away the 215 ticket, guys. The final ticket of the day.
Yeah.
And it is going to Raz Buried, who was the first guess in after Lime said go in the Twitch chat. So there was a guess that said 80p before the go, but as we state in the rules, you need to wait until Lime says go in the chat. Guesses before are not counted. So Raz Buried is the winner.
Lime Ricky's boss.
Of the giveaway. Congratulations. Last 20 minutes for us.
Thanks to everybody for joining in the fun, and we're back doing it again tomorrow at 5:20. Abby with the hooks under the gun.
Yeah, nice. Easy open for Abby.
Like it. Makes it 10.
Jamie can't do anything with Queen 5.
Into the bin. Oh, no way. Conor O'Driscoll's just doubled up and now gets the boots.
Yeah, this is pretty filthy, Tower. It's just a cooler, and the problem Abby's got here is we're 6 max, we're 6-handed, and Jacks for 30 effective will happily 4-bet send against this 3-bet that's about to come in from Conor. So it's pretty brutal for Abby here. She's been patient. She's been card dead this session. She finally finds a hand, and it's one that wants to 4-bet send in this scenario, Tower. And Conor gone for like 27k here.
What's Gerard thinking?
Yeah, Gerard obviously going to get out of the way, but
yep.
she'll do terrifically well, Tower, to get away from this at any point in the hand. If she does go with a flat, it's still going to be difficult to fold down the streets at this stack depth. But at 30 effective, the Jacks probably do want to jam in this particular spot.
Counting the stack. 140 behind the line. Do we go with jam? Yeah, we do indeed, and the Connor's chips are already in the middle.
Yeah, and it's
Jacks into aces.
Just a cold deck. It's a good jam from Abby, Tower. That's the route that's going to make us the most in the long run, playing 4-bet send there. Unfortunately, we've just been cold decked in a 6-handed situation, so going to need to find a jack.
King 7-6, not it. They are both live. Can we find one of the red jacks?
Not looking good. So down to 2 outs, needs it on the river. Otherwise, we're going to lose Abby.
And we do, unfortunately. Conor gets the double and then takes out Abby. Jacks into aces. And Conor, just like that, up to 320,000.
Yeah, Coolville at the back end of the day. No one likes to see it. Abby does stand up. It says she's been eliminated on the graphic, but we are just going to check the stacks.
Okay. Am I back?
This is going to be a big needle, though, if I'm out now, and they called me back.
Proper needle, she says, if you call me back and I'm out. The chip stacks were very, very close. Oh, and it is a bit of needle from the dealer. No, no, Brian counted it spot on. 2 blinds difference. Conor O'Driscoll up to 320 just like that. Could have been out the door. In 2 hands. He goes to chip leader. Abby eliminated with jacks. Final 10 minutes of the day. 472,000 collected. There's a turbo starting at 11 AM tomorrow if you want your final chance to play in this 500,000 guaranteed tournament. It will smash it tomorrow, and then we'll get the numbers for day 2.
A close one for Jamie Tower, because the thing with Gun, we are about to go through the blinds, and then when we go through the blinds, we don't have 7 anymore. We have 4.5, and with 4.5, we just have no fold equity. We still have a smidge at 7. So King 8 off seems kind of close. As I say, it is the back end of the day, and people wanting to bag and tag, and when we come back tomorrow, I don't think we're going to be too far from the money. Another factor to take into account, although this is a day 1, ICM still there. Yeah, and shout out to Abby from the chat if you want to give her a follow. Abby Poker on Instagram and Abby Poker _ on Twitter.
There we go. Good effort. Well played, Abby. You say she was a guest this week?
VIP guest.
VIP guest. Well played, Abby. Down to 17 on the flight. So the 2 tables left. Full chip counts on the way. David Johnson still in, but he's all in. 57,000. Gerard, Queen 10 suited. Surely has to give this one up. And does.
Well, Jamie, he's been patient, didn't take the jam spot from Gun last hand and gets his reward. Big slick in the big blind, but going to need to hold against the 2 live cards of David.
All of it in, just under 7 bigs. Here we go. 8 minutes on the clock, 17 players of this flight left. Well, he's hit the jack. David Johnson has hit the jack, so now Jamie needs an ace or a king. One of them.
Oh, there it is.
One of them, baby.
How about that? So, feeding Jackson 9s now, and does Jamie Dale with a much needed double back end of the day. David Johnson left on fumes.
They will be in the next 7 minutes, because I reckon David Johnson could well be gambling and playing the turbo tomorrow if he doesn't make it through the final 7 minutes of tonight. They're great, these turbos. They're just fast and furious.
So clock should be getting paused soon, and we will play 3, 4 or 5 more hands.
Chris Harvey on Facey says, are we still live, please? We're watching in Portsmouth.
We're live.
We are live. Yes, we are, but we're only live for the next 10 minutes or so. End of the day on its way. And you'll be pleased to know, Chris, Portsmouth has an 888 leg next year.
Yeah, what spin for Connor, by the way, Tower. Had 14 bigs not long ago, and now up over 60 big blinds, and just shows you how quickly it can change. If you get a couple of hands, you win a couple of all-ins, catch a bit of heat.
2 hands on the trot. Double. David Johnson, I think, is just going to be in. Any 2 wouldn't surprise me at all. Jamie just trying to slow it down a little bit, just doesn't want to play anymore. Oh no, David Johnson's folded. That's a surprise. That's a surprise. I thought with 3 bigs, I thought David Johnson might want to try again tomorrow, but
maybe he wants a lion tower.
Well, maybe he's thinking, if Alex Montgomery can do it, so can I.
Yep.
because Alex did it from 4 bigs, winning the other day, and now David is down to 3 bigs. He could spin, you never know. Yeah, Connor's good online as well. Something really funny.
Is that Connor in our chat? It is. Okay.
It is indeed.
Right. Okay, it's nice to put a face to a name. Jack Mate says, any day that you take Nick Eastwood out of any poker game, it's a great day.
Well done, Jack, mate. Great effort in the pro sit and go. I know we weren't commentating on it, and the guys were, but good effort, sir.
Nice clean jam for Jamie. With the 5s and 14 bigs here, ace-7 off for Connor, and this could go either way, Tower. Because Jamie should shove aces, we dominate. This is the thing here. And off of 14, he should split his range into 2 sizes, all in, and 2 big blinds. And like the 2 big blind stuff's going to be like ace king, ace queen, potentially ace jack suited, and then like the aces, kings, queen stuff. So in these scenarios, our opponent shouldn't have like the top end stuff, which is kind of important. But they should have some stuff like ace 5, ace 4, ace 3 suited, some king queen, some king jack that we are ahead of. So rightly so, Connor taking his time with this one. This seems kind of a grim spot at the back end of the day, but is going to call it off with the ace 7, and we are going to be flipping.
Off we go. Ace 7 for Connor. Connor! Ah, like Ricky mods Connor's chat. This channel. Cheers, Jack, mate. Glad you like the stream.
Oh, it's an okay flop for Jamie. Running hearts there, but at the moment fading just the aces and 7s. 4 is fine.
Still the same. Aces or a 7. And we lose another. Oh, Barry turns up. Oh, look at that side there. Spin of the chair. Oh, feel for you, mate.
It's brutal to lose it on the end, and Connor on the surge.
Look at this for Connor.
Up to nearly 400k. He had 60k tower less than 40 minutes ago, and he's just span it up. But someone makes a great point in the chat. If Mahmood called on the button with the ace 10 against Connor's rejam,
yep,
Connor could potentially be out the door. Funny old game it is indeed, Mark.
The clock's paused with 4 minutes left.
Okay.
If you'd average 2 minutes at hand, what are the cards, 1 or 2?
It's a turbo, so average hand's actually about a minute 20 seconds. I just made that up, Tower. Your face. I just made that up. I'm joking.
It doesn't matter what the clock is, the average hand doesn't change.
He went like that then. He started to relieve me. I should have.
How many hands was it?
Last 3 hands, Tower.
Was it? How do you know?
Yeah, because I was told last 3 hands. So Button is going to finish on seat 3.
Okay.
And that was a quick one, just a walk.
2 left. Going to be a good, interesting, see how many turn up for the turbo tomorrow. Starts at 11, don't forget.
I wish we had the comms cam on for that half a second, Gully, that his eyes looked to the ceiling and he started thinking, oh, he might be right. But it's been a great day. It's only been 5.5 hour stream, but thoroughly enjoyed it. Short and sweet. We've had some nice hands to cover on the table, bit of banter, a few giveaways, and then we can get a good night's rest for the big day tomorrow. Money day, day 2 of the main event. We'll have a confirmed prize pool.
You're having a good night's rest. You're wide awake. You'll be at FIFA till 7.
All right.
You're up at watching the Spurs at 11. You'll have your kit on tomorrow afternoon.
It's weekend league, Tower. It's Friday night. What else am I meant to do?
Do you turn up with a kit on? Can I just ask? If we're going to the anecdote tomorrow, you don't turn up in socks and boots, do
No,
you?
I won't. I won't have my Spurs jersey tomorrow, and I don't own a Spurs shorts or Spurs socks.
Oh, that's all right then.
Back to the action. Only a couple of hands left, and Gerard going to defend the King 8. Seems perfectly fine. Facing Connor's button open. And what a flop for Gerard here.
Beautiful.
check it over to Connor, board that Connor will have high frequency bets on. King high as the opener. And I think his Queen 9 here going to be fine to continue. Some 9 interaction as well, blocking some continues, stuff like 9-7, 9-10.
Gerard always looks deep in thought, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I love this guy.
I'd love for Gerard not to panic here, Tower, and just land on call when we have such a strong hand.
There's the call.
Just
what about all of it?
Jams allotted. Just flops top 2, says I'm all in. But the way Connor's range is going to be constructed there on the button, he's just going to have like 60% opens, Tower, that want to open there. And a large proportion of range misses that board when we're opening 60%. So it's good to keep bluffs in, good to keep hands in that are slim equity-wise. And on the King High specifically, it is a board that potentially the aggressor can put the barrels in on as well. But Gerard just not wanting to play it dicey back end of the day, maybe, now that Connor covers him.
Is it a Friday night? It feels like a Tuesday or something. You're not wrong, Lime. 9 days of streaming for the team.
So our final hand of the day. And it's 3 deuce suited for David. So he's going to try and get his chips in. We'll have the option to play the turbo tomorrow.
Yes.
But it's not looking good, Tower. Stephen with 3 deuce as
Same
well.
hand.
Some outs in the muck. King 9 suited for Gerard. Does he fancy having a look from a small?
Yes.
I think it seems fine, Tower, when the jam's only 2 bigs, Connor's flat. Like, look at it as an open if you want. Would be okay to pill this hand in the small at this stage. Let's see what Gerard's got up his sleeve.
There is the call. Ooh, squeezing opportunities.
Right, really interesting one for Justin here, Tao, and I think jam's really nice for 21 because Connor and Gerard, if they had a strong hand or something that wanted to ISO, even aces, they're probably going to go for a little click because they're just going to give all the players behind a nicer price to call as well. So this is a really well found jam from Justin. Very nice, really good spot to take. Just understands the situation that Connor and Gerard unlikely to have strong hands that can call off. Then we just get to go heads up against David, who's going to be super wide for 2 bigs.
And he's absolutely got the best value he could have. All in for 12, he can win a 53k pot. Well, any clubs about? Any clubs about for Mr. Johnson?
Oh, in the deck. The 7 on the turn does rob us of the 3 and the deuce to hit, but clubs are still available.
No, and he hits the 3 as well.
Rub down on the river. But that is it for us, guys, for the turbo flight. And there are the chip counts, and it's Seb Young bagging up a healthy stack.
Nice. He bust out on the feature.
He did, but he obviously jumped back in.
Tell you what.
Had a spin up.
Woohoo!
And here he is.
486,000. What a spin that is in the last 40 minutes. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Connor on our table, 355. 15 making it through. How many made it through in total?
I'll find out. I've got the app. I'll have a quick look.
Go on then. Fantastic. Thanks to you guys for sticking with us all the way through until 1:44 in the morning. We know it was a late start for the turbo, but it's been great. And
86 plus however many bag in tomorrow's turbo.
40 tomorrow in the turbo.
Potentially. We will see.
Be a big day. Tomorrow we start at 5:20 when we return for day 2. The turbo starts at 11. So if you are in the vicinity and you want to play the game, 500k guarantee, $500,000 in the prize pool. It's going to be beaten tomorrow, that is for sure. And we'll be on at 5:20 for that, and obviously 1:20 on the Sunday, as we're going to end up crowning a champion sometime Sunday. But thanks everybody for tuning in. It has been a fast and furious live stream for just over 5 hours on the stream for the turbo. We've had a laugh, given away a lot of tokens, and we'll do the same again tomorrow because it's not our money.
That is true.
See you tomorrow from 5:20 p.m. Remember the time from the team. Ta-ta.
Good night.